We'll get started in just a moment. I am just... Oh, sorry. Just adding more phrases to the band book, because I don't want to deal with that nonsense. Bots, they're learning. Okay, sorry. My bad. Let's play some Zomboid. Okay, let's focus. I hope that I don't find the generator mag today, because then my title will be false. Or maybe I'll just wait until New Year's and then it will be true. That should be what I do. Because my title right now is A Year Without Power, so... Because, I mean, that's been the case. No power. It's been rough. I don't recommend. This power is just it's a nice luxury to have. Yeah, I forgot that it's gonna be a foggy day today, so that's gonna suck. Not really keen. But at least, you know, we'll see. I need clothes that are not these. Hmm. Wanna fish? I think we can. We're here. There's no reason not to. I'm not really keen on the weather. Jeez, what the heck? No, you don't do that. It's not nice. Rude. You think you're trying to eat me? Or maybe he was asking for fish. Probably should have asked. My bad. Next zombie I'll ask if they want fish. go. Now I'm just gonna quickly get my calories up. Oops. Go. Yesterday we got lots and lots of levels. So today we're gonna hopefully, well, we'll probably do spear at the very least. Or at least that's the plan. Rid of most of the knives. All right, let's go. Actually, we'll do foraging today just because it was foggy, and then we'll go tomorrow. Just because if I run out there, it's gonna take like 2 to 3 in-game hours, 2 to 3 in-game hours to run back. I mean, basically, I'm not gonna be going out there for very long, so there's no point. At least I don't see a point. I'll have to come back. I'm pretty pleased. If I do find the generator mag, though, I actually will not use it right away. Because I want my title to not be lie. So I'm gonna... I just have it. Welding rods. Okay, that's kind of nice. Nice for metalworking for later. I would embrace the generator mag, though, because it would make this run so much better. It's part of the reason why this run's not as good is because of not having the ability to use power and lures and gas and all that stuff. Oh, yeah. I wonder if there's going to be more zombies around the bend. They just appeared here. Not really sure why that is. Maybe some like a pocket of zombies got released though, from somewhere that was trapped. Stir my tea. Hi. Excited. A credit card. Oh yeah, trash on the corner and then on the sides. I gotta go check those trash piles. And then once those are checked, we will probably tomorrow is when we'll start going back and trying to kill some of the zombies along that road. Alternatively, I might go the other way though. The reason why I went the north route is because I wanted the helicopter to be in that section, so like a balance in a way. Um, but might want to try checking the south route. Well, the east route actually. The issue though is that there will be zombies on both sides, so double chipstone. I kinda wish I could send the sprinter players that are playing right now my chipstones. They would be very pleased, I would assume, if I could mail them a big bundle of chipstones. A little package shows up. Because sprinter players very frequently will either use, well, they'll use whatever they can get their hands on, but axes are one of the easiest things to level up for that kind of challenge, especially because of Axeman. That said, though, spear is still pretty good, but it's risky. Yeah, I'll probably start working on getting some more chipstone axes myself. In here, let's go see if we can't find some branches. Actually, we don't need to look for branches. There should be a big old pile of branches over here. I can find. How many nails do I have on my person? None? Hmm. Gotta go find some nails. No one grabbed that. Yeah, today's kind of a chill day. Well, sort of. It's a chill day for me. Lots of folks are playing sprinters and having fun, which is kind of cool to watch. It's been very amusing. It amused me for quite a little bit, but then I've been like, I gotta go do stuff. I want to get some stuff done. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. I grabbed this electrician book. You're gonna lurk while you sleep. Enjoy your sleep. I will be probably here for quite a while because I want to get some stuff done. This book is now moved to here. There we go. I should probably consolidate all the books that we have. I don't really need to right now, though. Let's delete all of our map knowledge. I would like to not do that. Okay, tomorrow morning we're headed over to the outpost. We'll have a sleep, and we'll go. It was a cold summer. And you play passively as a chef for the group? See, that's good. I've done the same in the past. It's been really fun. You get to be the support. You know that you're a cornerstone for your crew. Everybody coming back to see you. Everybody's like, "Yep, the food," and they'll thank you and they'll appreciate you. And indirectly, you can think of every kill that they get as one that you receive because, well, I mean, your kills are their kills because you're keeping them going, and they can't function as quite as well without a support. Because if you weren't there feeding them, I mean, they'd have to go get their own food, and that takes time and effort, and well, as you can imagine, not very many players enjoy cooking for themselves if they've got the alternative, which is a big fridge full of food. Would you cook for yourself if there was a big fridge of food, like just like right there? Nah, that's inefficient. Yeah, just grab food and go. They don't bring you a cooking skill book. Well, that's fine. I mean, that's means that you get to go and explore a little bit for that sort of stuff, which is good. It means you get out of the kitchen a little, but you don't have to. You could ask them, be like, "Hey, if you see a cooking book, can you maybe grab it for me, or some cooking magazines?" They'll bend over backwards to make sure that you can keep that fridge full. Trust. I know for sure that if you get quite a lot of really good players together, then that's kind of how that goes. Thank you. Yes, I am now a tuber. Indeed. I have gained form. And this form has frogs. Okay. The final frog form. I'm actually kind of happy that I'm getting back out killing. I'm not really keen that it's gonna be like rainy all day. It was foggy yesterday. It's rainy today. Kind of not the best. But you know, it is what it is. Well, at least I can go out and kill stuff. That is the best part. And this south part is still pumping, even though... Yeah. You wouldn't wander away because it's night sprinters? I mean, you just make sure that you're home on time, that's all. Be more diligent with your time, your time management, that's all. Night sprinters is not as hard as people would expect. Like, if you go ask Lamprey what he thinks of night sprinters, and he'll say... that he played night against them before, and he didn't die because of sprinters. He died because of shamblers. Why? Because he never even seen sprinters, because he was home at like clockwork. 100% every time he was home on time. Never ever seen any sprinters the whole run. Day sprinters? Yeah, day sprinters is more fun because it's like it kind of forces you to go out at night, which is more dangerous, less being able to see, less visual. I mean, you can go out at night. Like, dealing with sprinters is not impossible. It's just if you get more than 3 on you, it's dangerous. Because all it takes is those 3 to be directly next to you, and now you're in the push cycle loop, and you have to hope that you can get them off you. It's not easy. Not easy by any means, but I'm not in the mood to play Sprinter yet. Though I've been tempted. I've seen some Sprinters gameplay, and I'm like, I could play some Sprinters maybe. Maybe. Nah, not yet. When they do the visual update, you keep yours at 2%. See, I'm an all or nothing kind of person, though. I like to do all sprinters, so 100% sprinters, or no sprinters. Because, like, I mean, I don't know. It's just my preferred preference, right? Dun, 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 dun. Random felt like 80% sprinter. It's probably because true random would be 33% sprinters, 33% crawlers, 33% um, shamblers. But then again, actually, true random would be 25% sprinters, 25% crawlers, 25% shamblers, and then there'd be 25% because there's fast shamblers and then there's shamblers, right? Is slow shamblers a thing? I don't remember. I remember there being a shambler that was ridiculously slow. Like it like the crawlers could outpace them. Like they are like that slow. But all shamblers, when you get close, they move all the same speed. So when you're near a slow shambler and a fast shambler, they'll go the same speed once they get their arms up in the air. In the what was it? The please give me a hug arms motion. That's true. I can agree with that. If you're hungry, you sometimes will burn extra energy just to get that food. If especially if you see the food. If it's right there. I mean, it's right there. You can grab it. Hmm. Delicious, delicious tea. Hmm. It keeps walking forever. I mean, eventually that zombie would fall over. That's just kind of how it goes. There is a mod that exists that I'm tempted to put in my runs, but it would mess with me way too much because I would get distracted and I'd be too busy laughing. There's a mod that it makes it so that the shamblers have a chance to fall over like the sprinters, and I seen Wick using it and it was hilarious because the zombies would just like eat dirt suddenly, just like straight down. Extra comedy in the apocalypse. Yeah. Or the bonk noise, like that bonk, bonk, and then they fall over. There's a mod that makes zombies trip on piles of zombies. See, that mod is not good. It's not a good mod. I wouldn't install that. Because any mod that can kind of cause you to die just based on a random chance like that would suck. I wouldn't want to do that. Can't have a corpse river if the corpses make you trip. You'd have to be more tactful, and at the end of the day, it just was less fun. But, I mean, I'm glad that that mod exists, because then people that like that stuff can enjoy it. So as much as I'm not the kind of person that that mod was made for, I can still appreciate it. Out of the way. Hopefully FG's doing good. Seems to be very busy. Always busy. I know that their hot potato thing is coming up soon. The halcyon frequency team. I like that team of folks. They're really cool. It's 4, right? No, 5. Fair. I like the farming sim though, not necessarily because it's the farming sim, but actually because of the conversations that go on during. It's great because it's very chill in that way, right? There's not really much going on in terms of like gameplay aside from, you know, economics and understanding different crops and what you're supposed to do and oh, I've got to run this machine or that machine. But eventually just it becomes a talking. It's like kind of it's like a just chatting stream with gameplay, which is kind of nice. I mean, I guess a lot of games are like that. I feel like Zomboid is kind of like that too. How hard is it to aim firearms at low levels? It's not. It's not hard. It's not about aiming. It's actually about the amount of time that you take to aim to get an aim bonus, and it's a percentile every time. And there's a lot that goes behind it, but you'll probably notice that I've turned off the aim outline in general. So like even if for my guns, I don't have aim outline because I was just like I'm done with that aim outline. I don't need it anymore. It was ever since the blood drive, actually. The blood drive is when I shut it off for an immersive experience, and I just never turned it back on. But essentially, when you lift up your gun, count to 2. 1, 2, then fire. If you don't have enough time, then... Because you want to be standing still, and you want to be aiming to get the aim bonus. And then any time you add to after that, it just keeps it. Think of it like a curve. Like the extra time that you take to shoot will just get more and more accurate. It'll never hit 100% though, because in zombie or sorry in zombie in Zomboid there is no 100%. 100% doesn't exist. Everything's 90% or 99%. The closest you get to 100% is bite chance, and that is it is 100%, but that's because it's a tick. It's a yes or no. But that's only because there are no percentages with the bite chance, right? everything else in the game has percentage chance. So anything that has a percentage chance has a percentage to fail. It's why even when you get to max level carpentry, I'm sure you've noticed that if you take apart a fence, sometimes your master carpenter doesn't know what they're doing, and they end up with scrap wood. It's the same with taking apart metal fencing. Metal fencing, sometimes you won't get anything back, and it'll say you failed, even if you're a master metal worker, skill level 10. Because why? Because Zomboid, when it involves percentages, it see, that just means that the clothing tanked it. It was gonna be a bite, but the clothing tanked it. Also, I can swear up and down that this happened, but at the same time, it was an old version of Zomboid, and I have no video proof. But I used to run thick-skinned all the time, and when I was like in an earlier version of Zomboid, I survived a bite, but it was due to a bug that it happened with thick skin. I don't like that. That's not a thing anymore. It doesn't work like that anymore. But then again, it might not have worked like that back then either. I don't know. It's been a long time. Maybe I'm misremembering how that went. So I don't, you know. I just remember getting bit and then not dying. And not knowing why. But now, with my current game knowledge, I know that you can't do that. So it was clearly some sort of bug, and that bug has been fixed. What, zombies stopped burning to death? I mean, they can if the fire gets extinguished. I think maybe in the rain it can, but I don't know. I've never burned enough zombies to know. You would want to ask somebody like Buzz or Wick or... You know, there's a lot of people that use fire a lot. Chili probably knows. I think Chili's live right now. You can go ask Chili. Or Lamprey. Lamprey might not know. He doesn't use fire as much. The CDDA fire is weird. That fire is an old school fire. It even spreads over concrete, which is I mean, currently fire is weird in the way that it works anyways, but it's like, you know, it's a thing. Don't feel sorry for the zombies. They're trying to eat me. I don't want to get eaten. I'm quite content with not getting eaten. No, you're not facing heat, actually, which is weird. I know it sounds strange, but fire actually doesn't heat you up. You could be on fire and cold. The fire will only heat you up if you're next to a campfire or if you're next to a wood-burning stove or a fireplace. If you're next to just one of the fires on the ground or a zombie that's on fire, it doesn't count. So... Rest. Should be a mod where you can shout at the zombies and makes the Navy noise. Or, oh, Navi. Like, hey, listen. Hey, listen. Listen. Hey, listen. listen, hey. There is gonna be that in the future when you shout, your character's gonna get a voice, and they're gonna be like, "Hey, over here, hey, over here." Yeah, they're gonna do that. I'm looking forward to it a little bit more than when I first thought about it, like when I first heard about it, I was like, it's probably not gonna be very good, right? I'm gonna probably want to mute that. But now that I think about it, it's kind of gonna be kind of like playing a Nintendo game or any of those kinds of games where you hear your character like grunt and stuff, or you know, you hear Mario jumping around, oh, ha, hoo, and all that stuff, right? And or you hear Link and doing his little sword attacks. I never once have thought that's annoying in those games. If anything, it's just immersive. So I really believe that although it seems like it might be annoying, I don't think it's going to be annoying. I think it's going to be fine. Yeah, let's go. Or think about, yeah, in multiplayer, you hear somebody, hey, hey, over here. And then you're like, oh, okay, I know so and so is over there. Maybe there'll be different voices that they'll have. Or maybe you could record your own voice. And I wouldn't mind recording my own voice. And although I'm not keen on my own voice, I don't really like it, to be quite honest. But not very many people like their own voice. There's a handful. I know Lamprey likes his own voice. But, like, I mean, still, out of sheer want to make it the same, I would sort of just grit my teeth and do my own, because I, much as I, yeah, you gotta appreciate yourself, right? And that's important, as much as sometimes it's hard. It's hard to appreciate yourself. It's hard to give yourself that pat on the back if you're not that kind of person, right? If you're the kind of person that's constantly self-chastising and constantly, I did this wrong and that wrong, even if you had like 100 compliments that day, and you get like 3 complaints to yourself, right? 3 complaints, 100 compliments. For some reason, those compliments don't seem to outweigh the complaints, and that's not the way it should be. It shouldn't be that way. We should be able to be like, hey, I got 100 compliments. Those 3 complaints, who cares? Look how much I've accomplished in comparison. I can lower and mitigate the amount of complaints maybe, but at the same time, I did get 100 compliments. And, that's just a crude example, I guess. It's just like the whole thumbs up, thumbs down system on YouTube, or, appreciating a streamer, or all of those kinds of things as well. Because you get some people that'll come in and they'll be like, oh, you're annoying, or, oh, you're great, and it's tough. Tough to balance that stuff out a little bit. Yeah, exactly. You shouldn't though, right? You shouldn't take that criticism so harshly, because you got 100 compliments, or even 5 compliments. Why is a compliment not equal to a criticism? A criticism is always held in much higher regard, because partially because we're looking to better ourselves, right? We're trying to become better people, but in saying that, it's one of those things that you kind of need to learn to let it go, and I struggle with letting it go. I will overthink a lot of that stuff. Hello. Hopefully you're having a good day. But you missed the sarcasm. Yeah, exactly. That's something that's difficult too as well, right? Social tells. I'm so bad at social tells. Like, not very good at it all. I try my best. But reading people is difficult. I don't know what people are thinking most of the time. It's weird though, because when I bring up some stuff, there's a lot of the time where I'm completely wrong, and people are like, "Yeah, no, I wasn't thinking that at all." It's like, but I dare, drat, like I'm wrong completely. Or like same with jokes, right? People tell a joke, and I won't read it as a joke. I'll read it as literal, and it's not intentional. It's just I'm really kind of bad at recognizing some things, and I apologize if that's the case at times. But it's tough. It's tough. We try our best. So what am I doing here? I'm stabbing? Yes, I'm stabbing all the zombies. Well, right now I know it doesn't seem like it, but these are Muldra zombies. These are zombies from Muldra. They here, I'll show you. See, you can see my helicopters here, here, and here, right? One there, and you can actually trace the route that the zombies are coming at me from. Because they're coming from Muldra through the woods here, through over here, and now they've made it this far. There's a lot of them, and they're bugging me. I'm trying to push back to the to the to my outpost. I have crops there. Those crops are dead probably. But I have multiple outposts actually. So see these stars? These stars are my outposts. These hearts are broken katanas, katanas that have fallen. But I like to drop them and mark them with little hearts. So rest in peace, katanas, right? This symbol here means watch bag or lure. Because when you play on Time 16 or when you play with large groups of zombies, or even if you play with smaller groups of zombies, it's good to know that you need lures sometimes. Sometimes you need lures. And what that means is it's a sound source that the zombies are going to get stuck on. And then you can go and deal with them when you need to. So in this case, I have watch bags. The watch bag is at minimum you want 48 watches in the watch bag. You can do more, and the more you do, the better sticking power the watch bag has. But the way you set up a watch bag is very simple. You put 48 watches in a bag, 24 watches do every 30 minutes. Or, like I said, you can do it every 10 minutes or multiple watches every 10 minutes for better sticking power. But at least one watch goes off every 30 minutes. Yeah, you set 48 watches to go off. So like, one for 1 o'clock, one for 1:30, one for, you see one for 2 o'clock, and so on and so forth. So the watches are almost always going off. And that way, if zombies wander past, they'll hear the watch bag if it's rendered in, and then they will go to the watch bag. It's very useful to keep near, not close to your house, but like within render distance, which is about 100 tiles of your of the player, right? Or it's like 150 or something like that. I don't know the exact number right now off the top of my head, but yeah, watch bags are useful, especially when you have no power and you're playing with pinpoint hearing zombies. My zombies have really good ears, so they get stuck on the watch bags a lot of the time if I have a watch bag near me. However, it is boring to set up a watch bag. You have to set up every single watch every single alarm needs to be set. That's 48 alarms. It is very tedious. And that's if you want at least the minimum. If you want a better version of the bag, you can do like I said, more. The more watches you put in there, the better sticking power it has. Sirens, yeah, can get broken. But they're pretty good too. shotguns and guns are good for calling in zombies, but they're not good for like repetition, like unless you have a lot of ammo, but that'll only last for a short time, right? Shouting is okay. It's not the greatest, but it gets zombies closer to your character. And then finally, there's the last few things, which is generators, cars, um, or the helicopter. There's also meta events, but meta events you can't really control. They just kind of are happen when they happen. The helicopter, however, I've got mine set to often, which actually ends up being really bad early on. But as time goes on, it gets better because I start being able to pull zombies out of certain areas. Although it can also be bad because it can pull the zombies into the woods, which is not good. But anyways, hopefully that this is like Factorio for the zombie apocalypse. I mean, kind of. I play this games in a sandboxy way that's fun. At least I'd like to believe, because we go on adventures. But hopefully that gives you an idea of a little bit of my map, kind of, and why there's zombies in this area. When in reality, there really shouldn't be. Because, wow, there's... We've killed 50k, right? Doe Valley doesn't have 50,000 zombies, even on maximum pop. Unless you're playing with respawn, which we are not. Alright, let's have some supper. We deserve some food. We need to find another frog as well. I need to have both frogs. I can't just have the one. I need both. Ray gets lonely without Pam. Ad time, sorry. I can do my little addy thingy so that you can... is it ads? There. I recommend, well, if you can find a working ad blocker, I recommend that. But if if you can't, Twitch Turbo's the best. It also gives a larger cut of revenue to the streamer. And if you watch larger amounts of streamers on Twitch, it's really, really good. Because you don't have to deal with the ads, and you can support a bunch of your friends. I think Turbo's the best in terms of its value. It's if you watch a lot of streams, though. Because, I can't sub to every single person. I would if I could. But at least with Twitch Turbo, I know that I don't have to deal with the ads, and that I get to help them out a little bit more. VR Batman looks jerky. Janky? Janky? VR stuff looks interesting. I've played VR a little bit. Like I did the VR job simulator game, and it was kind of cool. I never got to try VR Skyrim or anything like that, but I would assume those things are pretty fun as well. But yeah, the VR job simulator game was pretty fun. You get to... Well, I worked in a convenience store, I worked in an office, and then I also worked in... what else was there? There was something else. Was it a restaurant? I don't remember. I know for sure there was at least a convenience store and an office, though. And it was cool. Hmm. Why they should graduate? I mean, you could be a graduate like person and still be working in a factory. Actually, there's some folks that are like, trades and a bunch of other such things, and those folks are required in a factory. Something breaks and they need to weld something. I suppose it depends on what kind of factory, though. Could be anything. More people are educated than not, I think. They have at least something, you know, whether it's some kind of school, courses, GED, high school, post-secondary, degree of some kind. Do you think too many people are overeducated? I don't think they're overeducated. I think that they just act like, I think a lot of people got into stuff that they didn't actually like, and they felt like they had no choice to finish it. Does that make sense? It's like that their money was already put into it, invested into it, and then they decided that they didn't like it, and then suddenly they're like are obligated to finish it. So, which sucks a little bit. If you're not doing like something that you enjoy, that sucks, and you should probably. I wish there was some kind of system that could help those folks, and then make it a little bit better, in a way. Like if you're 75% through a course and you've decided, I don't like this anymore. It's not fun. It's not good. It's not what I thought it was gonna be. Then you could translate that into like something else. Maybe that does exist, but I haven't really looked into it at all. If it does, I think that that would be a good idea. Yeah, the big reason why we're using spears right now is actually I'm trying to finish this level. We need another like 2.4k XP, so that's a lot of kills to get that. But because well, I mean, how often are we getting XP? Well, next kill, I'll see. We'll see how much we get. So we get zero point 0.3, between zero point 0.3 and 0.4. So let's say it's 0.4. So it takes like 3 kills to get an XP, and we have 2,321 more to go. So you multiply that number by 3, and you're looking at like roughly 7,000. Roughly 7,000. Because it's give or take, and I'm actually it's quite a lot. Which mod gives this skill window? You mean this one up here? This one's called OSRS RuneScape, or sorry, OSRS Experience Bar. Here, I'll show you the mod. I don't know if you can. Oh, I'm in the way. Oh no. Can I? I'm in the way. Ah, no, wrong thing. No, I pressed the button. Ah, it's all going to craziness. Okay, here, 1 second. Sorry. Okay, I got rid of me. And I opened up options. Great. Anyways, it's right here. OSRS experience bar. So you might need to full screen to see it, but yeah, it's hopefully you can find it. There's so many frogs. Yes, indeed. Sorry, I made it chaotic. Pressed all the wrong buttons at once. I'm gonna add that one to your run. It shouldn't corrupt it, but it just in case you, in my opinion, if you're ever adding mods or taking mods away, make a copy of your world so that you don't accidentally lose it. Because adding mods and taking mods away sometimes can do that. This one's a UI mod, so I really doubt it's gonna cause that. But I mean, it might. You never know. Especially if you've got a run like this going. Like, and a lot of other people would be more. If I died right now, like right on the spot, like lightning or a zombie come out of the mailbox and ate me, I wouldn't be upset at all. Not even in a little bit. Um, but not everybody has the same outlook as me for this. So, you know, if you feel like you're gonna lose Stoof, it's good to back up. You had a minor accident. Oh, I understand how that feels. I have been in that recently. So a couple of days ago, I played a couple off-stream CDDA runs, very short. My goal was to lose the cold and to test the VTuber and all of that stuff, right? So I did two. I did two CDDA runs. The first one, I died in the field. Like, I got bit and died in the field. Second one, I made it all the way to the house and I lost the cold. But, yeah, and the first one, oof, no luck at all. I couldn't even get the shoes on. And as I was trying to get the shoes, I missed my push and got killed. It's nap time. I'm gonna go have a nap. Nap time. I was asleep. Not yet though. We'll wait. I should. I don't want to do reloading. It's so long. I should though. If we're gonna. See, this is what I should be doing instead, because I'm not gonna do fitness. That's not happening. I don't like the exercise fatigue. But this is what I should be doing every night instead of just fasting it. I should get one of those 15 bullet mags instead. Yeah, I think that would be for the best. Oh, I gained like 10 XP total. You know, I only need 3k more, and then we level up to 6. That was four in-game hours of reloading, and I got 10 XP. Maybe a little less. Or maybe a little more. Oh, it was on there. It was on the screen, and I missed it. Oh well. It's okay. Thank you for the wellness check. I'll get a sip of my tea. That's wrong. It's not English breakfast at the moment. I'm gonna fix that. Sorry. I didn't fix it. Fix it right now. It is Earl Grey. Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I was supposed to fix it. I didn't. My bad. I'm sorry. Okay, let's fix that. Fixed. Yeah. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna get a better gun for reloading. There's some guns in this pile. Nah, none of those guns are the ones I want to use. Oops. How many do I have? Go grab 3. Let's get 3 more. Let's return. Well, actually, let's look in garbage piles first. As much as it's getting surprising. Like I'm hoping, fingers crossed, we find the generator mag, and then I can just be sitting on it until New Year's. But or well, not New Year's, but we're almost at a full year survived. So the new year, as per when I survived for. Stone log. Interesting. I kind of hope that we can push to the outpost, but I don't think that it's going to be perfectly easy to do that. Nope. Do you like though that we are level? Well, not angry, but I can kind of be dissatisfied. Which is kind of like angry, I suppose. But in reality, I'm not dissatisfied all that often. So it's like, you know, but there's a few things that I can do. I can control quite a lot about the model, which is neat. Like, you know. Yeah, I don't get mad like that very often. But I do, I guess I do get mad sometimes. So, you know, yeah. Maybe we'll add that kind of stuff in the future. But for right now, I'm happy with just like I mean, this is quite the undertaking on its own. So there is more stuff that we're working on that's more of a priority than facial expressions, I suppose. So, but like everything, I showed Emma first, and then I showed Stream because that's important. I show Emma first, and Emma gives me opinions. Yeah. Oh no, we're done that one. The anime was called Frieren, Beyond Journey's End. So that one's done. It was not a very long anime, but at the same time, it's not done yet. That's why they're going to be releasing more, and it's really cool. I think it's kind of neat that Emma is like Frieren, plain and simple. Frieren and Emma are similar, so it's kind of funny to watch that show, like as a result. Emma's a protagonist. But yeah, that show is really cool. I did very much enjoy it. It's like a slice of life anime. There's not like it's not like crazy too much combat. There is combat, but it's like it's meant to kind of just be chill most of the time, and I really like those parts of it. Like some of the best parts of the anime were just them just hanging around, eating, and like enjoying. Yeah, I've played the Cryo Winter mod. I have indeed. I actually have a whole I did Cryo Winter on its harshest settings, and in an area that I did not like. So I don't play modded maps very often. Like I don't have very much experience, and I did Cryo Winter times 16, hardest settings. So Cryo Winter on hard with endless storm, and then I did Raven Creek. So I was in times 16 Raven Creek, and it was hard. It was really hard. The coldest temperature I've ever seen in Cryo Winter was minus 177 degrees Celsius. It was so cold. Um, we survived it. We survived all the way through the winter, actually. I died in the spring due to not being able to get... So you've seen me put down this bench here, right? And this piano stool. And you've seen me sit down, right? In my Cryo Winter run, I sat down on the piano stool outside thinking, oh, I'll just quickly rest and recoup my stamina and then go inside, right? Instead of getting up like I normally do like this, I wasn't fast enough. So I ended up getting bit from a flank zombie. My reaction time was poor. But yeah. You're going to do the exact same thing? I don't recommend it. If you want my recommendation, play Cryo Winter on normal or on easy. I'm not trying to dissuade or anything. Like, I mean, it's just from my experience, I'll never do it again because it was too hard in terms of boring, like for me. Like you're basically your butt stuck to fire at all times, and it's not fun as a result. You're too busy managing your fatigue, and even that was even with me min-maxing my metabolism in favor of extra heat. So I know some of the mechanics in the game that are like, if you've got a full belly, you generate more heat. If you're thirsty, you generate more heat. So my character was always thirsty and full stomach as often as I could get it happening. So, and that in combination with corpse sickness, I would actually intentionally get bouts of corpse sickness, as well as I would sometimes drink tainted water to get a little bit more corpse sickness, dancing that fine line, because corpse sickness also helps generate heat. So, you see, I was pulling everything out to try and not freeze, and still I spent a majority of the time in, like, fatigued state. So I wouldn't recommend it. Unless you really like playing like that, which is, I mean, to each their own. But it was not as fun for me at the end of the day. So I won't be doing it again. If I ever do Cryo Winter again, I'll probably play Cryo Winter on normal or easy, because it's still cold. Like, temperatures on easy go to like minus 70 or something Celsius, which is still really, really cold. You need to bundle up for it. But it's not nearly as bad as not only do you need to bundle up, but you also need to be indoors and hugging a wood stove. If you start yourself with warmer clothes, then the point of playing Cryo Winter is less, there's less of a point, right? So if you wanted to do it on with some friends on normal mode, that sounds fine. But make sure that you don't start with yourself off with any winter clothes. It'd be more fun that way, because then you gotta go. You actually have to pay attention to your insulation, and maybe even go as far as to get somebody who's good at tailoring, so that you can repair some clothes, because you want, you know. But yeah, if you want my recommendation, that would be it, is to do that. If you want to play Cryo. But, and doing Endless Storm is fun. So, like, having Endless Storm active, it's fun. I like that part of it. So, because your visual lines are kind of compromised the whole time. So, I recommend if you're going to do that, then feel free to enable Endless Storm, because you'll have more fun that way. A lot more deaths, though, so be careful. And remember, these things are my opinion. They're not exactly facts. But like the stuff about the heat generation, that is kind of. But the amount of fun I was having comparatively, that's gonna be based on the person playing, not. Because some people like playing that way, I would assume. But yeah, I can understand the regular temperature being cold in the game. Like, even if you set it to very cold in sandbox settings, it's not that cold. Like, it's cold enough that you have to wear some clothes, but you don't have to wear many clothes. And if you're fighting zombies constantly, and like you'll not have you'll even be taking clothes off in the winter, so it's like not so good. Yeah, the pyro summer is worse though, from what I understand, because there's ways to heat yourself up in the game, but there's not very many ways to cool yourself down. So you'd have to run like some kind of mod that adds fans or something in order to cool yourself down easier. Because I remember Lamprey started playing a pyro run at one point in time, and he just was like, nah, this sucks. Like, so much time spent inside, it's not fun. I was tempted to try some pyro fun, but I was like, nah. We do have Z-Bay though, still active. I haven't played Z-Bay in a while though, because I needed a break. Z-Bay's fun. It's just there are aspects of Z-Bay that are kind of tedious in a way. Like, constantly I have to make so much glass, and I have to make so many like adjustments to different things, and it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Come on out of the woods, please, if you don't mind. I have the worst aim ever. get a rest in, and then we'll come back and we'll engage these zombies. So, out here, shout 3 times. There we go, fully rested, and they should be approaching me. Yeah, Cryo Winter is the fun mod. Because a lot of players, well not a lot, but a large amount of players, yeah, they don't get to see snow. Not for a while anyways. Eventually everybody gets to see snow, right? I'd like to believe. But I know there's a lot of folks that don't get to see snow. Food consumed. We'll do about another maybe 40 in-game minutes and then we'll head back. Because we gotta have a sleep. like duffel bags. They're nice. Alright, let's go. Those other zombies can hang out over here for a bit. Right about there. Right. Go get our nap in. A much deserved nap. How close are we to leveling? Oh, we're so close. Look at fitness and strength. Another 1000 XP or so. Once we get into Moldra is when I'm going to probably start really working on the crafting skills and get those all up. So we'll probably max them all. But for right now, we're not in Moldra yet. So we're working on it. Time goes on. We'll get there. Shouldn't take too long to max all the crafting skills. The longest one, probably... out of these ones here, actually mechanics is probably... I know electrical might take the longest, actually. But I'll actually have the books, hopefully. Because there's, there's a school, there's a bookstore. Muldra has lots of places that have bookshelves. Like, we'll be able to go and... If there isn't a Jenny Mag and a Herbalist and Electrical 2, then I will be surprised. And I will bite the bullet and try and grind my way through electrical levels 2 and 3. Or, sorry, 3 and 4 by hand with the zombies. But the amount of watches that you need to level electrical when you've read the book versus not read the book is insane. Like the number of watches is it's an insane number of watches. It's crazy. Like tens of thousands of watches without the books. Meanwhile, with the books, you're looking at like maybe a few thousand watches. It's a lot less. But that's electrical. Electrical doesn't have very many uses above level 5. But, level 5 lets you move the commercial ovens. And also every point above level 5, well, above every point of electrical, increases your repair on generators. As well as generators are not a bad way to repair or to gain electrical XP, but they need to be running in order to damage themselves. Mm-hmm. We've been averaging about 100 spear XP a day, so, you know, I think we need another 3k or so, so that's like another 30 days or so. We keep this up. A month full of spear. Easy peasy. Okay, I am going to be right back. I'm going to refill my my tea, so BRB. Okay. I believe those tomatoes are still good. My goodness, they last forever. Yeah, I underestimated tomatoes. Hmm. Alright, put that stuff away. How's my weight doing? It's coming up a little, but probably not, because we're going to work some of it off. Let's go and check some garbage piles in hopes that we find the generator mag. And if we do, great. And if we don't, well, I mean, we're trying still. Like, I've been putting effort into the foraging really hard and hoping, but it's not going well, unfortunately. That's okay. It's not very good luck. Well, we got screws in a garbage bag. I mean, that's not terrible. Let's go check the other piles. We might wash off a little bit, although I'm going to be killing zombies today, so the need to wash my character right now is probably not high. Hmm. 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 All right. How many do we have? We have 7. Mm-hmm. Can't get in that. Road's been kind of empty for quite a while. Makes me feel like I went down the wrong road. Oh, we're almost at the crossroads. Or, well, T-junction. If we could get all the way back to the other outpost, that would be kind of cool, so that I can see that the crops are dead. I'm pretty sure they're dead. I'd be happy if they weren't, but I know that at least the tomatoes probably are dead. Tomatoes don't last very long when they've not been harvested. Same for potatoes. They rot very quickly. Three more shots. Oh, katana. Hooray. I wonder if I should save it. I'm not really big on saving the katanas, though. It's not mint, but I mean, it's at least it's a katana. Maybe I will save it till we have a few of them, and then we'll do like a killing day with them, and we'll see. Get like a really big number one day. I mean, not really, but yeah, I can understand. It's it varies, right? For me, this doesn't feel like that many, but it depends on how long you've been playing the game, and then a lot of different things, like, I mean, what kind of settings you play on, and all of that kind of stuff. And then how tired your character is, because one zombie can be a lot of zombies. If your character's not very good, or they're injured, or just one zombie can be a lot of zombies. But, you know, in this case, my character's fully rested, full stamina, all of the, you know, so on average about 70 to 100, that's a lot of zombies in my mind right now. 50 would be a lot. Cuz yeah, so 50 would be a lot. Like, so like this is a good group right here. But that's cuz my character's ready. She's ready to fight. And then you kind of just take it as you can. So back off for a sec. Keep some stamina. Get rid of the broken spears. Drop twice there. I missed my timing. Darn. $16.20, the June 23rd. It's 41, right? Might be 42. No, it's 42. My bad. $42, 16, 20, June 23rd, 1994. There we go. All right, we're on 42. 42 helicopters. I wonder how bad it's going to be over here now. This is the true test. We will see. You like my model? I do appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. I am happy to join the ranks of the VTubers. for, yeah, that's a wave. Here they go. Enjoy your lurk. It was nice meeting you. Yes, here comes the wave. Normally I wouldn't consider just dropping this stuff on the ground, and even now I'm considering to not, but it's like, it does take time to put them in inventories. I gotta run to the nearest chair and have myself a seat. The issue, though, is that the helicopter's not gonna let up. He's gonna keep bothering me. It's not gonna be good. We'll deal with it, though. That's far enough. Okay, so start walking back towards the group, and then we'll put some more effort into it. Someone down in the field. There's one sneaking behind me. Sneaky, sneaky zombies. They want to catch me off guard. That is what they want to do. And they're gonna eat my brains. Gonna fight for about another hour and a half and then we'll head back. That's why they're over there. We're gonna run out of spears. It's okay, we can try with some short blades, I suppose. Ooh, nice. Bill's here. Yes, I got the knife. That's what I wanted. By the time I'm done resting, we'll have to go back, I think. Maybe not. Oh, we got like a half hour. We'll do 30 minutes of sieging. Is that a crawler? No, okay. Or was that a reanimator? I swear I could see one get back up. Or the one that was on the ground. I think one of them reanimated. That's awesome if they did. I don't know though. Maybe I've just mistaken. That's something that I don't know. I probably should go test that at some point in the future. If the reanimators count when, like, do they minus off your kills if you kill them and then they fall over and then do they get back up? Does your kill count go down? Like, because they got back up, so you'd think that your kills would go down, right? Maybe that they count as two? Do they count as two? Does that mean that secretly the Zomboid character is really, really bad at math? I wonder. I should test that later. How does the Zomboid character count? Well, you see, one, and then another one, and then another one. So it should count as new kills, but it's not a new zombie. It's the same zombie. It was once you killed it, but it didn't stay dead. It got back up, so it shouldn't. Because it's not like the virus took control of a different thing, right? Like it took control of the same thing, which means that you technically didn't kill it all the way because it got back up. So, you know. Which means you didn't actually get the kill. It wasn't real. It was a pretend kill. That's fun. I find that amusing. Mm-mm-mm. Hmm. Well, one second. I don't have a pencil. I'm gonna go grab one. Here, back. Mm-hmm. There. Now I can write stuff down. Your brain's too busy fighting where your next run has dropped you off? Oh, fair. You didn't have another accident. Are you sure? It sounds like you maybe had an accident. Suddenly, in a run where you have no idea where you are. That sounds hard. Can relate though. Sometimes I get lost in this game too. Even though, like, I mean, I'm fairly good at the GeoGuessr. I'm not like phenomenal. I'm not gonna like set any records or anything. But I mean, I know the map pretty good. A good idea of the map. Given that we are a little bit tired, I'd rather not. fireworks and wellness. Go and get some wellness. Hopefully you're having a good day, Panda. I'm having a good day. I'm thinking my day could be better, though. I don't know why I'm thinking that. Could be the zombies, though. They don't realize it, but it's past my bedtime. Thank you for the compliment. I do appreciate. It is very cute indeed. I'm cute. Yes. Accept the compliments. It's something that I gotta work on, and I said I would work on it, and I need to work on it. I need to work on it, like, not fully hating the sound of my voice and appreciating myself a little bit more. Yes. That is the plan. Because I'm constantly saying that to Emma too, but then I don't practice it. So I'm constantly like making that I need to practice it more. I'm figuring a lot of folks are like that though. It's not just me. There's a lot of people that are like, nah, compliment? I mean, I guess. The confidence thing though, and I don't lack confidence, but I just don't know how to respond. My brain kind of short circuits a little bit when people say stuff to me like that. It's like and yes, I suppose. Why jump scare noise? What? This is not cool, game. It's bedtime, let me go to bed. Why are there so many zombies left in this town still somehow? I am surprised that there are this many zombies in the town though. It's like, I mean, there's not that many zombies left in Doe Valley. There's just can't be. It's got to be taxed out by now. Like we've killed, I'd say probably like 30 to 35,000 that are at least from Doe Valley. I would say we've killed about 15k from Moldraw if I had to guess. Like something like that. Maybe not 15, but you know, some. Less than half of the zombie kills right now are Moldraw. Most of the zombie kills would be tidying off Doe Valley so that it's not covered in zombies. Yeah, perfect. What I care about right now is the spear XP, which we got 116 XP. We're making progress. Is it foggy again? Nah. Well, at least it's light fog. That's positive. Ah, the tomatoes, they finally rotted. Look, they're all gross. Okay. We got our weapons, we're ready to go. Let's go. Let's go kill some zombies. Maybe I'll do a little bit of... Yeah, we'll do a little bit of foraging on our way out, but I still hold no hope. All the hope is kind of negative. Wonder how far we can get without a Jenny Mag. Probably. Well, I mean, you could keep going until the end, like until you die without power. But power is nice because you're able to, like, cook food faster and, you know, lights during the evenings is kind of nice. A box of paper clips, that's kind of good. And crayons. Hmm. Put these in my little pile of stuff. We'll check the garbage by the police station and by the back of the stores, but... There. Another football. This time I'm getting rid of it, because we've got too many footballs. I'm not starting a sporting goods store. It's not happening. Got lots of footballs. We're good. No more. Thank you. We can just XP now. Well, the helicopter didn't stir up nearly as much as I thought it would, so maybe we are okay. And we can push forward even more, and hopefully we can take the other outpost soon. If we can take it soon, then that would be for the best. We're gonna be tired in this fight. Alright, let's do it. We'll kill all the zombies. Oop. Big memories. Yeah, Dr. Mario is great. I haven't played Dr. Mario or Tetris in a very long time, but I do remember very much enjoying those games. They are like super fun. Especially like the puzzle modes. I like those. They were entertaining. Same for like games like, there's a lot of cool games like that. And then they get redone, which is kind of neat. I like those titles. Yeah. Good memories with those games. So fun. Of course. See, that's really nice of her, though. She would give you the so that you could watch it all the events and stuff. She just wanted to do the puzzle. It's nice. Just a good bonding experience to be sure. Yeah, wholesome. Super appreciate those sorts of wholesome experiences, right? Because whenever you hear that song, or perhaps if you ever see that game, you're just like, ah, good times back then. Ah, corpse servers. Both satisfying, but also dangerous to look at. Because of all the colors, sometimes you can't see zombies in them. Well, I mean, sometimes. It depends. It becomes like an optical illusion almost, because the zombies will blend in with the corpse server. It's like... It's a different kind of farming. Oh. Thank you very much for the 200 bits. You very much appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day. Ribbit. I like that. That's the sound. Maybe it goes ribbit. Ribbit. Hopefully you're having a good day, Randall Thor. And thank you for the 200 bits. Bits. And XP. We're up to 4K. Look, 4K on Spear. You want to throw some bits to the channel? I do very much appreciate that. That's very kind. You have a good day with whatever you're up to. Enjoy your lurk and enjoy whatever it is you're up to. Whatever, be safe, and enjoy, you know, sort of, kind of, sort of. Don't know whether it's work or maybe Randall Thor's just going shopping for like food. Or maybe they're just going outside for like a walk. Good to go for a walk sometimes. You love food so much. I don't mind food. I like tasting. But like I've mentioned before, if I could turn off hunger, I would. I would just not have to eat. It would be kind of nice, and then I would just taste things. I like tasting. That particular thing is wonderful. There we go. Probably. I like that guy's shirt. It was nice. Standard lumberjack red. It was very good color in my opinion. Like the old school colors from like the old cartoons. What's considered an old cartoon nowadays? I guess animes would fall under that category, kind of, right? But, like, I suppose cartoon would be more like... I don't know. I was gonna say it has to be stuff with colors, but at the same time, it's like, okay, anything that's considered... Yeah, all of those shows are ancient now. Ancient history. Kind of weird, huh? I think it's kind of weird. I'm ancient. Yeah, I mean, me too. I'm ancient as well. We're quite old. I'm old. Super old. Maximum age. And I was old to start, though. Like, I mean, even when I was young, in quotation marks, I was old. Some people are just old. Old is like a frame of mind, and you just... Yeah, I've always been old. I'm sure there's a handful of folks that can relate. Yeah, it's a way of life. But don't worry, much like myself, I'm looking forward to the day when I'm really old. Like I turn like 90 years old or something, and I get to wave a cane at the younger people and be like, "My taxes paid for everything. You guys all need to be quieter." Even though I've got my hearing aid cranked, and it's my fault, kinda. The plan to be an old pain in the ass. But by that point, you've earned it. You lived for a long time and you did a lot of stuff. You have tons of experience that you can pass on. Can you not bite me? I'd appreciate that. Thank you. Cane Shaker 2000. That's like... Does it have flaming stripes on it? That makes you go faster, you know. You've got flaming stripes on your cane. You go 10% faster. It's like a little unknown buff that you get. It's just like if you put a little skull on it, suddenly it does poison damage. It's a DOT. It's always sore. Is that no? That means that you do poison damage. That's how that works, right? So when you punch someone, it's extra. They're inflicted with the DOT. Yep, that's how that works. I'm pretty sure. Mm-hmm. Zombies everywhere. Thank you for the wellness check. We'll do it in a moment when I'm not in peril. Okay, I'm not in peril now. Sorry. It's in peril. Hopefully you're having a good day, Prodigy. I'm having a good day. We spoke earlier though, so I kind of already I know you're kind of having a good day. But both Prodigy and I coincidentally woke up at the same time today. Well, sort of. Within like within the same hour, probably. Coincidence. And Prodigy told me how to do this. And this. Which I appreciate. Thank you. Yeah, it's nice when the stars align. Wink, wink. Yep. Wink. There's always another zombie in the woods. You ever notice that? There's always like one more, and then another one, and then another one. It's very true that the zombies are hiding in the trees. They almost should all have ninja outfits on. That's how often they spend their time in the trees. Yeah, there's always one more. Or in this case, just a little bit more than one. A couple more than one. Can I get my chair back? Ah, I see. The answer's no. Well, that's rude. I stole my chair. I'm too tired now to fight them. Darn it. Shout twice. Of course. It's okay. We want to be here until you. I'm gonna try and get my chair back. I don't call the chair Rebecca. I just call it piano stool. I think if I name the chair Rebecca, Emma might get upset with me. But I don't want to call it Petey either, because that's what Buzz calls the chair. And I don't feel like calling the chair anything would be a good idea. I have frogs that I get names. They're sentient. They have brains, at least as far as I'm concerned. But inanimate objects very rarely get names. Unless they're like mannequins or something, I guess. I'll name my frogs and be happy with that. Yay. XP. That means that fitness is gonna happen soon too. Rebecca's the one name we understand. I mean, we understand it. I 100% get it. It's one of those things where I'll name, like, it'll be Rebecca if I'm near Lamprey, it'll be Petey if I'm near Buzz, and it'll be whatever other people want to call it, they can call it. For me, it's piano stool. I've been tempted to get the frog chair as well, but it's like, so the frog chair is a little bit weird because it actually has less encumbrance than the piano stool. So the piano stool has an encumbrance of 2. Meanwhile, the frog chair has an encumbrance of 1, which is not that OP, but kind of. I would have to edit the item in order to change it to an encumbrance of 2, and even then, it's too much work. I like the idea of the frog chair, though. I never ever found that frog chair when I played Animal Crossing. Yeah, it's a mod. It exists as a mod, and you can actually pair it with the there is actually a True Actions mod that pairs with it as well. Like, that's separate. It is actually called Sit in the Frog Chair, which is awesome. That's kind of you think of me when you see frogs. I'm happy that that is the case. And when I see frogs, I think of Emma. Because Emma loves frogs. Probably more than I do. It's not even probably. It's like 100% more than I do, for sure. I get frogs, like, videos sent to me on, like, a daily basis. You have questions? Feel free. I'm not going to guarantee that I have all the answers, but I'll try my best. Who made a frog army? Yeah. That video is cool. Is that real? I don't know. I hope that if that they did make a million frogs, that they, you know, were able to take care of them in some way. And, like, maybe get them homes. Of course, you wouldn't want to just, like, release a million frogs into an environment. That would probably be bad for said environment and bad for the frogs, right? That said, if you were to, like, give the frogs to, like, pet stores or, like, stuff like that, that would be kind of good. You think it's fake? It might be. I don't know. I have no information on that video. I just seen that somebody was making a lot of frogs happen, and that's cool. Because a lot of the time, there's a lot of frogs that are a lot of stores and online stuff that doesn't have enough frogs. They'll run out. Like, especially because frogs seem to be, like, rippling out a little bit more, which is good. They're, yeah, well, they're super chill, right? And then also they affect their environment, like, and they are affected by their environment. So you can really tell how an environment is by its frog population. I used to have frogs too when I was much younger. But we didn't have ours for very long. You couldn't tell me what kind? Aw, that's okay. I don't think I would get the same kind of frogs now as I had when I was much younger. Because nowadays I would want rain frogs and budget frogs, which are the best way to describe a budget frogs is that somebody tried to draw a frog from memory and then they forgot halfway through what the frog looked like. Just like a very dopey but happy looking frog. Also, then there's the rain frog. The desert rain frog's really cool because it looks like a grumpy potato. It's like that is the best descriptor I can think of. Um, and both of those frogs do the same thing when they're in trouble. Is they will, well, the budget frog will get up on its back legs and lift itself, try and be really big, and then it'll squeak like like a balloon that is being squeezed. Um, Meanwhile, the desert rain frog does something similar. It'll kind of like perk up and then it'll squeak as well, but more of a high pitched squeak. Both of them are war cries. They're angry and they're trying their very best to look menacing and scary, and it's it's the best. Yeah, people send me frog stuff. If you want to send me frog stuff, put it in the gallery on the Discord. That's the best place, in my opinion, that people can post the frog stuff. You're gonna post frog stuff, post it there. Or you can like if it's more of yay, subby wubby ooh woo 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 woo. Hi, Cookie. Sub. Do appreciate. It's been 15 months. That's a long time, Cookie. Are you having a good day? I hope your day is good. And thank you very much for the sub. Hopefully you enjoy your ad previewing as well as your frog emotes. And you're gonna steal my shirt? You can technically steal my shirt. This emote in the center of my shirt is part of the bits. Like, so you can get that one as well as all of the. There's actually different colors of frogs. They look like this, Cookie. Here, I'll show you. They look like that. There you go. You can see all of the different colors of frogs, but they're all in the bits. Yeah, you love them. I'm glad they're part of the bit pool because I was like I need something for the bits so that people will like them, and I was like okay, you know what, we're gonna put frogs in the bits. So it starts out with these ones, and then as time goes on, there's other colors that exist as well. So there's like you know like lots of other colors. They're all there on the transition. But yeah, I added those in and I changed the bit badges to all match as well, so people can enjoy that if they decide to do that kind of thing. Which, because we've had people do bits in the past, and I felt bad because I didn't want to make sure. I want to make sure that there's something there for them that's special. You know, people who go above and beyond deserve to have something that's above and beyond. At least that's what I think. You know. Hmm. Go, go, go. I'm gotta go back and go to bed, and I'm staying up way too late. Yeah, thank you again for the sub. There's a handful of folks that are like the long oh time for frog. Thank you for the bits. That's not what I meant. I was just trying to tell you about them, but I do appreciate the bits. Thank you for the bits, Cookie. Yeah, you got yourself a frog. Look at that. You're in green frog badge. As well as the green frog. But they scale up. I don't remember exactly the color order I put them in, but they scale up to like a bunch of different colors. It's cool. But you don't have to, It's not yet. You can like wait. Just you don't have to. It's fine. It's I'm just trying to tell you about them, not asking for. Eat some food and then have a nap. Yes, thank you again for the bits and the sub and be an awesome sentient cookie. Yeah, exactly what Prodigy just said. Prodigy would know because Prodigy is the one that did them. I seen those bit badges and I was like, yes, I want them. But I was like nervous about it as well. Because it's not something that I'm bad for that. For like, because I would love streaming to be a profession. I would totally do it as a job if I could. But it's something that when I was first starting out streaming, it was always a hobby, and it's not something that I ever. Well, it's that it could like nervous because those kinds of things make streaming into sort of like a job, kind of, right? Like make it like they're like monetizing and turn it into more of a profession, and I'm nervous about that because it's like I'm not asking for that kind of stuff, although I do like need that kind of stuff to turn it into a profession. I kind of go against my own grain on that, right? Because it's like I don't want to ask for that stuff, but at the same time it's necessary in order to become a profession, right? So it ends up being that I kind of shoot myself in the foot on it, but at the same time it's hard, right? That's why I'm nervous, is because I don't like being like that. It's just not my style. But I super appreciate whenever anybody like participates in those kinds of things. And hopefully I'm making sense. And not just rambling pointlessly. Give people sort of a doorway into my brain. Hmm. Random planet. Hello. Thank you very much for the raid. Go and show you out. hopefully hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. My day has been progressing. We're slowly pushing towards Muldra. It's hard though, cause like I mean, it's been a pressing thing. But here I'm gonna do an intro-y thing. So give me one sec. Pause Mega Man, cause I like the song, but you know. Current adventure is time 16, pinpoint hearing, often Helis, and no power forever is what it feels like. But that said, I do very much appreciate the raid, and you know, hopefully your stream's been going good, and you've been making it through 7 days. I guess you're taking your break from PZ. That's good. All right, I'm gonna restart Mega Man. But yeah. And today has been pretty good so far. We've been making some progress. I got some kills, which is good. We're working on Spear. We're about another ways off before it's working. We're a few thousand kills shy on Spear to level up next. And then we'll switch weapons again, probably. That is the plan. But yeah, we still don't have power. It's been a full year, and I still don't have a generator mag. Eternity without power. I'm never gonna find power. This run is cursed to never have a generator mag. But yeah, that is true about the ad revenue. Ad revenue though it's not completely cents though. Like we do make a somewhat okay amount on the, but it's not to live on. You couldn't live on the ad revenue. It's one of those things that there's like you'd have to. It'd be tough. Like for smaller creators, I mean, which I am inclusive of. Even medium creators, like the ad revenue alone isn't enough. They've got to do like sponsors in order to kind of fill the gaps, so that because it's hit or miss sometimes, right? Yeah, it would be cool to make this a profession. I would totally do it if I can, and have intentions of trying to make it a profession at some point in the future. Because it would be nice, especially if I'm going to move, like, across the world. Streaming is something I can bring with me across the world, so when I move and I'm in Sweden, I can bring streaming. It's not like I leave it behind. So you always lurk here. You're up to 215,000 points. My God. You are like basically almost at VIP, which I made prestigiable on purpose because I first off, I wanted one thing to be really expensive so that people who don't want to spam their channel points can save up for something that's worthwhile. Also, if I run out of VIP slots, that doesn't matter because I can apply a role on Discord for the VIPs, as well as I can prestige it. So if you'll get more stars towards your VIP if you do it more than once. So that's why I've got a couple of folks that I know of that are trying to get VIP again, even though they already have it. But you know, so VIP you can prestige. Yeah, I like that kind of thing when you can kind of continue on. There's no limits. Go as long as you want. If you want to be a VIP times like 10, you can. No limits. That's the plan. VIP times 10. Yeah. The bot has a ludicrous amount of points. The bot can VIP, I think, twice. But the bot's not getting VIP. It's a bot. It doesn't get VIP. But that's because the bot's here at the start and at the end of every single stream that I have ever had. So it's kind of it's cheating. It's cheating with AI. It's not fair. Hmm. Um, Hopefully you get some good sleep, by the way, or food or whatever it is you need. If you are able to tell me what you were up to in 7 days, what kind of run you're doing, I am curious. 7 days is a fun game. I had fun playing it and doing like the full 100% make everything. I made one of everything, all of the items, and I succeeded. I did it, and then I all in one life, didn't die not once except in the beginning when but only one life through that playthrough. So it's permadeath in the beginning while I was getting my footing. I died a few times. But I restarted the worlds each time because I like that. That way of playing is fun for me. When you die and restart the whole world, it's fun because then there's nothing's been looted. You don't have to worry about any of that stuff, and you can take anything you learned in your previous runs into the next one, which is very long for you these days. I can understand. Not everybody has the stamina to do like 14-hour streams. I can't do really that long of streams as much. Like, I mean, I can do sometimes, but I try to curb it a little bit. And then there's also, I want to spend time with Emma as well as, you know, there's got to be balance. Balance in the life. 100-day playthrough of War of the Walkers. I don't know what that is, but I'm assuming it's some kind of mod that makes it harder. knowing the style of gameplay you enjoy. I know you like a lot of different things, so. You used to do 24 hours a lot? I've done a handful of 24-hour streams. It's the 18-hour mark that really hits me hard. After that, if I can power through the 18-hour mark, usually I'm good for the remainder, except a couple of times. There was a few times that I played and I made it past the 18-hour mark. I was doing okay, and then I got hit by a second wave of tiredness. Probably just age. As I'm aging, I'm getting weaker at doing those kinds of things. But I mean, that's fine. I do have a large amount of energy as it is. I like an extra, like, basket full that I can kind of summon forth if I need. It reminds me of yeah. Yeah, the YouTube stuff is annoying. Like, I kind of wish that it wasn't like that. It's kind of annoying. It is what it is, though, you know. I've been starting to curb my streams around that a little bit, but like at the same time, sometimes I just can't. As we've seen when I played RimWorld and when I played 7 Days, sometimes I would just go, you know, 16, 15 hours because I wanted to play and I don't want to be constrained. I'm not going to be constrained by YouTube's rules, nor am I going to be constrained if, you know, like if I've got the time and I've got the capability and I feel like doing it, nothing's going to stop me. Nothing at all. I know that sometimes it doesn't save the VOD properly. Sometimes the VOD corrupts. Sometimes when you're trying to upload it, you got to split it. Like, so you have to like download the VOD, split it, and then upload it in parts, which is time consuming and annoying. I'm not keen on that. Sometimes it loads fine though. I've got my PB run has a few streams that are 2-parters and 3-parters because I went extra long once or twice or 3 times. I don't really remember. I'd have to go back and look because the my PB run is in a it's like 100 and something episodes. It's 711 hours long. And actually that's just the gameplay. So maybe a little bit longer because there's times where I was in the main menu or no, I'd AFK. But those AFK times I think are inclusive. I'm not sure. But YouTube used to be better about breaking up your videos for you, and it's not as good now. Like I've been having corruption issues like a lot with longer videos. Which just to be honest, it's because most of YouTube is not built around doing more than 12 hours. It really isn't. You're not really expected to be doing that. On average, YouTube videos can range anywhere between 30 minutes, or what is it? It's 15 minutes, 20 minutes, an hour, half hour, those kinds of things. They don't want them to be too long. Like the longest that it seems like that YouTube likes would be like 3 hours, you know, and that's for like movies. Yeah, was that was streaming here and then sending it to YouTube, like exporting. But it's not 100% good, you know. I was having corruption issues with my 7 Days playthrough, and I had to just post on YouTube. I'm sorry, I can't send this through unless I download every single one. So I'll just make a collection, and if someone wants to watch it, they can come watch it on Twitch. Which I'm sorry, because I do know that there are some people that, for example, that they don't have Twitch Turbo, and they would be forced in, you know, they have YouTube Premium, for example. So they would be forced to watch ads on Twitch, so they don't want to be on Twitch. And I understand that. And I'm sorry for those folks. I do apologize. It used to allow, like, what would happen is it would split it into parts. But lately it's just been labeling it as corrupt and not letting you do it. Like, it'll tell you to delete the VOD because it'll corrupt it. I think it's probably because maybe too many people were uploading things that were over 12 hours, so they decided that it's not something they wanted, I guess, or something. I don't know. I don't work at YouTube, so I don't know. I don't know their inner workings. Generally speaking, though, they don't want longer content. In anything, they've been wanting shorter content. The shorts do a lot for their stuff, and they've been competing kind of with TikTok. I never go on TikTok. I don't even really have an account on there. I think maybe I made an account to have one, but I've never been on there. The only time I think I ever watched something that was on there was there's a frog called Onichi or something like that, and it's a rain frog that stands on its hind legs, and it is an animatronic. So it's an animatronic frog that is really cool. It's like this little rain frog. It doesn't like it like stands on its hind legs. It'll walk around and stuff. Yeah, rain frogs can't do that, and it took me a while to find if it was AI or if it was CG, or not CG, a robot. And yeah. Not to pull back the curtain on Omichi or anything, but I guess I could be completely wrong. It could end up just being AI, but from all the sources that I could read that were translated, it ends up being an animatronic. But yeah, I've tried downloading stuff and reposting it but I would need to actually like cut the videos, and that's a lot of extra work that would need to be done in order to do YouTube stuff properly. And if I'm going to start doing that, I'm gonna actually have to start splicing my time a little bit more, and I just don't have the time right now due to the fact that I work and I make sure that our stuff is functional. But if I'm not working for that for the company anymore, because I move, so like for example, like I said before, when I move to Sweden eventually, well, then I'll have more time, so I'll be able to dedicate more time to YouTube stuff then. At least that's what I hope. Like a portion of my day for YouTube stuff. We can do like shorts and tutorial stuff. I'm thinking tutorial stuff would be good. Like, here's how you light a fire, which I know has been done before. But, you know, simple stuff like that. Here's how you forage. Here's what you should look for in the beginning of the game. Some beginner builds. I don't know. There's a lot of things that I can maybe do. There's a lot of that stuff that exists already, though, and that's partly that's discouraging for me. So it's like I want to, but it's like, but stuff already exists, so why would I need to? Is what my brain says, and even if I could do it better, it's like it already exists, so. But some of that stuff is false. Like, it has false information, or it's like stuff that's made up. Like, there's a lot of runs on YouTube that, no offense YouTube, but your runs are fake. They're not real. People spawning in items, giving themselves stats, playing in debug. Like, it's like... It's fake runs. A handful of folks that don't do fake runs, but, like, I mean, there's this... It's like... And it's not saying that's not... Because YouTube's all about the storytelling. It's not necessarily about the runs being legit or anything like that. But it's like you see that, for example, I seen recently one that had a really high kill count. It was like, it's close to my kill count right now, right? Like 50k. And they opened up their profession tab in here, and it says katana as their favorite weapon. And their survival time was really, really like small. So, you know? You gotta give them credit for their effort, but at the same time, it's like, I'm not saying it's impossible to get a large amount of kills in a short time, by the way. But... Because you can get into the hundreds of thousands within a few years in-game. But the player has limitations, so even if you were to max your character, it's not feasible to expect your character to be able to, like, do 50k, let's say, in the first week. Like, that's just the first week, 50k, and that's not likely unless you're messing with the stamina somehow. I think one of the funniest ones that I seen was somebody who got, like, they found where you can edit that number, like the kill count number, and they put something ridiculous, like it was like, I don't remember, it was like 1 billion or something like that, something absolutely ridiculous, like and impossible. Is like, I think, was it? It might have been the stack number, like the maximum kills that you can get, or something like I don't remember. It was like a, you could probably find it. It's a jokey memey one. Because they weren't posting it seriously. They were posting it as, hey, look, check this out. And then it's clearly like a joke thing. I can appreciate that kind of stuff, just like I can appreciate the story videos on YouTube. Because there are a lot of good story videos that you can find that are fairly amazing. That said, though, you know, it all depends. You each have their own play style. It always does depend. Your audience depends on what kind of, for those kinds of videos, depends on what kind of time the people have, right? I think when I was because I have watched those 100-day, like 100 play, like, or couple 100-day playthroughs, when I was busy working, because it's kind of fun to watch, like a time lapse, essentially. Time lapses are cool. Let's get arrested. Ew. I see. Hmm. I thought I was making progress. I think that that's not the case. I know somebody who was making 1,000-day playthrough. That one was pretty neat too. I think you were also doing something similar, right? Yeah, I can enjoy those kinds of videos. Oh. Oh, that one ended? Oh yeah, that one did end. Because you got tired and then you made a mistake, which happens. That happens. Let's go get some rest. Yeah, I can understand that for sure. I've had issues like that before, where I'll, with cars. Cars are like backpacks, but they're like super dangerous. And you have to pick your moment when you're trying to get out of them sometimes because your character will be facing your car when they get out. So you kind of have to make sure you have room to move or else things get really bad.
amazing.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. We appreciate you. You can continue your lurk if you want, but I'm pretty sure that you enjoy Half-Life, is what I'm gonna... Fairly certain. Like 85% sure, certain. It's not now, you don't have to say anything. But I'm betting. It was an armored car, so once you got in, you would have been able to push your way through the horde. I mean, you can push your way through the horde most of the time. It depends on how big the horde is, but if you're able to kind of like zombies will not do too much to the car so long as you have a good hood, and you don't want to push through like a lot though. Like you kind of have to pick your moment. I wouldn't risk it though. I would just bail from the car and I would run. But you couldn't run because you were exerted. So, in your case, I would have. I have no idea what I would have done in that case if I had gotten it. I'd probably just die. To put it plain, I probably would just die. Yeah. Oh well. That version of me did not survive, in my mind, anyways. But yeah, being too tired is a huge problem sometimes. So it's very dangerous. Like as soon as you start noticing, you don't have to leave immediately upon your exertion going into into moderate. You can keep fighting for a little while. It's just you have to be very mindful of your exertion. If you're not mindful of your exertion, you're going to get, you could get fatigued. If you get fatigued, well, suddenly gaining back your exertion becomes much harder. And then, well, I mean, if it just spirals from there, they play into each other. There's a reason why it's a death spiral. Very dangerous. Dangerous indeed. It's 10 minutes. Managed to get yourself into an armored ambulance, and then you misclicked. Those kinds are like they're not bitter deaths, but they're like, oh, I could have got out of that. I totally could have. But for next time, you're gonna be more mindful. At least that's what I'd like to believe. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Hurry this up. Mm-hmm. Hi. Yeah, I'm a tuber now. I'm all fancy. I've got got a face. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. It's been, been interesting a little while. We've been trying to push to mold draw, but not really having much success. You're sleepy but good? Well, maybe we get some sleep then. Enjoy your rest. You already... Oh, so you're getting up. Well, hopefully you've got a choice beverage. Whether you enjoy coffee, tea, water, whatever it is. Enjoy. We're close to leveling up fitness, and then we'll be fitness level 7. More stamina, more kills. No, it hasn't ended yet. It is still in a stasis mode at the moment. I decided to pick back up my often vanilla, my times 16 often vanilla plus run. So the one with pinpoint hearing. Because I just was like, I'm feeling like playing it again. So it's like, okay. It's been fun. I've been very much enjoying it the last few days. I've been pushing against the Moldraw zombies, trying to get to Moldraw. They've been pushing back. They've pushed me all the way to Phallus, which is, you know, it is what it is. Let's see. So long as we keep maintaining about on average 100 XP and spear a day, we should be able to get spear to level up soon. And then I can switch weapons again. And the weapon I'm probably going to switch to is probably axe, if I had to guess. We got some chipstone axes, so it should be okay. I've been making more as time goes on, so that... You haven't played Zomboid in a while? I can understand. Sometimes it's good to take a break and play some variety. Play something else so that you're not burning yourself out. Because the candle of Zomboid can burn brightly, but it can only burn for so long before you need a break. Yeah, it's good to be in a gaming lull sometimes, because that means that your next gaming session, when you're in your peak, when you're coming back, is going to be really, really fun. You're gonna have a lot of good times. But I can understand being in that state of, I don't know what I want to do. When you load up a game and you feel like, I'm going to load this one up. And then you play it for like 5 minutes. And then you're like, I don't want to play this anymore. So you close it and you load up a different one for like 5 minutes. And then you're like, I don't want to play this one either. And you're like stuck in a... It's almost like a weird... And you know, you I don't know. It's hard to describe, I guess. But it's definitely a spoiled for choice kind of deal where you just have so many things you could do, but you don't feel like doing anything. It's like going over to your refrigerator and it's at least like partly full, but you don't want to eat any of the food. You just don't feel like it. There's not something like you have food. You're not into any of it. You know what I mean? You're just like, I don't feel like having tacos again, or whatever it is. I'm not in the mood to have pasta again. I want to have something different. I need variety. Yeah. Can understand. And yes, that is kind of it's a kind of spoiled mentality in a way. You got to push past it. I know you can do it. It takes a little bit of time. Sometimes you just need to figure it out, what you're looking for, what flavor of game you want to play, and then why. Ask yourself why. Why you want to play it. Like, why? What's the point? Is there a point? You gotta find a point. Otherwise, you're not gonna find any drive to play it. You're gonna just be like, eh. Sometimes it's good to play games with friends. Sometimes it's good to have a goal set that you want to achieve. Having a very difficult goal to achieve is good, but can burn you out if it's too hard. Like, you know, going for a world record. See, now that's a great goal, but it can burn you out, right? I'm spoiled. Bite me. I mean, you can ask the zombies too. I'm sure they'll oblige. I'm gonna eat all of this. But yeah, I've been in a similar situation where I don't know what I want. And I'm like, I don't know. I have no idea. I would like to know, but it's hard. That can stem from lots of things. It can stem from ADHD. It can stem from, like, being depressed. It can stem from lots of things, right? But you can get yourself through it. You have the power and the capability to get yourself through it. Because nobody knows you like you. You know yourself best. You're on your way to do that? So instead of doing that, think about what I just said and find what it is that you want. Whether, like, find what it is that you want and or think outside the box. Combine ingredients you normally wouldn't combine. Like, maybe chop up some veg, throw in some dressing of some kind, and make a random salad. Like PZ. I don't think I've ever thought about... Oh, ads. Why you gotta cut me off like that? That's mean. Mean. Prison. Ad prison. Here, I'm gonna do my little thingy though, just in case other folks want to try to find means to avoid the ads. There you go. Sorry. Sorry about the ads. My bad. But, well, not my bad. It's the world we live in's bad. Because we, you know, the ads are required. If I could turn them off, I would, but I can't, so might as well just have them and move on. There's a gun in this house, it says. Let's go see which gun it is. Right, Zambi? Is it really just that one gun? Yeah. Alright, I'll take it and I'll shoot the 15 bullets off. Why not? Pumpkin spice coffee. Oh, wow. I haven't had pumpkin spice anything in, like, since... like last... When did I last have pumpkin spice stuff? I think it was last year. I like pumpkin spice stuff, but I haven't had it in a while. I can get pumpkin spice tea. Nah, I've got other boxes of tea that I'm working my way through right now. Need to work my way through one box of tea at a time. Anyways, how am I? I'm doing pretty good. You're back from the ads, right? You're good now? You should definitely... You could, like, make a salad that's, like, random veg and dressing. I've done that before. Do, like, a PZ character. Mix random things together and just try it. See if it's good. The PZ character makes some weird concoctions. Like, I'd never ever have thought to put, like, strawberries in with a fish salad. That's a bit of a strange one. I mean, I could see it maybe giving it some flavor, but it's like, yeah, it's the worst idea, but at the same time, it's like, that would change it up a little bit. The variety would be there. Your body would never be like, nope, never combine those items again. Okay? We're done. Don't combine those items ever again. Eat what is in the fridge and be normal. Be normal. Stop this PZ character nonsense. Don't eat the chocolate syrup in with the fried chicken. I don't know. I'm just picking random things that I think probably wouldn't taste all that great together, but maybe it would. I don't know. I haven't had. I know fried chicken and ice cream are pretty good together. I've had some strange meals that would probably be questionable. Like I've had honey garlic based pizzas and like I've had dessert pizza on regular dough, like on the regular bread dough, which has been pretty good. It was not bad. Um, some things are really good though. Dessert pizza, yeah. So what dessert pizza is essentially it's instead of you having your standard base, you'll have either a caramel or a chocolate base with powdered sugar and it's like it's exactly as it sounds. It's a dessert pizza. Usually you'll have it on cookie, like you can have it with cookies or brownie. But I got bored one time when I was working for a pizza restaurant, and I was like, I'm gonna try it on the regular pizza dough, and it was okay. I wouldn't do it again, but I'm not. It wasn't bad. It's not something you go out of your way for. It's one of those things where you've worked at a place for a little too long and you've decided, I've had everything. I just want something that's usually you go for the simple option. The easiest thing to make. Yeah. I've had cheese pizza more than anyone's probably. No, that's not true. Not more than anyone, but more than most folks. That because like I used to work for pizza, right? So like a long time ago, and I've had I could have a pizza whenever I wanted. So I was like, okay, well, I'll have cheese pizza. Why? Because I don't want to put extra toppings on it because I'm being lazy. Um, it was fun working for that place. Everybody has their kind of starting job. I'm gonna leave you there. But I've worked for restaurants for a while, and that stuff is fun. When you work for restaurants, you just start combining ingredients just to see what happens. Sometimes it's good, sometimes it's bad. You get you get that PZ sort of character vibe. Still, it's pretty good though sometimes, right? I wonder how much murder this does to the psyche. Oh wow, that's an emote. This is a Pepe with guns. That's kind of cool. Thank you for the gigantify emote. That's neat. This much killing. I'm not in my head. I'm not killing. I'm just well, I am killing sometimes, but um, I'm I'm defending my home and trying to reclaim what was mine. That property up ahead, it was mine, and they forced me out of it. I am under the understanding that if you make something for yourself, you're more likely to eat it, no matter what it is. It could be anything. But if you make yourself food, it has bonus 5. It's like, so if you made it yourself, you get +5 happiness for eating it because you made it yourself. It could be the most foul looking thing ever, and you would still be like, I'm still gonna have a bite of it. Why? Because I made it. It's mine. I created this. So it's like somebody else looking on whatever you just made, they'd be like, what the heck are you eating? That thing is, it's like, what did you do? Well, I decided to coat this wrap in yogurt, and then I decided to cover the yogurt in oil. But why? Why are you eating that? Is it moving? Emma jokes about me with my steaks like that. Because when I eat steak, I like blue, which is, it says hi to the grill, and then it gets flipped over, and then it comes back, and, and then I get to eat it. But I don't trust a whole lot of people to do it right, because some people don't cook it's just not cooked right. Most of the time, I'll just order rare, unless I know the people who are involved. My steak, it moves at me. Yeah, it says hi to the grill. It gets flipped over, and then it gets to be put on the plate. It's so stupid and messy. I mean, it can be. It depends. It also depends on how you like your eggs. Or if they manage to put like some people like putting their toast in between the two so that the toast will soak up. It'll soak up some of the excess of both the egg yolk and the steak. However, sometimes why am I? Oh, cause never mind. Like, why am I exerted? That's weird. Ever easy. See, Emma doesn't like her eggs easy. Emma likes her eggs between hard and medium, but mostly hard. I don't mind over easy, or sunny side up even. Ever easy. I guess you said it meant over easy. Yeah, I'm sorry. I misread. Food is like a wonderful topic. I don't think I would ever order a steak well done though, because I can buy beef jerky for a lot cheaper than a steak, being ruined. I didn't misread, but you mistyped, so I misread your context, like your communication. So I'm taking part of the blame. I'll take just a little bit of the blame. I'll take blame adjacent. Just a little bit. Just a bite of it. Yeah, it's just a nibble. I don't know why, but it makes me think of that video that I seen where it was a couple, they were racing for their food. So what would happen is they would they did rock, paper, scissors, and one of them gets to eat first, and then the other one is supposed to run, touch the wall, and come back, right? And when they come back, they get to take their turn of biting it. Except the the first person who ate all of it. They were like speed eating. They ate it all. So there was like nothing left for the other person. They're like, they just like look at them, upset. They're like, you just ate all the food. How could you eat all the food? Like, you leave me at least a bite. Just one bite. No? Why are there so many zombies? It's times 16. Times 16, often Helis pinpoint hearing. What that means is the zombies are max population. There are so many zombies in this game right now that I'm playing. There are like 4.6 million zombies. Remember, we killed 52,000 of them, but so there's still lots more. there's enough that Build 42 would come out before I finish this for sure. I might be able to make it to Muldraw, though, before Build 42 comes out. I definitely can't make it to West Point, though. I don't have time. At least I don't think I have time. But maybe I do. If I only did this playthrough, I would have time. But I plan to do some other playthroughs this week as well. I was meaning to play RimWorld last week, but I didn't get around to it. And then I was called in to go and supervise some stuff, which was important to get done. And then the VTuber stuff as well. And then trying to figure that whole song and dance out. Plus I've got D&D, so you know, we make do with the time that we have. I'm doing the best I can. Have I ever played Vintage Story? I actually did, and I also played it with Rhett at one point in time. We didn't play for very long. We only did like a couple of we made it to like a Copper Age a little bit. But I have played Vintage Story. And I like that game. I think it's fun. Yeah, I know Copper Age is easy, but remember, we were playing casually as friends, and like also we were talking about stuff at the same time. So we were just chit chatting and just building things, and it was fun. Rhett was doing like his like making the tools, and I was building the foundation for my little house. And then Rhett was also gonna do a house too, but then we didn't continue. We just that was the extent of that playthrough. It's like one session. But that's because we both got busy, I think. Busy with some stuff. On the new books, I haven't played it since for a while. The last time I played Vintage Story was on Fiefton's server, and I died a bunch. Like, so much death. But I did manage to get to the Copper Age, and then I managed to make some tools and have some backpack. I had a backpack for a bit, and I had a little house on a hill. It was kind of cool. But yeah, I do like that game. I think it's good. Oh wait, you have opinions on D&D. Okay, feel free if you want to give your opinion, feel free. But we're playing a couple of campaigns right now. We've got a murder mystery active, and yesterday was a doozy. It ended so, like, I cannot wait for next week. Is because we kind of got into some trouble. So first off, we got an so the whole campaign is like the murder mystery one at least is we we were all invited to a lord's house, and eventually the lord gets poisoned, and we have to kind of figure out who's the poisoner, and you know, it's like a murder mystery, kind of like Clue almost. Anyway, so there's a bunch of guests, and we're all working together, kind of, sort of, although, not really, because there's some suspicion as well. But anyways, so we're working together, kind of. And part of our plan was to get rid of all of the liquids. And we're now in a bit of a bind. So, because the way we did it was is we disguised our mage disguised themselves as the like the lord's wife, but she walked into the kitchen at the same time as our disguised mage is also looking like her. So now we've got two people that look identical staring down at each other, and that's how the session ended. So it's gonna be awkward. I kind of can't wait to see what happens. But yeah, if you have negative opinions about D&D, you're more than welcome to have them. Feel free. Like I don't mind if people disagree with me. You can disagree with me if you want. You're entitled to your opinion. Our mage is gonna get blamed for the poison. I don't know what's gonna happen. I hope not. Be honest. Okay. Classmate systems level static dice rolls. I mean, it depends on what kind of version you're playing, right? Because you can change all of that. That's one of the best parts about D&D is that you don't have to play by the rules. You can play the whole thing homebrew. I have to be honest. I poisoned the Lord. I have no idea what you're talking about. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. That's the kind of the fun of it, though, is that all of the people are a suspect. So it could be me, it could be Emma, it could be Pepper, but it also could be any of the NPCs too. So like, I mean, that's a neat kind of way that it is. I like the way that this is set up. It's really really cool, and there's nobody that's like out of the woods, you know. Although I do trust Pepper. I really do. I think the Pepper didn't poison anybody. But perhaps that's my own naivete. Emma's character was very mean to my character. It was kind of like, I don't think you did it. And I was like, well, why? And she's like, because you're incompetent. That was what she said to me, which is hilarious. My guy's kind of dumb. He really is. But it's, I mean, I've been having the shittiest rolls, the worst luck ever. So, I mean, I can understand. Anything I plan to do just falls through. So, and then I can't find any clues. My guy's like, I'm relying wholly on Pepper right now because I can't find any clues. And then we found out yesterday, and this is a bit metagamey, so I'm trying not to use it, but we found out yesterday that Emma's character has like all of the clues, like all of them, and she does not using them. So like, my character could be further along in this mystery right now, but isn't because I can't find clues. Because he's a bit of a bonehead. My character's called Rolf. His name is Rolf Hastings. And then Emma is Natalia Blackwood. And Pepper's name is Isabella, but it's very long. It's like Isabella something 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 other something something something. It's like 5 names. I can't even remember them all. Or any of them, actually, except for her first name. Thankfully, she never asked me to say her name. So I can just... Well, I mean, I would just be stupid, I guess, because it's Rolf. Rolf is stupid. And I decided that I would be a male character in this particular campaign because, well, everybody was gonna be female, so I was like, I'm just gonna be, I'll be the. Well, I was supposed to be the battle-hardened warrior detective, is what I wanted to be, but instead I'm the boneheaded, like, almost gets crushed by a chandelier. Like, but that's D&D for you, is that you can choose to kind of have those kinds of adventures, or you can choose not. The cool part about D&D is doing your own homebrew. So like if you don't like the dice, you don't even need dice. You can get rid of the dice completely. If you like the randomness of the dice though, you can keep them. You can customize everything, and you can follow your own rule set. It's your imagination, right? And you don't even need to play in a fantasy setting. You can play in like a modern day setting where you're all secret agents, or you could be like even just a regular modern day setting or an apocalypse setting like Zomboid, or like a space setting. You can kind of do whatever you want, like in the future, do like a Star Trek thing. I could totally see any of that, right? But that's not D. No, it still can be classified as Dungeons and Dragons. Because it's, even though it's its own sort of style, you can still borrow from the different realms of D&D, right? You're still gonna have a storyteller, like a DM, and you're still gonna be characters in an adventure. So yeah, it's not exactly Dungeons and Dragons anymore, but it's kind of. It's not the same branch as the fantasy brand, but it is still the same tree that is D&D. And some folks like the Baldur's Gate style. Some folks like the more like there was one style of D&D that I seen that was cards. You would draw cards. So there was no dice. You just drew cards. And then sometimes the cards would be in your favor, and sometimes you would get like this dark cursed card that was like really cool. It's meant to be a loose concept, yeah. Your character from your last session was a wisp. Okay, mirror form. What was your mirror form? Were you pretending to be human, or like what were you pretending to be? Or maybe I'm misunderstanding what a mirror form is. But I'm curious. Did you just pretend to be somebody's twin? That would be so cool. Imagine you're like a wisp and you're like somebody's pretending to be somebody's twin. He's a copy of someone else. He's like, so you're like a doppelganger, but not really. That's so cool. Yeah. Oh no, my bullets. 1 second. Just a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Alright, let's get rid of that. Oh, and this too. Don't need that. Yeah, some folks go for that too. Like, you can be evil if you want. You can be good. You can be, like, neutral. Emma's very neutral. Emma is, like, super neutral. But that matches Emma's personality. Emma's neutral. Emma's, like, the neutralist of neutral. Not quite a robot, but like, I mean, maybe. Maybe. Meanwhile, I've got, I don't know. I think I give off good energy, but I can be chaotic. So I often refer to myself as chaotic good. So, because my ideas sometimes come out of nowhere and are like completely interesting, but other times I'm just normal, like neutral good or neutral, like not neutral neutral, but yeah, it's understandable that your personality would bleed into your character a little bit because that's. But some people are able to separate it so amazingly. There's a group of D&D folks on YouTube that I've been watching a lot of. I'm sure that a lot of it has come up for a lot of other folks as well. Like they've done like a clown and a mouse and like a bunch of these other different characters, right? No, not your personality. Oh, the original personalities. Okay, I got you. Like, so your first character's kind of bleeding into the other ones. I got you. But, yeah. It's definitely interesting to say the least. Oh, no, I'm still getting it wrong? Okay, one second. I'll pause and try to figure it out. Okay, let's see. Um... Oh, you're talking about your mirror form character and you... Okay, yeah, I got you. But your original form will bleed into that character? The original personalities bleed. Mirror form is a duplicate. Okay. I think I get it. So, like, the person you copied. Yeah. Okay, I got it. I'm sorry. My bad. It's difficult sometimes. D&D's like that. What makes that specifically D&D? Um, then it's not a D&D. No, it's still kind of D&D. It can be. The point of D&D is that it's like it's often it's tabletop, right? Like you have to use your imagination for the most of it. That to me is kind of the essence of that, right? Is that it's tabletop. You've got your person behind the screen telling the story, and then you've got every character has their character sheet and their little adventuring like things that their character is, like the backstory, their and all the other such stuff. That to me is D&D. Even if it's not originally D&D, like even if you're playing like a space campaign or any of those. Yeah, exactly. I know that there wouldn't be a classified all as D&D, but they are D&D like. I suppose it's not fair in the same way that calling all shooters Call of Duty would also not be fair. But is that another katana? I don't want to lose that. Can I fight this? I can't fight this. It's 2200. I don't want to lose that though. What if I lose it? We have nine. We have nine days to get that back. It's located beside the machete on the right side. Put a heart down? Oh, no. Hearts aren't for that. Hearts are for broken katanas. To remember the fallen. No, I don't want to bail though. It's okay. Well, it's located right next to the machete and it's on the side of the road. It's at least so it'll be stuck in the zombie for one more day, probably. We'll probably be able to get it out of there. It's okay. But that's two katanas in this stream so far. Clearly this discussion is causing katanas to spawn. So I'm keen on that. More katanas, please. We got a katana, two katanas and a machete. That's like a little bit more long blade. Leveling long blade takes forever. So hopefully we can get some more. Maxing long blade's gonna take like 60k more kills though. Or well, maybe not 60k, but something like that. I know you don't. Like I understand. You're speaking from a place of passion. I can clearly tell that you do like the idea of the systems, but you don't like how confining they are. You prefer a much more open and broad spec system, which is cool. Nifty. And I can respect that. And even if our opinions did clash in a more aggressive way, which they don't, but like I mean if they did, you're entitled to your opinion and that's okay. Like, you don't have to agree with me. I don't have to agree with you. We're adults. We can kind of, agree to disagree if we need to. But, we don't have to right now cuz you do like some constraint. Well, it's good to have some, at least some rules to balance stuff out. Because if you don't have rules, well, I mean, then things get chaotic. Not that chaotic's bad. It's sometimes chaotic can be fun, but you know, I'm tempted to not go all the way back to the gas station. I'm tempted to sleep here in like the house that's close by. How much food do I have on me? Not enough. I mean, I could eat the peas, but I don't want to. You have a chaotic neutral fair elf fairy. You have a human druid, a tiefling, a monk with silver arms, and then you have you. Ah, I see. Yeah, see that can work too. One of my favorite comics has. Hello, Liz. How are you? Are you having a good day? I'm having a good day. Things are just a smidge different today, and from now on, as you maybe have sussed out. But yes, the yeah, those kinds of there was a D&D campaign that I seen in a comic strip that was amazing. Yes, you've been very busy with Valheim and Final Fantasy and lots of other things. I understand. Trust me, it is okay. I am indeed a tuber now. Yes, I became a tuber a couple of the days ago, and it's been fun so far. Anyways, let's go. But yes, it's definitely interesting to say the least. You like my avatar is adorable. I've been getting a lot of that, so I'm pleased that people are enjoying and like I mean I'm happy. I'm trying to remember. Oh yeah, I was talking about D&D. There's a campaign that I seen in a comic where they had this bag that was like a bag of holding, but it wasn't. It was a like bag of like you could go inside and there was a world inside this bag. And so they went into this bag and there was people in the bag and they were like they started like they created a castle and they were storing their stuff because the people out of the bag were put throwing stuff in there, and then they had to strike up an accord with these folks and like that were inside this bag that they had that they were carrying around. It's like a universe inside this little bag, and so like they had this all their loot was in there, and then they went inside. Well, I mean, yeah, it was cool. This bag world. It's from Knights of the Dinner Table, if you've ever heard of them. They're an amazing D&D comic series that I very much enjoyed. Yeah, but the DM had to go like really above and beyond in that as well. Like just it's never ever really DM versus player. It's supposed to be like everybody's a group together, but it's like yeah, it was crazy because their group makeup was so fun. They had the hack and slash crazy people. They had the rogue that likes to steal and hack and slash. They had a barbarian who was kind of nice so most of the time, and then they had a mage who was like the metagaming old DM guru player that was with them. And then, they had their DM who was very creative, but also, I mean, he has to deal with these other players. But yeah, it's kind of cool. Yeah, like the Universe in a Box episode from Futurama. You are totally right. That does sound really fun. It's a cool read. Because, like, I mean, eventually they make a mistake. The players make a mistake, and I'm not to spoil it, but so if you don't want spoilers, you can mute now for like a few minutes. But so 3, 2, 1. Uh, the uh, the the players mess up and they put basically they put a bag of the universe in another bag of the universe, and it causes their bag of the universe to get shuffled. So they no longer have access to their old bag world. They end up having a different one, like a different bag world that they they have to go into now to go looking for their where their bag world is, so that all their loot is gone. It's like it's a good read though. Like I really enjoyed it. I'm distracting myself. Yeah, it's a cool concept. I like stuff like that. It's just neat. And then I've DM'd myself in the past. But I've been a player, and I'm a player now currently. It's been fun being a player. You don't have to think nearly as much as the DM has to, trust me, when you're a player. But you can still think quite a bit. You cleaned your PC, rearranged some things. I'm glad that you caught up on all of the like chore-ish stuff. That's good. You have a literal XP farm in a bag. I used to do that kind of stuff in Minecraft because Minecraft has those features sometimes. I would put bags of holding in bags of holding in bags of holding in bags of holding. It was fun. Yeah. Tell Liz that she can unmute. I gotta do it real quick. You can unmute. Or maybe it wasn't Liz that was muted. It was other people. But yeah, any bag of holding in we can throw things in to retrieve. We have to deal with the dungeon crawl, and that refills every time we enter. Oh, that sounds so cool. See, that kind of stuff is neat. No, I misread. I thought you muted, but you didn't. You were telling other people who were muting that I'm good, and I appreciate that. Um, but yeah, that's kind of cool. You need to retrieve, deal with a dungeon crawl every time. There's so much you can do with that because it can change so drastically. Maybe even the time in the bag is different than the time out of the bag. That stuff's so cool. I'm such a nerd. You can't enter the bag. Yeah. I could just think that though you can't enter it, that doesn't mean that other entities can't, is my thought. Just saying. Could you imagine? Like a fairy sneaks into your camp, crawls inside, and then starts stealing all your stuff. That would be interesting. There's so many things you can do with that kind of concept. The crypt lures mindless creatures into it. Thank you for the wellness check. I'll get a sip of my drink here in a moment. And thank you for subscribing with Prime. I do very much appreciate that. It's appreciated. Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes. Yes, you get all the frogs. And no more ads. You get one of those on Twitch and you used it here. I got another shiny. Primes are like shiny Pokemon. Appreciate you. I'm glad that you got all your stuff done though. That's good. Or at least a small chunk of it. You've been robbed of the bag before? That sounds so funny. Yes. Present frog. I am for this. They thought it was a coin purse. That would be the most awkward thing ever. What's this? This hasn't got anything in it. There we go. Okay, so you got it back before they figured it out. That's good. That would be weird if they managed to get it. Or perhaps they like charted it out or they talked about it with someone and then somebody finds out later, somebody who's trying to steal it from you. Oh, that would be so fun. We've heard they have this mystical bag. We've got to go stop them. Dun dun dun. In your World of Darkness, which occupies the same world as Vampire the Masquerade. Oh, I have heard of that because I watched. I was watching Tower do Vampire the Masquerade. It was neat. It's kind of like a D&D thing too, but it's like, yeah, it was neat. Him, Pariah, and some other of the friends were doing it, and Tower was the DM. You had a fake made? That sounds like kind of interesting. What if you mix up the fake and the not fake one? That would be so funny and weird. You're like, we had a fake. They stole the real one though. I feel so powerful. So much power in one person. You're playing a death mage that is an EMT? A death mage that's an EMT? That's kind of like a necromancer being an EMT. I can't do anything about your injuries right now, but if we wait... You got a bag of rocks? I got a bag of rocks. I got a bag of rocks. That's another one that I really liked watching on YouTube was that the what was it? It's like Crod, the bar. He's like an orc rogue. That was funny. Those are funny clips. You know, see Crod. He intimidates wood to become a crow's nest. Angry carpenter. Yeah, I knew you've seen some of the stuff I have seen too, by the way, Liz. I scream, you scream. They all scream in the terrible house fire at the family reunion. Those stories are hilarious. Crod, what's it called? Barrington, Sir Barrington, the bear that's disguised that has like the butler. That stuff's hilarious. Yeah, and Chuckles. Yeah, Chuckles is great. Bitsy's great too. I like Bitsy. or or Frosty. Frosty's awesome. They're just so good. And Gideon's hilarious too. 'Cause he's so serious, but he's got such a hearty chuckle. Don't be a swidnapper. Yeah. Help me. Oh, that's so funny. I laugh and release him. uh. That stuff's great. I love that. You know, see, Crod. He killed that. Yeah, that was a different clown, wasn't it? It was like what's the other clown's name? There was two of them. There was that one, and then Klutzy. I think it was Klutzy. Could you imagine the amount of force it would take to kill somebody with a meatball? Like that's not frozen. It's like just a normal meatball. That's a lot of force. Gideon's got like superpower arms. He just keeps killing clowns by accident every time. It's because never on purpose. He does it by accident every time. I'll send wine to hell. I'll send wine to hell if you can figure out how to kill him. It's like, oh, be careful what you wish for. You just see Gideon doing like some kind of satanic circle with a bottle of wine in the middle. Take this, sacrifice, and send it. You love the Fae one? I haven't watched all of that, but I did watch some of it. I'm gonna convince Emma to watch it with me. And we haven't watched that stuff yet, but it could be interesting. Because we watch some series on YouTube. Like, we've watched quite a few things together. We've watched, like, Dark Viper AU stuff, and as well as a bunch of other things, and I'll watch some of this stuff. I haven't watched any of this with Emma yet, though. Not very much, anyways. I've shown her some of the clips. But without context, these clips are weird, right? Imagine getting sent one of those clips out of context. It's like, wait a second, what? It makes me think of that other one where the Fae is like, your mother's in pristine health. She's all recovered. Even the memory will fade. He's like, okay. And he's just like, it's gonna cost your firstborn. Okay, so when are we getting started? Yeah, me too. I think those are hilarious. The play face just like, I guess, because, well, I mean, it's on contract now. It's too bad. No, Torbeck, yeah, Torbeck's amazing, and his voice actor, like, well, so his player is, it's incredible. I like that, especially like that scene where Frosty does the mind, like, hey, don't eat any more cookies, and he's like, what? He's like in shock. It's like doesn't know where the voice is coming from. Yeah, he's so good, so good. No more cookies. No, you've had 7. Torbeck, you want another cookie? This one's got frosting. You can actually like hear the like, and he's like, it's just so good. Yeah, such joy. Those folks are amazing. I've got a couple other friends that do D&D groups similar to that as well. But I suppose they're not really friends anymore. They're more acquaintances because we haven't talked in years. But I mean, kind of. Like, in my book, if you've ever made it to classification of friend, you are friend for life. That's just how it goes. So if we were ever friends, we are friends forever. That's how I see it. I mean, maybe that's a little bit weird, but in my head, that's if someone who shows up like a year later, I haven't seen them for a long time, yeah, we're still friends. But so those folks that I met them at a Twitch con a long time ago, or not? No, it wasn't a con, or no, it wasn't Twitch. It's PAX South, because I went to PAX South several years ago, and it was really fun. But the I got to meet some D&D folks, and the, it's just that I wish I could do that kind of level of RP. They're just so good. Oh, the gorilla thing? Oh my god. Charcoal gorilla or propane gorilla? Uh, what's the difference between lemon and lemon juice? There's a wild gorilla on the loose. Not gorilla, gorilla. Uh, Fey traps. Yeah, the fey traps are always. It's because they think that, like, they can be twisted so hard if you've got the wrong person on the other end. Got like a like 5-star. Let's grab this. Okay. Yeah. You prefer Chuckles to Torbeck? Oh, that's fair. Chuckles is great. I like it's Grinko, right? As well. This right here is an adult man. This is an adult man. Would you like a coloring page and a booster seat? Yes. Yes, I would. And then he's like goes through, he's like bear, cat. Like he's just like filling in the whole word search for him. Oh, the diagonal's pretty tricky. You'll get that one. I think it's because I can, like, it's one of those things that's just amazing. Anyone seen Dan? Maybe. See, I don't really remember the channels as themselves so much as I remember the things that they were doing. But sort of actions sticking in my head better than names. There's a gorilla on the loose. It's an anime. Oh, wait, actually, I've seen that name when we were watching Frieren. So Emma and I were watching Frieren. We finished watching Frieren, so we're done it now. Or at least until the next season comes out. And I accidentally almost clicked that one instead of it because we were also watching another anime as well. It's not an anime, but it is an anime, kind of. It's an anime. It's an old anime that Emma really liked from the 70s. So there's another one that we were watching. It's called Ryu the Primitive Boy. So it's an interesting old school anime. But the we seen that one in the list, and I almost clicked it. So maybe if you end up liking it, like, would you recommend that anime? Because if folks want to recommend animes, they totally can, and I'll put them on my list. I've got a little bit of a lengthy list of animes that people have already suggested, but I pick at random on the list. I'm not exactly. That's not so bad. I'd have to be a mind goblin. Does that have something to do with psionics? Help us out! Come on. Okay, you'd recommend that. Okay, I'll write it down then here. But if you guys have future recommendations that you want to post, feel free to post them in the Discord. I have sections that are all for different things. Like I have a section for suggestions, anime, and music as well. The general suggestion one actually is for games mostly. So if people want to see games on the channel, then that's possible as well. Oh shit, ads. Sorry for the people that missed it. I'll try to remember and say what I did. Am I cute? I don't know. But I'm trying to appreciate the compliments more and trying to accept the compliments more because it's better too, right? So plus I want Emma to like I got lead by example. And same. I compliment Emma all the time and I get a meh every time. So if I lead by example, I accept the compliments. I accept that people like the way that I sound sometimes. Even if I don't agree, I can accept the compliments. And then Emma has to listen too. By nature. I'm rested. We're ready to go. But yes. I'll wait like another minute or so, and then I'll go into tangent about the whole suggestions, as well as I will mention something that I do once a month, which is kind of neat, and that is the poll thing, so that people can be aware of it, and that I at everyone once a month in my Discord. Why? Because I decided that that's what I'm gonna do from now on. Kind of, is that once a month it's a thing, but I'll talk about it in a minute because there's ads, so I don't want the people that are missing it to miss out. You can't get over it. It's amazing, isn't it? I I'm very pleased. It's really expressive. Only sometimes, kind of, sort of. It's how I am most of the time. When I play Zomboid or when I'm playing games in general, I'm kind of just sitting there with a smile on my face, just enjoying. So it's very accurate to me unless I'm quite upset with something that's going on, to which then, well, I mean, this face kind of fits the bill. Yeah. Those are the two primary emotions that I emit during playing video games. I do get annoyed sometimes and other such things, but like I mean, it's less expressive, I guess. or I get scared. I'm gonna probably have that eventually, so that it'll trigger when I get scared. But I'm finding a trigger for that's gonna be hard because I don't really know how to show that, and I don't know how I show that as a person. Thank God you're back. Okay, so for the like, I waited so that the ads would be done so that I could tell everybody about this stuff. So if you have anything that you want to suggest on the Discord, you can move it, or like suggestions for like anime, music. There's sections for it in Discord. So like I've got a suggestion section, a anime section, and a um, what's the other one? Music. So if you want to like post music, almost all of my music is instrumentals aside from other music, which is from like video games I've played or watched Emma play, and thus I have kind of an emotional connection to those songs. Like you'll hear every now and then a Yakuza music come on, or Mass Effect, or other such songs. But anyways, yeah, if I use a hotkey though, then it's not as honest, I guess. Unless I'm being honest myself with myself, like I was just jump scared, then I could press the button, which I could do, maybe. Yeah. But anyways, the so if you want to post any suggestions for games there, or other such things that you want to see on the channel, you can post them under the suggestions bin, as well as the other things. Also, I was going to mention that once a month I add everyone in the Discord because I do a poll. The poll generally will be what adventures we'd like to see. So, like, whether it's PZ or other such things. Like, I mean, we've done RimWorld in the past, and I've got to do RimWorld a cannibal playthrough eventually. It's on my list. So, yes. Best way is to do trial and error. That's what I'm thinking too. That's what one of the reasons why I kind of was stoked to just try things, because I'm gonna make a ton of mistakes. It's gonna happen. That's part of being human, is to make a lot of errors. But you know, we'll figure it out as time goes on. I'm not in a rush. Do I have all the DLCs? I've had all the DLCs. I just not played them. Technically, I have played the biotech DLC a little bit, but I never made it very far because I didn't understand the fundamentals of the game. I understand the fundamentals now a little bit better than I did before, so I can actually survive for a lot longer. The plan is to release one DLC at a time in order. So we've got a Royal Ascent playthrough on the go with Royalty DLC right now against Randy. I need to try to finish that one. If I fail the run we have active, though, I'm going to just start the cannibal playthrough via ideology. We're going to be doing a cannibal tribe. That's what I decided. So we'll have ideology active, and I haven't decided if I want to do ideology and royalty, or we want to just do pure ideology. But I'll leave that up to everybody, and we'll figure it out. Because when I'm actually gonna start that one, we'll post it in the Discord, like which kind of cannibal playthrough would people like to see. So, but we also have that and the Factorio, the Frog Factory, as well. Which I do want to continue that one. We made it to space, and we still have other planets to go visit and stuff. But I decided to jump back into Time 16. Because I figured it'd be fun. And I'm not disappointed. It's been a blast to play Time 16 again. After what feels like a decent-ish break from the style. Marathon style can be very, well, samey if you keep playing it. And I have been playing it consistently for quite some time. With the odd break here and there. When we do sprinters, for example, or we've done some other things. Safe to say, though, we've got lots of plans, and hopefully we'll be able to succeed. You know. Bump. Hmm. This road is getting messy. I've never played an insect hive run, and I'm not sure what that means. Does that mean that you have to be the insects? Can you be the insects? That's weird. I don't know why, but that makes me think of Kenshi playing as like the bone dog. I've never actually played that. I've seen it. I've played Kenshi a little bit by myself, but I always lose my arms. I'm running around with no arms. Or like they take off one of my legs and I'm like crawling around. I know you can get like prosthetics that are really good though. But I've only ever managed to get the prosthetics once, and yeah, it's weird. Ha! I managed to mute in time. Sneezing everywhere. Thank you very much for... Wait, you subscribed for 6 months? That's crazy. Thank you very much for 6 months of a tier 1 subscription. I do very much appreciate. Um, Enjoy your ad-free viewing as well as your frog emotes for a considerable amount of time. That's like half a year. It's a long time. Quite some time. Do appreciate you. Hopefully you're having fun. My badges right now are short blades because I like short blades in PZ. I may change them to be frog related. I haven't decided yet. But I like short blades in PZ, so they're my favorite weapon class. So that's why you got a spoon, and then it goes up from there. So all the way up to the hunting knife, which is the best short blade in the game. But I may do frog-related stuff in the future. I don't know. I've got lots of frog-related stuff, though. But yes, thank you again for your sub. I do very much appreciate it. And that's like a long time of a sub, too. It's good to do bulk when you're able to, though, because you usually get some kind of discount, which is solid. I can back up that mentality for discounts. Hmm? Sneaky zombie is sneaky. Oh, I figure V's probably gone off to do V-related anime stuff. I don't know what that is. That sounds kind of cool, though. Maybe I should write that one down, too. Um, how goes the run? The run is going really good. Artifreta. There. The run has been going fairly solidly. Like we still don't have power though. We've not had power for the whole like for a long time. Usually I get power going a lot earlier. On these kinds of runs, I don't get power usually until the first like town is clear, but technically this area is clear, so I would hook up power here normally, but I don't have the means. No generator mag. I haven't found one. Not in the bookstore, not in any of the cabins, no bookshelves, no mailboxes. I can't find one through foraging. Like, I am, like, trust me, I know all the stops as you can imagine, and I am getting nothing. Bubkus. Zero. It is unfortunate, but I mean, it is what it is, right? It's okay. I don't need power. I don't need a car. I don't need a truck. They're nice luxuries to have. It would speed my run up by a lot if I had them, but it's okay. We'll just continue on at our like not quite snail's pace. I'd say it's like a turtle. Like we're kind of like moving at turtle pace. See, you're not moving at frog pace though. Frog pace would be leaps and bounds. Turtle moving like slow and kind of, but not like a turtle. If we got a car, we would be like a turtle on a skateboard. If anyone's seen that, that's super cute, by the way. They gave a turtle a skateboard and it's like running around and going up to the cat and I'm still hanging out in this place. It's not like choice. I'm forced to be here. The zombies won't let me out. They pushed me all the way from Moldra all the way here. I can't leave. They won't let me leave. I keep trying to leave though. I've tried to leave this way. And I went up here and around this way and then zombies stopped me here. And there was like a lot of them. And then I went this way and I've been trying to get back this way because they pushed me all the way from here all the way out here. And if I didn't leave when I did, they would have surrounded me for sure. They were very, very close to surrounding me. But we got out. And then, as you can imagine, we got up here. They pushed up here. This place has got my dead crops because I can't get there to like harvest them. And then, so I've been stuck here. But that's okay. It's fine. It was the first time I got pushed back. So you've played Time 16 too, haven't you? Maybe you haven't, but I'm pretty sure if you have, you'd know the same thing that I know, which is Time 16 is done in waves. You're gonna get pushed back not just once, but usually multiple times. So you don't get to just live in an area. No, the zombies are gonna overtake that area probably once or twice. So you need a fallback point always. Exactly. I figured you had. I didn't want to be presumptuous though, because like think that you had maybe, and then it ends up that you've never played it. But I was pretty sure that you had. But you get me with the whole. It's because it's pinpoint hearing often Helis. The zombies will only come in waves, so they're not going to come all at once because they can't. There is pathfinding limitations to even the extended zombies. They can't all come at once, but they will come in like in waves, washing over my area, and you just group them up, kill them off, and move on. It's not your favorite way to play. I can understand. It's not a lot of people's favorite way to play. I know quite a few folks that just don't like the amount. They find it's too much, which is understandable. I get that. you have to kind of really enjoy the little things with this run, kind of. Like the killing and the leveling your skills and the gradual progression and then, and eventually you get to take the next area and it feels really nice. Like, you know, the kind of lighter kill day. I'm just gonna put these things in here. Yeah, like it's when you finally clear an area on time 16, you really feel it as opposed to before. Like prior to doing the area, it feels endless. It feels like it's never gonna stop. Like the zombies are just gonna keep coming at you for all of eternity, and then eventually they stop. There are no more zombies, and you basically through war of attrition you won. Hello. Is there any particular reason why there is a trash can in the water? Because it's conveniently close to my fire. And I put things in there to throw away. So I put it on the water so it'd be less likely that the zombies are going to destroy it because it's on the water, so their pathfinding generally will not go towards there. However, they still can. If they run into it, they'll destroy it. But generally speaking, they're not going to. But that's the same as the fire. The fire is there actually for the zombies' protection. Partly for my protection as well, because so I don't accidentally burn myself. But at the same time, it's just so that if a zombie does come up on me, it doesn't step into the flames, light itself on fire, and then start spreading that fire around. Although I have water in the area that I could put the fire out with, I'd rather just not chance it. So in my mind, my character mounded up the dirt and is using the water to protect the fire. But from a outside looking in kind of deal, I understand it looks strange. Same as the trash can. That also looks strange. But that's more for convenience than anything else. Is there a mod that makes the cooler work? Probably, but I'm not using the cooler for that. I just like the way that it looks. It's nice. It's aesthetically pleasing to my brain to see a cooler near a food area. But yeah, there's probably a mod that makes it work. And I think that in the future they might make the coolers actually give longevity to food. But currently, as far as I'm aware, they don't. There we go. We should be gaining weight again. Nice. I want to get back up into the 80s a little bit more. You feel like you haven't seen it before? Yeah, that's true. Because this is brand new. This is day 3 of my model being done and in here and stoof. And yeah. So ta-da! I'm happy with it. I think it's great. It looks good. I do appreciate that. People are very nice to me about it, which is good. Before we go out and kill stuff, though, I do need to refill my drink, so I need to BRB. So I will do that, and I will see you guys here in a bit. You know. Yeah, the reason the model doesn't have glasses is because I never wear them. I never wear my glasses. My glasses are for reading. So if I'm gonna read, then I'll put on my glasses, but I'm not reading. I'm playing video games. But maybe we'll get the glasses at some point in the future. I don't know if the stream ever wants me to read books to them. Maybe. I'm not very good at that, just as we're clear. Like reading out loud to other people, I mean. But it's something I could work on if people wanted me to, I suppose. I wouldn't mind. It's one of those things that could be bonus and kind of fun. And I used to know a couple people who had channels that were all about that. They would read books to people and stories and a bunch of different ones. But yeah, I do agree that my glasses are they are part of it a little bit. Yeah, I'll consider it for sure. Progress is good. Hopefully we'll get a little bit more done on this road, and then I'm thinking I'm gonna go north just because I want to kind of see if we can't see about the zombies up there. Ooh, did I grab... Okay, we'll break all of these, then I might do the lead pipe or one of the katanas, just because I forgot to grab spears. Sorry. How am I gonna level spears if I don't bring any? I suppose I could craft some now. Nah. We'll just have fun with the katana for a little bit. Breaking 4 spears shouldn't take very long. And I don't know if I'll be able to break a katana before the end of the day after those spears are gone. Probably not, if I had to guess. You're back. Welcome back. Hopefully you have fun with your anime. That's... Or I thought it might be an anime. It was very short. Did you like fast forward through the episode? It was. You don't fast forward through it all, do you? Feel like you were gone not very long. It was just a single episode? Okay. I suppose if you skip the outro and skip the intro, but generally I try to at least watch the intro once. So, because they work hard on the intro and the outros, so I do like to watch them at least once in a session when Emma and I watch. Sometimes we watch a couple episodes, sometimes we watch a little bit more, usually at my request, because I like the episode that, like, I like the story and I like things that are going on. Like when Frieren was in the tournament arc, I really like those kinds of arcs, so I was like, can we please watch one more episode? And I was like, okay, fine. Just one more. Just one more episode. Frieren spoilers? What do you mean? It's not spoiler. I'm not gonna tell you the spoilers. You haven't seen that arc? It's just the name of the arc. You have no idea what that arc pertains. Aside from that there's like, well, actually I even misnumbered it. I said the wrong thing. So I'm not gonna correct myself and you can kind of enjoy. Don't worry. But, yeah, it's... When you watch it, you'll understand what I mean. Those kinds of arcs are awesome in animes. They're really cool. Because you get to watch the characters. They're like solving puzzles and stuff. It's great. And everybody sort of solves things in their own special ways. Emma made me do an anime quiz recently, and I got one more point than she did, but it made me realize that I don't watch anime, comparatively to folks that actually watch anime. It was a 40-question quiz, and all it did was showed you a couple of words from each of the animes, right? So like, if I would to say, I'm trying to think of one. If I were to say devil fruit, then that immediately will bring to mind one anime, right? At least. So, or if I were to do stuff like that, right? Like if yeah, it's a gross anime. I mean, I don't know if it's gross, but because I've never watched that, but I'm just using that as an example. DBZ. The one I'm thinking of is One Piece, but I've never watched One Piece. But if I were to say like Dragon Balls, you would immediately link that to Dragon Ball Z, right? Or just Dragon Ball in general. Or if I were to say, I don't know, ninjas or like Village in the Leaf or whatever, you know, those kinds of things. That's what happened. Is it was a 40 question quiz on and you get 4 hints to what the anime is, right? And then you have to answer which anime it is. And there's no multiple choice or anything. You just have to say which anime it is, right? It's and based on the 4 hints. I scored 25% on the quiz. So I've only seen 10 out of 40 of those animes. And you mean Spirited Away? Yeah, Emma scored 9. So you can see I got one more point than Emma, but Emma also guessed one and got one right. It was like a delicious something or other. Is that Emma guessed that one. I have no idea how she guessed it. What would my hand go to? Kagoon. Kagoon. I don't know what a Kagoon is. I'm sorry. See? This is what I mean. I don't know anime. I like anime. I think it's cool. But, like... I'm kind of an old anime viewer, but at the same time a new one. Tokyo Ghoul. See, I've never seen that one. Something Moving Castle. Those are good. I like those movies. I think they're movies, right? Kagane. Kagune. Yeah, I definitely like those. House. MD is about a doctor who's injured and in pain and solves crimes similar cases like Sherlock Holmes. Yo, a VTuber model. Hi, pirate. This is the pirate gold. Hopefully you're having a good day, pirate. I'm having a good day. My day will continue to be good, hopefully. Hopefully. Slowly getting towards the end of this. Maybe we'll see Muldrow. Maybe we won't. But, you know. Fight against the Borg. See, you saying Hal and Borg is just making me think of other things. Like, what is it? That robot that sings Daisy, Daisy. Daisy, Daisy. Give me your answer too. I feel crazy. It's a beautiful sight. What, this? The corpse highway? Yeah, I like making corpse highways. It's fun. Eventually we'll get to Moldra. One corpse highway at a time. Did I get the katana? Yeah, I picked that up ages ago. It's in my bag right now. But thank you for reminding me, in case I would have forgot, which is possible. Let's get a rest in. I'll leave those zombies there, and...
You're amazing!
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. Alright, on the way. Yay, XP! Hooray! That's fitness. Or it means that we're gonna be able to rest more and kill more zombies. It'll be faster. We're faster, stronger. Oh, we're corpse sick again. We're getting there, though. Eventually, we'll see. Please. I was gonna ask Barry if their quest went okay. Did your quest go okay, Barry? If you're still around, if you went lurky, that's fine. I'm just curious if your quest went okay. They were doing an escort quest in Minecraft yesterday. At least I think it was an escort quest because they had a bunch of other people with them and they were like escorting them, keeping them safe. Escort quests are always tough. It's hard being the main character. Back off for a second. I remember that the Terraria mod has some weird applications to the game sometimes. Somebody's late for an appointment. Somebody get that. It's their fault. You collect cash and jewelry? That's understandable. Lots of folks enjoy that. I think me hauling all the jewelry from this though would get very tedious very quickly. If I had to get every single one. I usually go for like one of each jewelry so that I can change my appearance if I want. But that said, once I have one of each jewelry, that's all that I need. Because I'm not running a jewelry store. I swear I seen a knife. Don't. Yeah. Haha. I'm not crazy. This is the zombie horde that never ends. It's genuinely how it feels when you play Time 16, and it's great. I love every second of it. I think I'm strange. I think I'm weird. But that's okay. I think. I think that's fine. Okay. No, you feel free. You've got stuff that you need to do, Liz. I understand. Trust me. I was so upset this morning. Oh, I want to see. Why wouldn't I really have months more than consider lockbox, cashbox? I'm sorry that you're upset. Merch? Do I have merch? No, not yet. But soon, maybe I'll do some merch? I don't know. I've decided maybe it's a possibility. Is the folks like the idea of having frog merch? I'll do some frog merch. Sounds fine. We'll consider it. You want me to merch my hat? I don't know if I want one. Well, maybe if I can have one. I could consider it, I guess. I wouldn't mind. It would have to be a good quality, though. I'll shop around and we'll see. If folks want me to merch, post it in the suggestions and we'll vote it up and see if people actually want merch or if it's just like one of those things that's a passing fancy. We'll do that, okay? We'll post it in suggestions and people can vote if they want to see some merch. But I'm nervous because it's one of those things that if I were to get involved in it and like I would put my heart behind it and then it's like and then nobody wants any of it, you know? You're surviving on energy drinks and spite? That's harsh. My god. You probably shouldn't do that. That sounds horrible. That's a horrible existence. You can cut down the sugar on the energy drinks by not drinking those and drinking something else. Like water. You should try water in spite. Or they can be like you and can't afford because the world is going. RimWorld has a merch store for a bit. I'm tempted to buy stickers. Energy drinks aren't mostly water. They're the opposite, actually. They pull water out of you. You can get dehydrated by drinking them, so you gotta be careful with that. It's same as those those Powerades and Gatorades. They also pull water out of you so that they can hydrate you better. So drinking a lot of them all at once is kind of tough. You shouldn't do it as much. It's good for the electrolytes and all that other stuff, kind of, but Remember, I'm not a nutritionist. All in all, if you want to know that kind of stuff, actually talk to Lamprey. I genuinely believe if you are interested in knowing about the human, it's like nutrition and stuff, he used to be a nutritionist. So, just a side note, if anybody's interested in that kind of stuff. He'll bring it up every now and then, but he doesn't talk about it very much. And he was like a fitness guy, like a fitness trainer or something like that. Me, I just know some things. I know some things about some things. Not lots of things, but some things. And I can be wrong a lot of the time, too. So always fact check things I say. I would recommend anyways. Because I could be wrong. You have the ADHD knowledge. Yes, the knowledge of some things about things that are interesting to me until eventually I go, oh, ooh, shiny. I like that. And then suddenly something else catches my interest and off I go in that direction for a while. I can focus though. I have the ability to hyper focus on things, but it's not the best. I.e., I mean, I can put 700 plus hours into a single PZ run. That's some not seemingly not ADHD style, but it totally is actually. Or vast, depending. I'm hoping that that's like vast. Yeah, you can get things done, but if your hyperfocus goes away at a bad time, that's you ain't getting nothing done. Nothing is getting done ever again. You are going to be like done. It's over. Too bad. Yeah, exactly about that. Vitamin B as well as so kidneys and liver. It's kind of like alcohol, but not quite as bad, or maybe just as bad. I don't know. It's similar because a lot of alcohols have like you can get lots of they're overly sweetened, so you can get like coolers for example. It's a similar idea. But instead of doing it with alcohol, they're doing it with like other vitamins or vitamins, depending on your pronunciation. Study hard pronunciation, or get bonked on the head when you visit your grandparents. Sorry. If we can keep up this 100 XP each time, that would be preferred, but I know I can't. What am I holding? A spear, okay. No, a katana. No, a spear. I'm gonna leave the katanas here, I think. Yeah, let's leave the katanas here. I'm not gonna use them, so might as well leave them behind. I'm trying to train spear right now, so we'll put the katanas in this box. The reason why that word is the way it is, as far as I'm aware, is because vitamin is the pronunciation that is correct. Why lock the door? Because my zombies have cognition. They'll walk in. My zombie, they'll open the door and come visit me, and I don't want them to. That's called breaking and entering. But from what I understand, vitamin and vitamin are the way that they're laid out is that vitamin is from Latin, so like while vitamin takes from vitality is the word. So vitamin would be considered correct. It is more correct in quotation marks. But yeah, both kind of work. I was collect on the Half-Life thing? Oh, cool. I figured I was. You know, it's okay. You didn't have to like break your lurk and stuff. That's why I do the anonymous follows, is so that people who are lurking can keep lurking if they want to. They don't have to participate.
You're amazing.
Thank you for the follows, by the way. And your name is interesting. It's an interesting visual. By the locking of the door. Okay, yeah, Farrah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I've got reasons why I do things. Sometimes it's out of laziness, though, just as a fair warning. If you're expecting some kind of, oh, I'm min-maxing every second of every... No, I'm not. Sometimes I'm lazy. And sometimes there's a more optimal way to do things. I am human, after all. Laziness is a min-max strat. You see, I'm conserving energy for later. I may die before the later happens, but I'm conserving. Yeah, at least I have energy for later. Because clearly, if I have energy for later, then the zombies eat me, then they get that energy too, right? It's a transfer of potential energy. And then those zombies become sprinters. But see, that's how the sprinters became. Makes sense, right? Yeah. I want to just call you Biv, but is that what we call you? Is your name Biv? Or, like, because that's like the first three letters. Yeah, see? Vitamins, vitality. Yeah, vitamin is from Latin, though, which is why it would be considered more correct. And then English. Not that there is really a wrong way to say things. So long as you're conveying communication in the proper format and people understand what you're saying, it doesn't really matter. But I mean, we can all be pedantic if we want as well. Being pedantic is fun sometimes. Sometimes. It's amusing. Because people get all, wow, actually, I have several names. You're an international mystery. You're like one of those cryptids. Yeah. Congratulations. Huh. See, whenever I hear cryptid, I don't think cryptid. I think crypt keeper for some reason, and then I get that crypt keeper song stuck in my head. Do 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 do. I can't believe that. It's every time. I suppose it's because I only watched a handful of the episodes of the Tales of the Crypt Keeper, but still, like, I mean, it's enough that that song lives rent free in my brain. Plus, I like the characters in that show. They were really good. You like my frog hat? I like that you're a fluffy unicorn. Fluffy unicorns are cool. I have a friend named Uni, and they are a game like person. Like they work on games with THQ Nordic, and they are amazing. Like fantastic individual. At least that's the last time I talked to Uni. They were with THQ Nordic. I'm walking into cars. Failure. Oh my goodness. Okay. Let's not walk into cars. Let's not get eaten by zombies. Let's try not to. Viv, Veep, 25, Pokemon, Bisquick, Bob, Billy Bob. I haven't heard being eaten is bad for your health. I mean, that's true.
You're
Actually,
amazing.
arguably, being eaten is good for other people's health. So you're helping out. Just saying. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I do appreciate. I like this. This is good. Yeah, it's very selfless. You're helping out the team. A dog saved its owner by eating their toe. That sounds interesting. How did that go? Did it wake them up? Were they like asleep? Did they bring the toe to somebody? Is this like a Lassie thing? They had cancer in the toe. Cancer didn't hurt the dog, did it? Hopefully it like, because some diseases can transfer back and forth. I guess the cells of a cancer cells of of the human wouldn't affect the dog, because cancer is a mutation in the cells. So I'm sure that the dog was fine. But that's insane. That would be a heck of a story. Well, you see, my dog saved me. I had cancer in my toes. I'm still alive because of it today. Nifty. That's a cool story. Why do I feel like there's a story about a cat somewhere that ignored that did the opposite, ignored it and let their owner pass away? Because cats can be very cold. They can. They can be very cuddly, though. I like both animals. They're both great. Still, not quite as chill as frogs. What was it that I read? No, I didn't read it. I heard it. Cats look at people like they are testing new eyes. Very coldly. But they can very much appreciate you if you let them. As opposed to dogs who just love you unconditionally no matter what. You are their pack leader. They love you. You're the best. I figured that the dog wouldn't be affected as I was giving it more thought. Because the way that cancer works, it just wouldn't transfer. It's not quite the same as like a cold or some of the other diseases that transfer via species. Because there's a handful of diseases that cross back and forth between humanity and other animals. We can get sick from the same kind of sickness as other animals. But some things are not cross species. Like the Nox virus. So for those that don't know very much about PZ lore, here's one. The Nox virus is not cross species. This disease that is contracted via the like airborne strain or getting bit or scratched or lacerated, so blood exchange. This one it won't affect the animals. If there are animals in this game in the future, it's already been in the forums that they're not going to add zombie animals. So it won't infect them. Also, the reason why there are no children in this game is the Nox virus needs it needs it to be an adult. Otherwise, it'll just kill its target. So, unfortunately, all of the kids are gone as a result of the Nox virus. Much more fatal for if you're young, which is unfortunate. But, you know, also, no, it'd be bad, kind of, kill kids in your game. I mean, RimWorld does it, but there's only a handful of games that do that, kind of, and it's not looked at with, like, weirdness. I forgot to grab. Spears again. But I know there's an axe somewhere along this mess. So we're gonna improvise. There it is. Well, I mean, it's an apocalypse game, right? In a children's bedroom? Yeah, no, I know. It's strange. It's weird. It's accurate US 90s after all. Is it really, though? Was the US really like that back in the 90s? Like, I don't, maybe. From what I heard from some of the Kentucky residents that I've talked to, they said the game's actually not that accurate and that there's not enough guns. That back then there was way more than this. That's what I've been told. Which is crazy to me. It's not accurate. There's not enough guns, but there's like a lot of guns though. Like more guns, like cause have you ever collected all of the guns you can see throughout an abundant run? There are probably hundreds, or maybe not that, maybe thousands. I don't know. I have no idea. I've never tried to play on abundant loot settings and collect all the guns to see. Alright, let's go. We've got 5 more spears. 5 more spears. Yeah, some of those have like super stashes. I can understand, okay. But not every house in America was like that. Were they? Like have like 6 or 7 guns per household? I don't think that that's the case. Or I'd like to believe that's not the case. It's too many. Too many guns. I didn't see that zombie. Not even a little bit. Him in his purple shirt. Blending directly in with the corpse highway. Give me a slice. Just a slice. Okay, let's go get a rest in because this is way more than just a little bit. There's quite a few there. Like, yeah, look at how many are coming out of the woods. Oh my god. This is way too many coming out of the woods. Oh. Okay, here, we'll shout twice there, and then we'll go and we'll rest over here. Oh. Uh-oh. No, I don't want to lose the piano stool again. I'm gonna lose the piano stool again. Ah! This sucks. Why do you zombies have to do this to me? Less than impressed. They're always taking my piano stool every time. Awkward. Why can't they get their own? Peanut butter, stir fry, and plain rice for tea? Interesting. That sounds like a PZ meal. That's all I have to cook. Okay, well you're eating like a PZ character. You don't have any seasonings to put in that at all? Oh, you meant in PZ. Okay, well then that's different. And yes, you're eating like a PZ character. In PZ, which makes sense. I'd like to take back my piano stool if I can, if you don't mind. Nope. These silly, silly zombies. Yeah, it's most of that all dealt with. Okay, fine, I'm leaving. Like, my god, why are there so many of you crawling out of the woods? Can you please just like, can I get my stool back again? I don't understand. I keep putting it down and taking a break and thinking, oh, it'll be okay, and then they show up in like a large group. Like way too many of them. And see, this is the problem with not having a proper lure set up. I don't have the lures ready, so we're kind of just stuck. Killing the zombies in spread out form. They just keep coming. Forever. Forever zombies. That's it. They're just forever. And thus they must destroy all of the piano. Could you imagine if they could destroy the piano stool? Oh, that would suck. That would suck so hard if they could destroy it. And give it collision. Oh, that would be so... Like, everybody would be going for the other stuff then. The other weapons. Or the... Sorry, like the chairs. There is a question that I have that's kind of interesting, though. There is a felt chair in this game that weighs 15. Why does it weigh 15? What kind of fabric is it made of that makes it have that heavy? When the plastic chairs that are kind of like, you know, those ones are like 5. The wooden chairs with a cushion are also 5. But yet that felt chair is 15? Like, but why though? It's like some heavy fabric. Oh, I came here to rest. I didn't come here to fight. Uh-oh. Yeesh. I mean, okay. Sure, you come out of the house. There we go. Much needed recoup. We need Marl Cat merch. I mean, I'll think about it for sure, because I'd never really thought about merch of my own. I see a lot of other folks with merch, and I guess I just didn't think anybody'd be interested. That I'd be buying the merch for myself, essentially. But maybe. If other folks want Frog Hat merch, maybe. We'll consider it. But I'm kind of picky when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I would want to make sure it's good quality. So I would talk to a few folks first and make sure that I get the best that we can get. Okay. Ooh, that's a nice color of duffel. And you are a machete. Duffel. I don't use beta blockers very often in the mid to late game, but maybe later we'll use some for like shooting. Okay, I'm going home. Our machine gun meta has kind of messed things up a little. But that's okay, I suppose. And this time, let's not forget to grab spears, because I completely forgot, and we had to make them on the fly, and that's awkward. So, we won't forget this time. I think. Maybe we will. It's like a 50-50. On the fly. I mean, it's not necessarily that. What if there's giant flies? We don't know what the Nox virus does to insects. Maybe it makes them big. Maybe a fly is like the new type of crafting table. This is gonna be like grounded. Hmm. Come on out of there. Fly mounts. Could you imagine? We climb on a fly and we fly across the map, like the Hella mod, but like but better, because it's like it like can eat the zombies or pick them up and drop them from heights. I think tomorrow we'll do a forage meal. Or it throws up on them to eat them. I mean, maybe. I don't know. Maybe it's not that kind of fly. Maybe it's the other kind. One that like bites. Arr, arr, arr. Alright, lock that door. And let's go to bed. Yeah, we want to do a forage meal today. Mm-hmm. Let's do the forge meal in the field to the north. Shouldn't be question marks, right? It should be... Hello? It should be... This should be farmland, right? Vegetation? This is not farmland? I mean, vegetation's fine, but... I'm surprised it's not farmland. I don't have the herbalist, so I can't eat that. We can, however, eat these. These are definitely edible. It says unknown berry, but I know what those are. They are totally regular. Regular tasty berries. I may go over here and check the garbage piles. Yeah. It's a dolphin? Dolphins are cool. It's foggy weather. It's a dolphin hurking behind the seaweed and there Emmy made it. Oh, okay, I get it. It's neat. Emmy has some really cool things. Hopefully Emmy's life gets a little bit less busy. I can understand though. No. No more fog. Make the fog go away. No, this is gonna be a fog day all day. She got a new job. Well, that's a good thing, though. Fun fact about the zombies in this game, the fog doesn't affect their sight at all. At least not yet. In Build 42 it might, but currently the zombies are unaffected by... They can see perfectly fine. Same as rainy days, same as nighttime. The zombies' eyes are the same. Which actually is kind of good in my opinion. Because I feel like they should kind of have good eyes. Makes it a little bit more scary when you go out into the fog. You can see there's a zombie over there. Perfect. Yeah, I agree. Having a setting would be best. I probably would just leave it alone, like turn it off and or on, I mean, or whichever is the zombies can see normally. Have a good one. Enjoy your time to the market. I will see you again at some point, I am sure. Be safe. Yeah, having a setting would be nice in my mind. Is better than not. So even if I'm not going to use it, I'd prefer the setting exist. That way at least somebody can use it if they want to. Yeah, I think I'm going to go back to the gas station and just call this day. Because it's too fog. Like, I don't mind fighting the zombies in the fog, but it is just visually obscuring. Certainly a lot more on this side than I thought there was. Okay, yeah. Speed is tough. That's why when I do play against sprinters, it's all or nothing. I don't do percentages. It's 100%. It's all or nothing. It's because if you're gonna play a game with sprinters, you have to play it like they're all sprinters. Because at any moment, it doesn't matter how good or bad your luck is or the percentage is, you are going to be eventually subject to the 3 sprinters are on me, what do I do scenario. And that's if it's only 3. It could be way more. Or it could be one sprinter hits you in the back while you're doing a pull on shamblers. Like it's not the best. It's why I go all or nothing. But I mean, it's a preference, right? There's some folks that like to do percentage based runs and do like a little bit of that. And some folks like to have areas of the map be like those spots. So like Sunday Drivers does that, where I think one of the towns is 100% sprinters, but they've got a few of the other towns that are not. So like you can kind of go and pick yourself a nice area if you want to that's like partially sprinters but partially not. Really, really low. But even with a really low percentage, you have a chance that you will roll to at least 2 or 3, right? Oh, we're not. I suppose we're going to hear the level up noise very soon with the fishing. You feel like you should be wearing a frog hat too? Well, if you want a frog hat, then we can we can talk about that in the future kind of thing. When the merch stoof appears, I guess. Because if people really are interested, and I'll look into it. Because I want people to be happy, and I wouldn't mind getting a frog hat of my own. Like, because having a frog hat in reality would be kind of neat, and I would enjoy it. I would get Emma one too, and we would have matching frog hats. I didn't expect him today. I thought he was coming tomorrow or maybe the next day. But of course, he surprises me by coming today. You think he's gonna come back tomorrow? Could you imagine if the vanilla helicopter worked that way? Oh, that would suck so hard. I just got away from the zombies, don't worry. Another heli flies in. You can do that with integration, but the integration helis aren't often as powerful as the vanilla heli. There's a handful of exceptions to that rule, though. But, or if you augment them. But default, most of the integration helis are not as bad as the vanilla heli. Some of them are, though. So, like, if you're playing with the weirder version of the integration, there are aliens that come down and they're sprinters. So, that's interesting. And then there's the Raider heli that can shoot at you. That one is plays Flight of the Valkyries and is really like it's a big one. Like, it's bigger than the vanilla heli's radius for sure. I was thinking like an RPG from like Resident Evil. Don't worry, I got this. And then the heli explodes. Let's forage a little bit while we wait for the helicopter to leave me alone. Twigs. More twigs. You were sure it was piloted by zombies? I don't think it's piloted by zombies. I believe it's piloted by one asshole and his friend. That is what I believe. 100%. And you know that meme where the two guys and one they're pointing at the survivor? Look, a survivor! Wow, a survivor. You think they need help? They've been doing that for 40 helicopters in this area. So it's like, it's piloted by Call of Duty folks. Maybe. I don't know. Those meme folks are kind of funny. Yeah, the two idiots that think they're helping. Uh-huh. Look, a survivor. What do you figure they're doing? That's a good question. I wonder what they're doing. It seems like they're running for their life. We already had to fight them off, though, in this area once, so I'm curious how many are actually going to get pulled here. Because remember, behind the store... Are they gone? Yeah, it's been 9 days, I guess. Look, it looks so clean, doesn't it? It's weird. I don't often think about the piles, like, and then they disappear and then there's nothing left, and it's weird. It's like, just like that other road. That other road, all the zombies will disappear, and then what? Oh, another kitchen knife. Yeah, I didn't want to be alone again anymore there, pilot. I appreciate that you're coming back again. No, let's have friends forever. Only 4 more days and then we've survived a year, though. And then my title's not a lie. Because we've survived a year with no power. Not really by choice, but I mean, kind of. I haven't managed to find a Jenny mag. Are you gonna die or starve to the sprinters? I mean, no, I think you'll be okay. You're gonna get far, I think. But not things to add to the rice. Rice in itself has high calories, so you can just eat the rice. But you could also start foraging. If you can find herbs and stuff to put in the rice, that could work too. If you're playing a sprinter's run, you should be foraging anyways for chipstone, right? Yeah, doing a little foraging is good. Sprinters runs, you should do quite a lot of foraging if you can. It's not always feasible, but it's one of the better things to get items. You can get so much stuff from foraging, it's great. $11.47 made me jump because it completely alt-tabbed me. But now I don't have to think about that anymore. I can confidently fight. Alright, I'm gonna bail from this area for a second, go and get a rest, and then we'll be able to continue. I'm hoping, anyways. I'm glad that the fog's gone, because that's a little bit more focusing. And the helicopter's gone too. So we survive a couple more days. Hopefully. We'll see some progress on that road. I'm hopeful. It's hard though. The road is pumping still. There's so many zombies there. Probably will be for at least another like 20 or 30K. But I am hopeful. Okay, you know what? Fair. Fair, you win. I'm backing off. They win. They're pushing me back up the town. That's... I can't believe that. That's too much. I didn't think we'd be playing Let's Take Back the Town Part 4. Like, I've already ping-ponged back and forth between the two other areas. If they push me out of this town too, I will be kind of perturbed. Alright, let's return over there. Um... Eh. Well, progress is being made, even if it's gradual. Alright, let's keep going. Progress. We got a idea to shout? Probably not. We'll have a rest. We may need to go find food. Or I can eat some of the canned food. There's a little bit of canned food to eat. Not much, though. Oh my gosh, I love it. You do? You love it? Hi, Zonk. Did you have a good sleep? Hopefully you slept well. Yeah, the VTuber. Yes. Very cute, isn't it? Wow, Tom. I am happy. I am happy with my VTuber. I think it is great. I have a visual representation of self, and I am happy with it. Now people can, like, see where I'm looking and what I'm doing, kind of. Sort of. Kind of, sort of. I tried to set it up so that, like, when I look over here, as you guys can probably tell, this is where chat is. I can see chat here, right? When you see me do this, it's chat. I'm, like, looking at chat. Sometimes like that. But also, and then this is the game over here. It's on this monitor. You see? Then I can look at the camera, which is located here, but sometimes I find it's hard to look at the camera. I try my best, but it's like, it's tough sometimes. Like, You know, looking at the camera. It's rough. That's literally where it is. Yeah, it is. It is there. That's you guys. You guys are right there. It was a good idea by Prodigy because I was considering putting the tuber on the other side. I was considering like so that I look across at you guys. But then we were like, instead of doing that, we did this. Yeah, you wouldn't want to do that in real life because bugs can lay eggs in rice, and you probably shouldn't. It's good to boil and cook your food. That way you don't get a chance to get sick. Oh, Zoc, I forgot. Almost. Here, I didn't forget, because you'll like this. You're still here, right? Check this out. You'll love this. Those are the new transitions. Yeah, Frog Takeover. I knew you'd like that. Because for those that don't know, Zoc is like big in the frogs too. Yeah, it's gorgeous, isn't it? I figured you'd like it. There's also the new bit stuff, so like you can get little frog emotes like that through the bits. See? Um, and then as they scale up, there are more colors as well. So just like in the transition, you can see there's different colors. Same for the bit stuff. It all goes all up in colors and different hats. And actually, there's some that have crowns, little top hats. They're really adorable. I really like them. And I figured you'd like those. Because I've had the bit frogs for a little while, but having them as the transition is a brilliant idea. I do really like that. Because then they take over. They take over the world. We're taking over the world. A few frogs at a time. I am not keen that I'm killing a group of zombies outside my bedroom. But, you know, it happens. Mild concern. Be able to rest here for a moment. Yeah, we need to go sleep. Little shroom. I like hat. Yeah. I like the lily. I like the little flower. And then, like I said before, there are a few other ones. There's like a top hat and a crown as well. This is super cute. But yes. Zoc also has frogs. And Zoc was doing tarot card readings just recently. I got my tarots read. It was quite interesting. Although I'm not sure if I believe in tarot stuff. It's one of those things that's I always find those kinds of things interesting. They are fascinating. Just like zodiac signs and all that stuff. They're interesting. Another 138. So if we keep this up, we'll be well on our way for the spears. Let's go fishing. Interesting. Yeah, I don't think things are locked in stone. But they are kind of interesting. This is ridiculous. Why are you bugging me at my fishing spot? It's so crazy. I can't believe they're all the way here. These are zombies from Muldra. Why are you here? Why did you follow me all of this way? Alright. The answer is they're hungry, that's why. And if you're hungry, you will go far. That is the truth. If you're hungry, you will go very far for the food. Especially if you hear that it's good food. You'll go really far. Yeah. I'm glad that Zoc's doing things that interest him. That's good. Couldn't reach that number. Okay. Go beep that horn a few more times, because it's clear that there's some over here. Oh look, it's Lamprey. Hey Lamprey! I think it's Lamprey he's raiding. Hopefully you're having a good day, Mr. Lamprey.
You're amazing.
You're amazing. Thank you very much for the follow. stuff and things. How are the sprinters? The sprinter's good. I'll do my intro-y thingy so that people can. But then I'm curious. I got to watch a bit of it this morning, but I want to know. I want to know the details. So do tell. But here I'll do an intro-y thing. Um, the current adventure is a times 16 often Helis run with pinpoint hearing. So it's 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 fun. It's spicy, I guess, in its own way. The zombies from Muldra have made it to Phallus, by the way. Like they're already here. It's insane to me that they've made it this far. But yes, you're still alive in the Riverside. So your strat's working. Okay, I figured it would. You're using furniture? Did you steal all the couches and the TVs? I hope that you managed to snag them and have them. Hi, Cookie. Biting sentient Cookie is not. Well, actually, I don't know. Do you regenerate, Cookie, when people bite you? I'm pretty sure that you might. Yeah, that's good. Enjoy your self care when you get it. But I am keen. Your strat seems to be good. I was doing some sort of furniture strat last time I played Sprinters, but mine was cardboard boxes in the storage compartment area over by the Riverside trailer park, because that's where I spawned. Of course, I wasn't playing on nearly as hard settings as you were playing on. You were playing on like crazy, like high level strat ones. Um, but I think I was playing on times 8, which is that's still quite a bit for Sprinters. I don't remember exactly what my Sprinter's stuff was. You respawn more powerful than before? Okay, so if Cookie gets eaten, he comes back. That's great. Everybody can eat Cookie then. This is good. I did not know this.
You're amazing.
But just for those that don't know me and are a bit surprised, maybe this VTuber is brand new and I got it just a couple of days ago. So, ta-da! I've got a face. Doomsday Cookie. Oh, so it can't be eaten more than once. That is good though. Except by teeth, it's Cookie's weakness. It's okay. I will put him in a box and like a fabric box, and he can sit in there. Because we all know that sentient cookies love boxes. That is factual. Maybe I'll put in a macadamia cookie so that he can have a friend. It won't be sentient, but at least it'll be tasty and nearby. Yeah, hopefully your stream was good. You obviously it was good if you survived. Surviving is like 90% of this. And then the strat working is awesome. I like hearing that. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VOD. They love boxes more than cats. Yes. So as I mentioned before, these zombies are actually not from here. They're these are zombies that are from Muldra. So we're fighting the Muldra zombies in Palace area. They chased me out of all of my outposts. I hope they don't chase me even further, because I only have so far I can go. Yeah, you can call it Ekron if you want. Some people call it Pekron. Some people call it Penis Lake. The devs apparently call it Lake Phallus. Is the what I've heard. Yeah. Some people call it Lick Skillet. Whatever you want to call it. And so long as you know that it's the area that's in between Riverside and Rosewood. That little section of map. And for those that are curious why the devs call it Lake Phallus, I mean, well, you can see it down there, but here's a bigger version. There might be a clue. Maybe. Might be. Somewhere. But I've been having fun, aside from the whole them pushing me all the way back here kind of deal. That part's less fun, but overall, I'm doing okay. Hong Kong. It's like that Goose game. Like I needed a meta event in that direction. Okay, you win. I'm backing off. Zombies in their ever-present bodies forcing me back. Okay, let's go have a sit in the parking lot. Oh, wait, did I... Oops. Where did I put the... Oh, great. The piano stool's gone again. Darn it. It's a good thing I put chairs out. I have no idea where I set that down. Where did we set that down? Is it over there? Maybe. No. Where did I put the piano stool? Not sure. Come on. I'm pretty sure I shouted out Lamprey, but just to make sure. Yeah, okay, I did. Good, 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 good. I want to make sure. Because Lamprey's great. If you guys aren't following Lamprey, you should follow him. MVP of the Zomboid Stoof. And also, apparently he's like an ISK trillionaire. There we go. How are they making it behind me? I don't have a clue. Just like wandering in behind me at the same time. It's too many. Piece of candy. Seriously? Okay. I'll rest over there, hopefully closer to the zombies, and get rid of this. I wonder if this is the start of a tropical storm. Thank you very much for the bits there, Zoc. I do appreciate. Hopefully you're having a good day with your frogs. Hopefully the frogs are good. Thank you for the bits. $300 bits. Much appreciated. A rivet? Yeah, I added that as the bit sound because it makes sense in my head. Because I have some sounds that are like, you know, you're amazing, because I want to make sure that everybody who knows, like, they're amazing. Or frog sounds. There's other stoofs. Yeah, stabby stabby. It's my favorite weapon. If anybody's curious why the sub badges are all short blades, it's because my favorite weapon is the hunting knife. It's just, I enjoy using hunting knives. They just are really fun. Just to listen to the little frogs. Yes. Right now I'm trying to train spear though, so like, cause we're very close to the next level of spear. So I'm trying to finish that so then we can move on to, we'll probably do axes next. That's the plan anyways, to start grinding those ones. But not yet, soon. Right now I'm only using the hunting knives because I ran out of spears again. Although I probably should use the, what's it called? Machete. We have a machete. Might as well use it. How about the butter knife? It's not bad. Butter knife's pretty good for short blades, given that it's kind of like a joke weapon, but not really. Like, it can get a couple of kills. But the butter knife is on my list, I think. I put spoon on there. I don't think I did fork. I think I skipped fork. But I don't remember which ones are on there. But it goes basically from the top to, or from... Well, the butter knife used to be really, really good. It used to be, like, absurdly good. But it's less good now. Out of curiosity, how bad is it over here? Yeah, screwdriver is really good. It's one of the better short blades. The if you want to know the exact statistics of the the screwdriver, it's equivalent to the kitchen knife. Arguably better because you find more of them. And its durability is better. It's only slightly less damage, but. And you're going to want to save some kitchen knives anyways, because they're good for chopping food and making spears. The kitchen knife has the highest priority setting for making spears out of all of the short blades. So even if you have like I could have this machete in my hand right now, but because I have 2 kitchen knives in my backpack, if I try to make a spear, my character will reach into the backpack, grab a kitchen knife, and use that. And that spares the durability of the machete. Of course, if I remember correctly, I think machete's number 2 or 3. I don't remember. I wrote it down somewhere. No, these undead don't respawn in my world. This is they just are. There is a lot of them. It's times 16, right? So, and like I said before, these are not actually the zombies that are originally from here. These are the zombies that are from Muldra, but due to the Helis that we have on, because I've got often Helis and pinpoint hearing, they've made their way over. And it's been kind of fun.
You're amazing.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. Aha! You did it. How bad is it over here? Fairly bad. They weren't here earlier, by the way. Oh, okay. They were not. They were not here. Like, we've been killing on the road to the south for a little while now, but a helicopter and I think 3 meta events are why they are here in such force. I made them mad. Alright, well, that's quite a lot, though, still left. Shout twice there. That should lose that group. We'll go and have a rest on the chair. Right here. Alright, let's go back and kill those ones that are over there. They're gonna get lost if I don't help them, so we're going to help them. 4 shouts there. 6. Come on. Trees are hard for zombies. And start blasting. Yeah, it can be kind of a tough fight if you're not like if you, especially if you don't know where all the zombies are and there's issues with it on that front. And I don't know where they all are, but I have a general idea. So you can kind of see where my zombies are, sort of, based on helicopters. So we had a helicopter go off here, there, here, there, here, there. 3 of them went off in this field, right? So you can actually kind of trace as the zombies get closer to here. You see? So we led them all the way here. It's my fault. I brought them. I brought them to the party and I didn't bring any snacks. So they're hungry and want my face. But, you know. Okay, we should be able to return to this area over here. This is gonna break soon. Well, I'll use hunting knives, I guess. Started shooting in the position of your car. That sounds like newer player behavior, but it also sounds like veteran behavior. It sounds like somebody who knows what they're doing and they're being a bit of a, like, to try and get you in a situation that's sticky. I could see a veteran doing that. Totally. Being like, and then I started blasting and we had a good time because we fought off all the zombies. Controlled chaos, if you will. Early on, it's hard to do that because the XP is just not there. Even if you have you took points or like extra skills up, it just isn't there. Well, I seen it. You can't tell me that I didn't see it. Ah. Knew it was there. Did I put the piano still's not in the bag, right? I don't see it. Yeah, so it's definitely somewhere. Ooh. Free pistol. $54,000. Woo. Okay, let's put you there. And let's go see the parking lot. How bad is this parking lot? Oh, it's not that bad. Only like 5 zombies here. I think we got this. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, I'm gonna go and have an in-game nap. We'll let the rest of the zombies make their way a little bit closer to that vehicle. I think that we cleared the area a little bit better. Like, I mean, it's not perfect, but I mean, there's definitely a lot less. I am glad I'm not staying in that house. I was living in that house before, but I didn't clean it up. And if we were living there now, oh my. So many zombies would be showing up at our door. And being on the same floor as them is not necessarily the best. At least if I'm upstairs and they have to like path around, and their pathing with stairs is, I mean, they can do it. It's just, it kind of, they don't do it as well. Okay, tomorrow morning we'll go fishing as well. And a reminder that I locked the door because my zombies will with cognition will open it. So that's why. They will open the door and they will come and say hi. Fancy seeing you here, sleeping in this upstairs area. Can I blame them? I cannot blame them, but at the same time, they're kind of silly. Okay, let's put all these things in the garbage bag so that they're not cluttering up the floor. So for you, you can go on my back. And I'll put away 5 knives. Okay, we're good, I think. Alright, let's go make delicious fishes happen.
You're amazing.
Well, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate. Um... It's fishing time, zombies. Go get your own fish. Oh, they stomped on my crops. That's very rude. Look at that, they broke my crops. Oh well. Is that a campfire and a dumpster on the water? Yes, it is. Why do you ask? You see, in the Zomboid universe, the fire is not hydrophobic. It is at one with the water, so it's okay. If anything, it actually helps the fire, because then there's not zombies tromping all over it. Same for the dumpster, is there's a less likelihood of the zombies pathing into it, and as a result, they aren't going to break it. So I can have my dumpster and throw stuff away, and they're not going to break it. There we go, light the fire up. Is it vanilla placeable behavior? Yeah. I'm playing a vanilla plus run. There's very few things in this run that are going to be modded. My hat is modded, and so is some of the hairstyles. So some of the UI stuff, like this up here, is a mod. But that said, most of this gameplay is all vanilla. That's why I consider it vanilla plus, because I get some nice things like hats, hairstyles, and UI stuff. But I don't go as far as to change anything else, really. Like here, I can show you the mod list really quick. It's right here on the corner. We got AMMS, which is more map symbols. 1 second, I'll get my tuber out of the way so you can see. Ow. But we have AMMS, which is adds more map symbols. Daily kill count to see how many kills we get per day. An XP thing that tells me how much I get per day. You have to wait for like a 2-minute break. I'm sorry. I replaced the level up sound with the Sims. So my level up sound is the Sims. We've got Twitch stats, so that's what the display is over here, as well as, like I said, craftable headgear, Yaki's hairstyles, fluffy hair, and then that's it. Those are all the mods. So there you go. All caught up. Boop. Everyone calls you Fluffy. I would call you Fluffy too, probably, or Uni, or something along those lines. If I were to guess, I would pick one of those two. Probably Fluffy, but maybe Uni, maybe. But then again, maybe not, because I have a friend named Uni already. So calling you Fluffy just makes more sense in my brain. Because that way, then you're Fluffy and Uni's Uni, and stays Uni. Your soul is Fluffy. Boom. Do I want to? I kind of want to keep fishing until we get enough fish to gain weight. Ooh, that's a chunky pike. I will totally cook. Yep, there we go. That's perfect. Just cook that up. That'll help. You're definitely in the market for a frog hat. Well, if I do end up doing merch, which has been discussed in this stream so far, like, because a lot of people, like, so far I've had quite a few people that want merch, so I'll consider it. It's on the list of to-dos, maybe.
You're amazing!
At least consider making frog hats a thing. I'm sure they exist, but maybe not like this hat. But we'll see. Maybe we'll do some frog merch. I'm cooking. Can you go away? Thank you. There we go. You'd love a frog hat too? See, there's a lot of people seem to really want a frog hat, so that seems kind of cool to me. I didn't know if anybody else would want one. I definitely would want one. So we'll see. I'm like I said, I'm gonna shop around and I want to get quality, like ones that are quality. So if we're gonna do it, we're gonna do it right. You can trust me on that. You can call us fans like froggies. Anyway, yes, that seems kind of nice. Everybody gets to be a frog. I like frogs. They're good. Yeah, they're all chill. Frogs are chill. There we go. Alright, are we gaining weight now? We are! Haha. Okay, let's go. We gotta go poke the zombies. How much? Oh, this is almost broken. Slice frog, never. Should just be not in my game ever. Yeah, they just chill and they eat bugs and then they swim around and they sing and sometimes they tell the other frogs, please get off of me. I'm not trying to have a mate right now. Which is kind of nice. They do it in a chill way, though. They're like peeping. Is this hat from one of the mods? Yes, it's from a mod called Craftable Headgear. So Craftable Headgear is what the mod's called. And to make the frog hat, I spawned in with this one if I remember right. But to make it, you need crayons, sheets, and common mallow. It is a really middle-ish recipe, kind of, because common mallow is not hard to find, but you need it to rain, and you need to forage in like vegetation for it. You're a foraging main? Well, there you go. You're gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. You're gonna probably forage up the crayons, too. But yeah, it's a really... You also need to be level 1 tailoring, but that's not hard to do. You just rip clothes till you're leveled up. Yeah. Zock's frog is Zock's friend. Recognizes that Zock is not just the food provider, but his friend, too. Yeah. Went like this. Frog is your spirit animal. That is a good choice. Thank you. I'm gonna pause so I can read a little bit. Let's see. Which is curse you and oh, now suffer? I've seen that. Emma showed me that. It was cool. Yeah, it turns you into a frog and it's like, wow, now suffer is like just being happy on the leaf. No worries anymore. No life to worry about. No bills, no rent, no none of that. You are totally fine and happy. Yeah, Pepe is great. Pepe is like both chill and like overly excited at the same time. Kind of like frogs in general, I guess, because sometimes frogs get really, really excited But it's like short-lived and then they have a nap. Kind of like cats on Zoomies. Yeah. Back in college. Yeah, that one's really good. The first skill I get to 10... I don't know. Apparently it's maintenance this time around is the first skill I'm going to get to 10. Or maybe fishing will overtake it. I have no idea. Carpentry might not. Nah, it's not gonna. I'm not gonna build anything right now, so it's not gonna get maxed. Although it could if I wanted to. I could just go and like quickly take apart a few things and bam, we'd be 10. But it's just, nah, I'm good. It'll get to 10 eventually. I'm not in a rush. No need to rush. Yeah. Frogs are also very sensitive to their environment, so you can kind of tell how the environment's doing by the frogs. Hello. Okay, I'm taking that watch apart, wherever it is. Oh, I got it. You love yellow? I mean, I could theoretically see that being a possibility. If people wanted the frog hat in different colors, I mean, I was still, if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna do it right, and I want it to be of a fairly decent quality felt. So we'll see. It's one of those things that I need to sit down and look at it. Yeah, but we could totally do it. You aren't wrong, there are a bunch of frogs of different colors. So it would be kind of cool to do different colored frog hats. Yeah, today is the only, like, so far, like, today's a day that people have been showing interest in wanting merch. So I don't know what to say in terms of it. It's just like I've never really considered it that much before. Outside of maybe I want to get a mug or something with my stuff on it. Maybe. I never really thought about it further than that. Yeah, I like Stellaris. Stellaris is a great game. I like the Paradox game series. They're really good. Like the Crusader Kings, and I very much enjoy those. I am all for the Pants Act. Me and a few friends used to play like what's it called? Crusader Kings, and we did all Nordic once, which is really fun. We did like Spain once, which was cool. We've done so many cool things like that though. I like those games, they're fun. You can tell cool stories with them. I see, zombies. What are you doing coming out of the trees? Look at them. You see them flanking me? Inappropriate behavior. It's like they got together and they had a little meeting and they're like, okay, well, here's the plan. We're going to come out of the trees. Do they migrate constantly? Mine, they are set to go around every 6 hours. I don't remember, actually. It might be 6 or maybe 12. I don't remember. But they do migrate quite a lot around the cell. It's... So yeah, I think it's 6. I usually put it on 6. Every 6 hours, they wander around. There's just a lot of them, too. Yeah, there's that. Like I said, these are the mold draw zombies. They're gonna push me out of this area is what I'm predicting. At least currently. If they don't back off soon, they're pushing me out of this area. Because they'll win. They will win and push me back. Because there's not much else I can do. My choice, it would be to fight them or to run away. Vanilla is 24? Oh, no, that's default, you mean, right? Default is 24? Yeah, because my custom sandbox settings usually are a little bit less forgiving. They're not usually maxed, but they are less forgiving. So yeah, 12 or 6, I don't remember which. Probably 12. Let's say 12. Because that's, you know... Katana's on the ground, it's broken? Yeah, that one's broken. We've got 2 in a box. You want me to kill zombies with a katana for a bit? I can. I'll go get it. I don't collect the broken ones. I drop them on the ground and I leave them to rest where they have fallen. They work hard, so I leave them, you know, where they took their last kill, as best I can. You always find a medical bed to put them on. I can't repair them, so I let them rest in peace, and then I'll put a little heart on them to remember them. So like here, I'll show you. On my mini map, any little blue heart is a broken katana. So you see blue heart, blue heart, blue hearts. 3 up here. 2 over here, 2 over there, 1 over here, 3 over there. Those are all katanas that were broken. Nope, 1 in the field over here. Yeah, they can rest. Let the katanas rest. Oh look, there's one all the way over beside McCoy. Cause I did go over here. So okay, I'm a little embarrassed about this, but at the same time, I'll tell you guys anyways. So I had the naive thought that I would be able to go and base in McCoy on time 16 with often helicopters, pinpoint hearing. I hadn't killed Moldra. I hadn't killed Moldra yet, and I thought that I could base there. I know it's kind of dumb, but yeah. So then I based here, but then they showed up and almost caught me, but we managed to run away. And then I was living here for a bit, and then they showed up at my door. So I was like, okay, well, fine then. I'm gonna go over here. So I started living here, and we started sieging them over on this road, right? But then eventually I noticed a wave of zombies influxing behind me. So I was like, okay, well, I need to make sure I don't get caught by that. That would kind of be less than ideal. So I moved myself over to here, and we've been sieging kind of along this upper stretch at first, and then this bottom stretch here. But we've had so many helicopters go off that now Moldra has arrived here. Have you found a sledge? I've got 2. I don't know where they are. I've got 2. I know that there's... You know what? I know where one of them is. One of them is right here. You know, if I make it through the zombie waves, I could go get it. But I don't think that that's possible. And then you can see where I've been on the back roads. Like, I mean, I've been through quite a lot of the back roads on this side, and there's no sledges along any of that. So, and I know I haven't woken up West Point since it went to sleep. So, fun fact about the map, the way that it works, is if you actually haven't been into an area, it goes to sleep and has a nap until you go over by it. Or if you activate it with loud noises or metas or something that's large enough that can poke it, it'll wake up. But right now, West Point is sleeping. So is Riverside. So is Rosewood. They're all sleeping. We don't need to wake them. It's fine. They can stay asleep. But yeah, they're tucked into their beds. Some of them are on the street sleeping. Cause, you know, it's that happens sometimes because there's a lot of them. Yeah, poor homeless zombies. That is an adorable Kirby. I wonder what he ate to get that power. Thank you again for another Gigantify. Appreciate you. But yes. But yeah, we'll grab some katanas, why not? Thank you again for another one. Thumbs up. Those are cute. Okay, so I see now that that is what Kirby probably ate to get those powers. Is that person. Does that mean that they've been eaten by Kirby? What happens if you get eaten by Kirby? Do you come back? I mean, in the Smash Bros. Universe, they come back. Huh. I never thought about that before. It's an unimaginable cosmic horror. Your constant place of suffering is Rosewood. I can understand. Rosewood is pretty tough if played in a different, like, depending on your settings. You send them to the cosmos. It's never happened to you? Okay. I've never been eaten by Kirby either, but I would like to believe that Kirby would then proceed to become some kind of frog. Yeah, I have to break that. That's gonna annoy me. There we go. Hooray for katanas! Yeah, that's true. Both what Lardine said and what Dolo said. Or Dolo? 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 K Dolo. Dolo? I don't know. Dolo. Dolo. Yes, but I agree with both of you. Lardine is right in the sense that it's a video game. It's a video game. If we tried to make this realistic, it would suck. It's not meant to be realistic. It's a fantasy scenario anyways. It's never ever gonna happen. I'm sorry for dashing the dreams of the fantasy, but it's not gonna happen. There's not gonna be zombie apocalypse. It's not possible. But in this scenario, it would be fairly fun. You use a katana. Realism is boring. It's fun sometimes, but most of the time it goes into tedium. It becomes boring. Right? It's just like, for example, a crowbar. A lot of people make arguments about the crowbar saying, well, the crowbar wouldn't break. It would just keep kind of going and going, right? Even after 1,000 zombie kills, it would still be fine. Well, yeah, but then you'd have an unbalanced game. Think about it. An item that never breaks? Well, then what? You just get one crowbar and you'd be set for life. You'd never use any other weapon ever. Why would you bother? When you don't have to replace it. Right? Make sense? Balance. Game balance. And thus you get like a balance between the two. You get, you know, the katanas, people get excited when they see them because they're really powerful and they're very strong and they are unique looking, as well as they just, it's cool, right? You see a katana in this game, what happens? You're like, oh, a katana, hooray! Like, I've been playing this game for a little while now, like, or quite some time, actually. And I still see a katana and I'm like, oh, wow, yeah, give me that. But you're not wrong. Katanas are kind of, they're not really your apocalypse scenario weapon, usually. But still, it's more fun to have kind of that special weapon. And I like it. I hope that they don't change it, or if they do make something that's like better in Longblade that we can craft, that the katana sticks around as some kind of special weapon, you know? Because it's really cool. I do really like it. But yeah, I agree with you both. Aw, there it goes. Oops. Wrong bottle. Or wrong thing. Rest in peace, katana. Rip. The katana go rip. Okay, like, chat's going crazy, so I definitely want to take a look at some of this. Let's see, resharpening. You'd rather have a shovel? Yeah, I mean, shovels are interesting. Clang. Yeah, it depends on the katana's make. They don't have to be brittle. You can get some that are pretty sturdy, I'm sure. They're probably not as good as a claymore, though, if I were to think swords. Like that off the top of my head, a claymore comes to mind as one of the more tempered blades. But compared to, like, let's say a smaller sword, like a short sword, like a. I'm not sure. You got to think quantitatively, though, as well, right? Some swords would last a lot less time than a katana, right? Eventually, because cutting through that much, like in the apocalypse scenario, eventually they would wear down. But yeah. Yeah, there are not much immune people at all. The whole, well, so in single player, you are the only surviving character of the airborne strain. But that's, you don't see anybody else, but, you know, you kind of hope, right? If I was the last person on Earth, I would hope. The shovels are decent. I think that the shovel is a fairly decent long blunt weapon in this game, that it's fairly good. Although I don't find enough shovels to want to use them like that, I save them for burying my 100k kill ever since I started doing that. However, I haven't buried a 100k zombie in a while. Like, so the last game that I got to 100k in was my PB. So, like, I've not made it to 100k in a long time. So, nothing beats a stick. I mean, you can find them everywhere. I mean, under spear logic, that seems accurate. Sticks are pretty awesome, especially if you throw them. That is something that I hope is on the list of to dos. Maybe if at least maybe a mod creator doing like throwing weapons, that would be neat to do. Like have like throwing stars or you know. I wouldn't even care if they did no damage. I would still want to bonk zombies with them. I was throwing snowballs at zombies when I was playing multiplayer. It was hilarious. I was making snowballs and just like biffing them with the snowballs. It wasn't doing damage, but it was funny as hell. Splat. I think it's calming down. What do you guys think? You think it's calming down? I think my definition of calming down needs to be redefined. Yeah, me too. That's one of the reasons why I wouldn't ever want to make an apocalypse base, is because I'd be getting that base ready for someone else. You know, going all in on prepping for the apocalypse. I've got all the food, I've got all the water, I've got an air sealed base. And then you contract the airborne strain like right away. Well, at least my bunker is going to somebody. Ooh, that's a nice dress. It's because we're by the church. Alright, bro. Yeah, Falcons are cool. I agree. The custom one that had even more really in the tip. Okay. See, I've seen those weapons when I was playing Mountain Blade. I really like Mountain Blade. It's a great series. Wait, who's Vladimir? Probably a guy who invented a sword. Oh, no, you're talking about the Impaler? Dracula? Okay, my bad. For some reason, I'm having a hard time keeping up with the combo. I should try harder. Sorry. I like to believe that the one that got impaled by the nightstick was hit by a survivor that actually can't use weapons. And every time they try to do it, they impale another zombie. And they're like very frustrated by it at this point. See, that's why you see so there is one other survivor out there. They're the like level 11 strength survivor that keeps jamming nightsticks in zombies. And then running away because they're frustrated. Technically, yes. If you eat full to bursting, you can actually get past level 10 strength and go further. But I was memeing when I said that initially. Yeah, sorry. I got my own brain. Well, actually, yes, you can. Go, 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 go. Digital suffering. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's go have a sleep. I'm walking into tables and stuff. Yeah, it's about how you carry a sledgehammer. Assuming that the player character, though, isn't that bright, then they would kind of be carrying it wrong every time. Which, I mean, we can say that the player character in Zomboid's a bit dumb. Let's be fair. They are kind of dumb. It's not fair to say, but it is fair to say, right? Another 300. Not bad. Should go and try and snag some more spears so we can level up spears some more. Okay, I'm gonna pause for a second and I am gonna BRB. So I will see you guys here in a moment. Okay, let's continue. Let's see, I gotta drop those in the garbage and we've gotta go feed ourselves. You seen it during the T-pulsing animation? I'm glad. Yellow frogs are confirmed. Yeah, they do exist. You seen the yellow frogs. They are there. I don't remember how high up I put them in the bit thing, though. I just remember that I put... There is a tomato frog. There's like an actual like tomato one that looks like a tomato. It's great. It's one of my favorite ones on that list. But there's some that are like blue and some that are like... Well, I mean, there's the green one. But... Yeah. It's cool to see Zoc is very passionate about swords. Are you excited for Build 42's doing the blacksmithing then? Are you keen? Them allowing us to have handles on things and make our own custom weapons on surfaces, and I'm betting you're stoked. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I figured as much. Hype. Me too, I can't wait. But I mean, I can't wait for even like the smallest parts of Build 42. Yeah, let's go grab some more spears because we are low. Looks like a little crab, like a crab and a tomato at the same time. See, that's that one. But so all of those frogs look the similar. Like all the frogs that we have that are like this are similar, right? But I should show sorry, I should show. I could. People will get there eventually, and they'll unlock them, and they'll be really happy when they do, because it's they get like I said, they get little hats, and then they get there eventually. That's cute. I didn't want to include them in the Discord because I wanted to. Well, actually, I can include some that are already out, but I want it to be a surprise for when folks get up there. There we go. Let's create spears. Okay, put these ones away. I mean, we could break this stone axe too. Why not? I like those frogs though. They're absolutely adorable. Let's go see how many are left. Yeah, that'll be kind of cool. Once I'm wondering if we can make windows, like actual windows too. That would be kind of neat. I'm hopeful. We'll see. Even if we can't right away, I'm sure the modders will fill in the gaps of things that we might want. So. Huh. That seems kind of interesting, okay. It sounds like Bond's level reaction speed is what that sounds like to me. So there's other people like Bonsai in different fields, I see. I'm gonna choose to believe they look exactly the same as Bonds. They're exactly the same. They just are in a different field. For Honor was fun. I really liked that game. I didn't get very far in it, like, because it's a PvP kind of game, right? But I did push somebody off of like a bridge or something.
Amazing.
It was fun. They were like charging at me. I was like, I don't know what to do, so I pushed them, and then they went off a bridge, and I was like, I guess I win. What was my favorite character? I don't remember. It has been so long, and like, I mean, I don't know. It's been a long time. That's the only memorable thing that I have from that game, was that I blocked and then they fell off the bridge. So. So I had some kind of class that had like a shield of some kind. I don't really remember. I only played it briefly. It's just like Hunt Showdown. I played Hunt Showdown a little bit, but it's like it was interesting, but in the end, it was like, there we go. There was a lot more laying in wait than I liked. There was not enough conflict, and sometimes the people were very cowardly and they just run away. So I was just like, I'm not as fond of this game. Some of the best movement ever. I don't remember if I played Titanfall. I might not have played that one. It's one of those ones that's kind of strange, right? One shot, one shot, one shot. Go, go, go! The amount of stuff that you can do is crazy. Okay. And new tech is still being found. That's a lot of games are like that. Even Zomboid, you'll find new stuff every once in a while. It's fairly interesting. Oh, can you zombies come with me, please? I don't want to fight you in the woods. That's not really fair. Not fair combat. Maybe I should use a knife or two first before we continue with the spears. I'll have to keep an eye on that. If you guys have any suggestions, you can say post it in the Discord. I do have a suggestions thing in there. If you don't want to be in my Discord, that's fine. I understand. Everybody has a Discord. But if you want to post suggestions, music, stuff like that, there are sections in my Discord for all of those things. Pictures, if you want to show me pictures of frogs, feel free. Right in the gallery. I would very much appreciate that. I like pictures of frogs. You can't use Discord? I can understand. It's okay. I'm just putting it there as a thing for people that want to. Because some folks want to, some folks don't. I know that everybody has a Discord, but but our Discord has some kind of thingy that's like it's like a timer or something, or you have to select a role. I can't remember. And also, if people are on the Discord and being like selling, like, you know, spamming the graphics designer stuff or all of that nonsense, just you can, maybe I'll make a section for it, because it's happened a lot with the bots and stuff. Just block them and maybe let someone know. Like, you can maybe post in the lobby chat that somebody's doing it, because that way we know. Russia and Turkey have Discord blocked. Oh, that's unfortunate, but I mean, it is what it is. Sorry, Russia and Turkey. Nothing against you guys. I hope that you know, as much as it may be a bit of a surprise. You live in Russia? Neat. I live in Canada. It's outrageous. I mean, I can understand. It's political and stuff, probably. Comes down to companies in the end, right? First of all, it's stupid. Stupid. I see. I'm sorry that you feel that way. But maybe you're correct. I'm not sure. I'm not in Russia, so I don't know. My apologies. Where are the zombies? We had zombies, right? Where did they go? Beep, 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 beep. Okay, so it seems like there's some coming from over there. Any more coming from this side? Not that I can tell. Another good voice chat app. Doesn't Ventrilo and TeamSpeak still exist? I mean, they're not terrible, right? I don't remember if they still exist or not. I know Skype kind of does, but it doesn't. Nobody uses it anymore, or at least it's not as popular. TeamSpeak still exists. Okay, is Ventrilo gone then? Not like I've not been looking for it. It's just it's one of those things that Skype is old. Yeah, I mean, kind of. I remember when Skype was new. I found the zombies. They're right there. They were gone. I don't know why, but probably migration. They're spreading throughout the south. Panic level 3. Oh. Oh. That could have been bad. I did not expect this little side here to be full. Look how filled it is. My goodness, my goodness. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Aw, he's so cute. Okay, let's go. Let's run away from here. Welcome to Moldraw. I mean, Phallus Moldraw. This is Moldraw now. This is Moldraw. It's official. If I didn't think it was before, it is official. That's Moldraw. Fast migrating? Okay, so migration, for those that don't know, doesn't actually have anything to do with the zombies moving from cell to cell. It's only zombies' movements throughout the cell. So they're not migrating, at least not right now. Why they came here was because I honked the car horn. That's why. But just to clarify, so that people aren't confused on what migration is and what the other part. So migration is the zombies' distribution throughout the cell. That is what migration is. Meanwhile, metas and the helicopter, which is kind of a meta. Yeah, the car horn was that far. Well, not all the way to Moldra, but it was that far because it's a pinpoint hearing. Yeah, it's pinpoint hearing playthrough. Their hearing is as good as it gets. So they're able to hear 3 times better than normal. But yeah, so because I was honking the car horn, they can hear that. Also, if the helicopter, here, I'll put it like this. From here, the helicopter reaches, actually I have to zoom out further. From here, if the helicopter comes to this location right here, you see this, right? It reaches McCoy. Now that's the radius of the helicopter. It reaches McCoy from there. Now I want you to imagine my helicopter was here earlier, right? So, as you can maybe imagine, I pulled everything from Moldra, probably. Or at least a large portion of Moldra. Anything that was behind the large fences is probably still stuck there, but and maybe a few of the zombies got stuck on these lakes, but it's unlikely. We probably pulled a lot of them all the way up. So like all the way to here. Like you see 31, 25, 34, 36. Like these are the Moldra zombies officially. Like if I had any doubts, they have been erased. Like, that's it. But yeah, is it a third of the map? Not really. It's like, I can't remember if it's 3 or 7 cells. It's fairly far though. It's not like half the map. Half the map would be like, so it's like this distance. It's like maybe 25% of the map, kind of. But not like... It's not 25% of the population, because if the population is mostly packed outside on the edge. So, yeah, 25% of the map, kind of, but not the population. I want to make that clear. It's not the population, because if it was the population, I'd be dead. There would be no surviving that. No amount of skill will keep you safe from that. You would die. There was just nothing that can keep you safe. Because as much as the player character is strong and can take on thousands of zombies at the max level, yes, you can. You can piecemeal it. You can take on thousands, right? There are millions of zombies out there. If they all came at once, we would be dead. We would be dead if even only like a fraction of that came out with us not ready for it. So let's say the remainder of Moldra showed up right now, right? Like all of the remainder of Moldra. Because we've only put about maybe 15 to 20k into Moldra. There's a total population there of about 80,000. Meaning that I'm still missing about 60k. If they all show up right now, I'm screwed. There's nothing I can do. My choice is run away or die horribly. And I'd rather not die horribly. That seems kind of like a bad idea. Kind of ends the playthrough, you know? Which is one of the reasons why I've been backpedaling so hard, as people have probably noticed. It's like, you know, I gotta backpedal from here, I gotta backpedal from there. I decided to backpedal from there all the way to here. I'm like, I'm just gonna chill here for a bit and see what happens. Yeah, it's rough. Corpse sickness is starting. It's corpse sickness is fine. We can deal with that. But yeah. But this is the fun way to play for me. I really like it. It's really fun. I do need my breaks from it from time to time, but it is probably my favorite way to play Zomboid is the, you know, times 16 marathon style. Go as hard as you can for as long as you can, and then, well, I mean, eventually I'll die. But, when we die, we die. And then we can start again. while still making ground. I mean, you can kind of do that with fire if you want, but like I'm not keen on fire because it kind of takes some of the fun out of it. I would just lower the pop unless it was the point of the challenge. Like for example, if I ever did the SKC challenge, like the Saving Knox County challenge, because I've thought about it. I have thought about doing Buzz's challenge or one of Wick's challenges, obviously, because like I mean, their challenges are amazing, but at the same time, those challenges involve usage of fire, which is fine because that's part of the challenge, right? Or doing like the one Molly challenge, that would be pretty entertaining. For those that don't know about that one is you throw one Molotov and you burn as many zombies as you can. My trick for that would be I would go out to no man's land and I would be burning zombies out there while my frame rate tanks. That's where I would throw my Molly. And then I would just keep cycling no man's land until one of two things. They pincer me or I misstep. I am a little surprised Moldraw made it here so quickly, though. It's entertaining to me. You. I want to kill these two and take those two knives and the... Can't get it. It's fine. We back off. We rest. Yeah, it's crazy to me. Oh, you're playing The Sims again? Totally do it! I'm playing The Sims right now. My Sims is augmented, though, with a DLC. Apocalypse DLC. Project Sims. I kind of do see this game as The Sims. I haven't played The Sims in forever, though. Last time I tried to play The Sims, bad things happened. In reality. So if I ever try and play The Sims again, we'll see. I don't know. So anyways, swords. Yeah. You were saying about swords? What? What would you like to say? What about swords? Feel free. Continue your sword chat if you would like. That seems kind of cool. Map creators are really cool and creative. I find them very interesting. There's so many neat things you can do with the map stuff. Katanas are cool, rapiers are cool, longswords are cool. There's no bad swords? Are there any bad swords? I don't know. They all fit a purpose? I mean, that's true. But I think that that's because they're a tool, and tools very frequently fit the purpose that they're for, right? You wouldn't say that a screwdriver... Is there a bad screwdriver? I don't think there is. There's the one that's not good for your job, because you've got, like... You can't... It doesn't work with the screws you have, but there is one bad sword. Oh, which is the bad sword, then? Because in theory, you could still use that sword as a paperweight. Bastard sword. That's funny. Aren't those swords tempered fairly well, though? I thought that they were fairly good swords. Oh, you mean literally. They aren't no, you don't understand. It's a play on words. It's a pun. Ah, you got us, for sure. You got me. I'll admit it. You got me. You win. Congrats. He said it's a bad sword. Don't you get it? It's a bastard. It's a bad sword. Well played. That's a good pun. Alright, let's go, zombies that can hear me. Might have overcommitted. That's probably bad. Okay, I'm gonna cluster them up here. Alright, let's go. I'd like a small more potion here. Okay, that's way too much, but it's fine. Those swords are pretty cool. Yeah, that's a little bit overkill. Oh well. My spear's not breaking. High level maintenance and fair amounts of spear skill. So my spear skill is almost level 8. It's level 7. And then I have high level maintenance. So because of high level maintenance, my spears last for quite a lot longer than they normally would. Instead of breaking after like 10 hits, they survive for quite a few zombies before inevitably they do break, because spears are very, very soft and they will smash. How the hell do you level that? Well, so you see, you get your maintenance up first. That's first and foremost. Get your maintenance to like 1 or 2, maybe 3. Once your maintenance is level 3, then you can start using spears. Also, level up your carpentry to level 3. Any levels after that don't matter, but level up to level 3 so that when you make a spear, that it has full hit points. Because spears only have 5 hit points, and if your carpentry's not not level 3, you're going to be making not full HP spears. So they're going to break a lot faster because they're not full HP. So maintenance is a randomized stat, kind of. Like, so what I mean by that is it rolls if your item takes damage every time you hit a zombie, meaning that you want to have more maintenance levels so there's more chance that it's not going to take damage, so that it'll last longer. So that's how you make it so that the spear lasts longer. And that goes for all weapons, because maintenance governs everything. How do you level maintenance? With weapons that have large durability pools. So crowbars, bars, like lead pipes and metal bars, nightsticks. Those all have higher durability pool. So like, because they last longer. They're less likely to lose their HP. And the way that you level up maintenance is that you have to roll successfully on the item. So what happens is when it rolls, if it doesn't lose HP, you get XP. But if it loses HP, you don't get XP. So does that make sense? So you wanted like crowbars and nightsticks and bars and pipes. Those all have very high HP. And then also, if you're looking at short blades, the screwdriver is one of the good ones early on, because it also has fairly good durability for what it is. Although I would recommend crowbar, baseball bat, the blunt weapons are really good for leveling your maintenance up. Once your maintenance has hit that stage, though, like level 3, you can switch to spears and just start. You're going to need to make a lot of them. You're going to be suffering for the first while. And also, always respect the one-hit animation for spears. Make sure that zombies are together and don't accidentally, oops, the zombies are a little too spaced, and then suddenly you don't, you do the one-hit animation and then they eat you. Right? But yeah, so that's why the spears seem to be lasting for a lot longer than what they normally would, in quotation marks. But also, you gotta remember that my character's been alive for almost a full year in game. So there is that as well. So I have a lot more, like skills in terms of these, because I started with 0 and 0. But that helps too. But yeah, hopefully that gives you what you need to survive the apocalypse. And if you have any other questions, feel free to ask. Zomboid veterans are very commonly forthcoming with their information because they want you to survive the apocalypse too. We can all survive together. It's us versus the zombies. We got this, right? Survive and thrive. I believe in you, and so does pretty much any other Zomboid veteran that exists. Just like that. Easy peasy. Exactly. We want to give you the best information we can, which is, it's good to confirm from multiple sources. So even my information can be wrong sometimes. So make sure that you're getting the right info. Like we'll try our best to give you the right info, but there are times where people get stuff wrong. We're all human, right? But yeah, getting maintenance up is very, it's not too hard. The first couple of levels are really, really easy compared to the rest of the levels. So, like going from like level 1 to level 3 won't take very long compared to going from level 9 to level 10, right? Because like even just look at this. Spear from level 7 to 8 is 8,000 is 6,000 XP, right? And on average, I get about between 0.3 and 0.4 per hit on the zombies, right? And you've seen I'm one-shotting them. So that's essentially I get 0.3 per kill. So, but that's because I've got some traits that make my leveling slower, which may confuse some folks. And so the way that I've set up my traits is because I wanted it to be harder to level up. So you see, I've got slow learner and I have pacifist, and my character started with unfit, weak, very underweight. We were very bad in the beginning. Our character was not very good at all. But, we make do, we do the best we can, we gain our weight, you take your time. And eventually you'll hit your stride. And now we're like, that big old group that was chasing me down is now laying in the street over there. And I'm getting ready to pull one more before I go to bed. In game. Although I probably shouldn't pull one more, I still wanna. You don't worry about queasiness from the corpses? Nah. I'm gonna go to bed and then the corpse sickness is gonna go away. If it does get up to sick though, then that's a danger zone, so I'll leave immediately. So, a good part of Zomboid is learning to know your limits and sort of push them, but not too hard, but know your limits and try to stay within them, but push the boundaries as best you can as a player to discover kind of what you're capable of as a maximum. And corpse sickness doesn't do that much to you comparatively to a lot of the other stuff. Being corpse sick and hungry though combined is kind of hurting me a little, but it's okay. We'll get some food tomorrow morning. There we go. But, yeah, corpse sickness is, it's not that bad. Early on it can be kind of annoying, but in winter it can keep you warm. No. The answer is no. You'll notice that sometimes I continue to fight while having things on the end of my spear. That's not necessarily because it's because I found those spears in zombies and they give me one more spear. I'm not doing it because it's efficient, because it's not. Efficiency-wise, I should actually not even take those spears and I should go make my own, because spears that I make are full HP, while spears I find in the zombies are generally not going to be fully HP. But I'm being lazy, so don't. If you're like that's a lazy thing. It's not. It's not me. That's not a min max. If I was min-maxing, I would dump my entire backpack contents, fill it with spears, and day and night clear zombies with and then go home, eat, rinse, repeat. But that's not as fun as what I like. I like carrying my tools on me. I like, yeah. There's a lot of things that I'm doing that are not the best, but but I'm aware of it. Like the whole time, it's one of those things where you kind of get used to what's the best strats you can do, what balance kind of you want to strike. Like on my person right now, I'm carrying a fork. This has absolutely no value to the Lamprey experience. Lamprey is the most efficient when it comes to that stuff. As much as he's like spear guy, he will drop those spears at like on a hat's notice if he decides that he another thing is better than it. Maximum efficiency. Well, you don't get to be a world record holder without that kind of stuff, right? Yeah, so I'm using the utensil to change my eating animation. Hey, that's really cool. Drawing circles with the pink crayon. Thank you again for another Gigantify. That's really cool emotes that you got. I like seeing the Gigantifies. They're neat. It's a tasty circle? Oh, I see. This is like a pizza. Or a donut. Oh, it could be a donut. Could be a pizza. Could be either. Either? Okay. But do you see that I'm inside now? I'm not corpse sick in here. So when I go to sleep and wake up, I'll be okay. We'll be fine. Don't worry. There we go. Look at that XP. Look at that 174 XP for Spear. Oh my god. We're getting there. Only 2,000 more XP to go, and then we level Spear up and I can use other weapons for a bit. I can't wait. I'm so excited. Just a little bit longer. By a little bit, I mean like one more in-game month more. No, not 1,500 zombies. It's 2,000. So, and each zombie is 0.3 XP. I need about 3, and so let's round it up. 4 zombie kills per point. So we need, what is it? 998 points. Then that means that we need roughly about 4K kills. Roughly, on average. Little under that, actually. Only 4,000. 4,000 more zombies. No, I'm not one-shotting everything. I am close to one-shotting everything, but we sometimes have like 2 hits or 3 hits or 4 hits. It just depends. Yeah, you were doing 1.3, not 0.3. Or not 3, depending. We don't have a good fish yet, so... Oh, we just caught a big pike. Nice. Oh. Look here, I'm cooking. Leave me alone. Can't you tell? Do I interrupt you when you're chasing me down trying to eat my face? No. No, I don't. Let me cook. Protect the plants? Plants versus zombies? You are right, that is this song. I'm trying to. There we go. Sorry, I thought maybe you wanted to listen to the other Plants vs. Zombies song, so I hope I put it on next. I tried to put it on next for you. Yeah, this one. Here you go. I'll even turn it up a little. There was? I hope they're not there anymore. Did you put them in the ground? Three fast hits? What are you talking about, three fast hits? It was way more than three hits to take down that tree. That's one of the frustrating parts about stone axes. They are the most frustrating thing ever to deal with when you're chopping down a tree. However, I made do. Turn that back down. Okay, there we go. But, so I'm a little bit of a special case when it comes to chopping down trees, because as anyone in the Zomboid community that's been around for a long time has known me to be the person that has done a wall that is ludicrous in size. Like I tried to wrap a wall around West Point, like the whole thing, like the entire town. I was fighting against the AI director in the game, so like and that's one of my little feats, I guess. I failed it, by the way. I didn't win. I died at like 60%, but 60% of a wall around West Point. That's thousands of logs, thousands of ripped sheets. It was like a lot, a lot, a lot. It was fun though. But as a result, I have this special, like, I don't know how to describe it. I can chop down a tree in Zomboid like no other. I am super good at it. Like it, I can tell you the exact amount. It's like what is it? It depends on the axe skill though. But like for example, with the stone axe, it's in the teens to 20s. Um, Less if it's a small sapling, but Do I happen to have my mod list? Oh yeah, feel free. Here, it's right here. Mod manager. Sorry, one sec. I'll move out of the way. I'm sorry. Sorry. Here. Mod manager, Yaki's hair salon, fluffy hair, Yaki's hair salon, new textures, craftable headgear, M355 or messes, Twitch stats, OSRS experience bar, Sims level up sound 2, daily XP gains and stats, daily kill count, MS, which is adds more map symbols, and the map symbol slider. Yeah, screenshot goes burr. Yeah, you can just screenshot it if you'd like. But it's not, I'm playing with almost no mods, aside from cosmetics and UI stuff. So it's vanilla plus. Where am I? Well, okay, yeah. Boop. Yeah, the daily stats one is one that was recommended to me by Gaz. It tells you which day you're on, as well as, it's every 24 hours it pops up a total of all the stats you've earned that day, which is great. I love it. The only problem is if you log out and then log back in, that day is messed up. Just, you have to remember that. It messes up that day. Because it goes based on midnight to the next midnight, right? So if you interrupt that, well, I mean, you've now started a timer that it doesn't understand. So it messes it up. And then you have to wait for the next day for it to be back to normal. Can I play the Long Boon Zomboid OST? I don't know what that is. Is that like the Zomboid soundtrack? Like... Oh, you mean from Plants vs. Zombies? I don't have that song, but if you want, oh wait, you can't join Discord, can you? So you wouldn't be able to suggest any of that stuff. Here, I'll write it down, and I'll see if I want to add it to our playlist, okay? Because, yeah, no, it's okay. Long Boon Plants vs. Zombies. So I'm not going to play it now, but you may hear it in the future if I add it to the playlist. And like if you ask in the future, I'll be like, yeah, I added it, or no, I didn't feel like it was part of the. It's like, because I add things to the playlist kind of on a whim in a way. There's songs that all resonate with me in different ways. Whether it's songs that resonate with me because of like my time with Emma playing the games, or they're just songs that can very frequently keep me in a positive headspace. And I can apologize to the YouTube folks because they don't get to hear any of them because I have a split audio track. So there's no music in the VODs and there's no music in YouTube content. So if, yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, I forgot. Look. Happy 1 year. We did it. We made it to a full year with no power and Muldraw zombies bothering me now in like a place far away. Happy 1 year. Yeah, I'll do fireworks for you guys. Alright, fireworks. Hooray! Happy 1 year. Have I gone into that little town with the army surplus? Which one is that? There's more than one army store. You mean the one that's on the far, like, side of the map? If you're talking about that one, March Ridge? No, I don't think. I think that they're talking about the one that's on the far side of the map, and that would be insanity to go over there. So here, I'm gonna explain something because it's important. But all of the zombies on this part of the map right here equate out to like a fraction of the ones that are out here, right? Out here, there is about 3 million zombies. Inside the map, there's about 1 million, maybe 1 million, maybe a little less than that. It's a little bit less than that. It's like 800k or something. I don't remember. I'd have to go and look at Lamprey's map. But yeah, so what happened is I don't know if it was as a deterrent or what, but the devs painted the entire outside of the map with zombies. So there are zombies coating the outer rim of the map, and when you play on times 16, those zombies are there's a lot of them. Meaning if I go down to say over here anywhere, or let's say I decide to go over to this town over here, right, this area here, I will no doubtedly be pulling the no man zombies from this side in no man's land. And like I said, there's millions out there, millions of zombies, meaning I have no chance. I would not be able to survive. My computer would probably explode. So, you know, because my computer does okay with a few thousand. Like, it struggles, but it gets through. Tens of thousands, my computer is hating life and tells me it's hating life by turning on all of the fans and lagging everything else on my PC. If I go beyond that, my game crashes and I lose portion of my zombies, and I'm sad about it. Because well, you see, because the engine itself can't handle it anymore. It's like, no, we're done. You've pushed it too far. Now imagine if I pulled 1 million or even 100,000. Yeah. They're urban said, yeah, that doesn't matter. So urban said, if they were uniform distribution, it would be all of the cells in the entire map would be the same. Here, I'll show you what I mean. I have Lamprey's map, so you can have a look. And you'll understand what I mean here in a second when you look at it. Where is it? Games, Zomboid. Yeah, I got Lamprey's map. Of course. It's me here. Of course I've got Lamprey's map. I've got data for days. Data for days. But yeah, there you go. So all of the blue that you can see on the map there those are, and I can show it on screen actually as well if folks want to have a look. Here, how do I do that? Add image. Just so that I can show the other folks as well. This one. Oh, it's so big. Oh my god. This is the largest map ever. But it's big because it's accurate. Sorry, I wish I was better at this. And I can't really zoom it in all that well. But do you see? You see what I mean? All the blue on the outside of the map is like, it looks like not very much, right? It looks like, makes this look like an island. Makes Nox look like an island, right? But all of these blue things right here on the side, those are all zombies. And they equate to being about, well, as you can see there on the top. Here, I'll make it big so that you guys can see. But there's roughly 3 million zombies out there, right? And the rest of the, even like Louisville is like only like 400k comparatively to the 3.6 million that are sitting out there. So, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Okay. But hopefully that helps you understand. Like, if I go anywhere near that outer edge, I am screwed in every way possible. I showed you how big the helicopter's radius was. Now imagine me pulling that. It wouldn't pull the whole thing. It would pull it in bursts and waves. So, because there is a finite amount of zombies that can path towards the player at a time. So it would pull what it can, but that's still too much for me to handle. I can't fight that much. There's no way, especially not without any lures to defend myself. Is Rose Road a bad spawn? Theoretically, yes, but not really. So the thing is it's not like they're all coming towards you immediately, right? So when you spawn time 16, the goal of time 16 is to leave whatever area you're in because it's too hot. There's too many zombies and you will never be able to fight them all. So the goal of time 16 is to go find a place that's safe. So Doe Valley has a lot of places that are very chill up here. So if you spawned in Rosewood, you would want to leave North Rosewood and you would want to travel up to Doe Valley and kind of be up here. You wouldn't likely want to go straight for Phallus, not right away. You'd want to build up your skills a little first, and then eventually you'd do what I do, where I ping-ponged back and forth, defeating Phallus Lake first, or Ekron, depending on what you want to call it. That's right. So defeating this area, and then once you've defeated this, you have a foothold, right? Alternatively, it depends on where you are, what your safest bet is, right? If you spawn in West Point, your safest bet at first is going to be the West Point mansions. These mansions are absolutely phenomenal. West Point is really difficult to get out of, but it's really fun. I do really like it. It's a fun run every time you have to run out of West Point because it's so busy and there are so many zombies. Like, okay, 1 second. Here, because I haven't done it in a while. I'm gonna 1 sec. It's been a little while since I've done it, so I kind of want to. So, okay. All right. So, what I mean by what I want to is I'm going to show you. What about 1 year? A 1 year distribution? There is no distribution. I don't know what you're talking about. That doesn't exist. The heli would be pulling some of the zombies over the borders. You aren't wrong with that. That is correct. But there is no distribution. The zombies don't cross borders, not without help. They need help in order to cross the borders. They need meta events. They need the helicopter. They need the player's interaction in order to move. They can't cross borders of cells, not without help. So there's no distribution. They stay where they are. Wherever the zombies are, they'll stay there. Like I said, so that's something a lot of people will mix up is migration and they think that the zombies can just go anywhere. They can't. They physically cannot without help. However, my helicopters are on often, so in theory, yes, my helicopters are helping them out. But what does peak population date mean? That means that the zombies that are going to be, when you activate a cell, you're activating that cell's population. So once it's active, that's it. That cell is active. Once it's active, that's it. It's active now. Congratulations, that's locked. If you then let's say you wait a month and then your peak pop is time 16. Well, the next time you go towards a new cell that's fresh, think of it like chunks in Minecraft. If you've ever played Minecraft, similar idea. If you go into an area that's fresh, brand new, well, then those chunks are then activated. It rolls based on your time that you've been playing. So, for example, if your peak pop, whatever that is, so it'll roll that. You see? And then that is the population of that cell. Now, how does respawn work? Respawn is a percentage of the zombies coming back over a period of time up to peak pop, whatever that cell's peak pop is. So when it was activated, so let's say you spawn in a town, well, you've just activated all those cells. So all of their peak pops are locked based on your start date. And so your start's like day 1, right? But as time goes on, if you've got a scaling, it'll increase the number over time. So if you like, where let's say you spawned in West Point and you decided I'm gonna go to Muldraw, and you know, a month later, well, now your month later, let's say your peak pop increases, well, then your new cells are going to have more zombies. Does that make sense? I hope I'm explaining it properly. But here, I'm gonna do a quick example of a time 16, just to kind of, for fun. Let's do a time 16 that's fresh for fun, really quick. So we'll go Vanilla Plus. You don't get it at all. It's okay. It is kind of complicated, but like long story short, zombies cannot cross borders without your help or meta events. So they can't like, and so like your help would be being a player in the area, setting off a house alarm, shouting, honking your horn, driving, stuff like that. That stuff all is player interaction. That's something that can get the zombies to move. The helicopter and other meta events, like the lady yelling, or the guy dying, or the machine gun fire, or the wolves, or you know, those things, dog barking, those are all meta events. Those help move the zombies over the cell borders. They also they help the zombies move around. Of course, they all have their range, so like they're not going to push the zombies very, very far, depending on certain settings. So for example, there we go. You can see it right here under follow sound distance. They'll go as far as that. So in this case, it's 100. Mine is 150. So they'll go an extra 50 tiles. Yeah. But anyways, I'm going to switch my settings to these are my settings that I'm using, and apparently I'm using redistribution 6 hours, not 12. So these are my settings that I have for my game right here. So those are there's no rally groups. You know, I guess apparently I didn't turn up the follow sound distance. I should increase that if I haven't already, which I might have, because I've been known to edit my settings as time goes on to make it harder, because I like scaling difficulty. It's more fun. Um, Instant mortality, cognition for the zombies so that they can open the doors. Sadistic helicopter, and yeah. Anyways, so here, this is an example game of a time 16 game. I'm not gonna expect that I live the first time. You never expect you're gonna live the first time, but here we'll take my we'll take this one. Yeah, so this is just a standard build that I would normally run. So unfit, very underweight, weak. I took high thirst on this one. This is an example though, so like I don't want to. I would probably get rid of high thirst. I would consider, we're a police officer, so I don't need gymnast. Yeah, I would think about getting rid of high thirst, and to facilitate that, I think I would get rid of Eagle Eyes. Okay. There we go, and we'll go with ED. All right, so this is an example of a time 16 start. This is what a time 16 game looks like when you start it. So I hope you're ready. I'm gonna probably die. Okay, so we'll run out really quick, and this is just an example. And we spawned in the police station. Ooh, this is a bad one. All right, here we go. All right, so this is your time 16 start, and because I spawned in West Point, chances are I'm gonna want to go over to the mansions. So as you can see, the first little area around you is not gonna have very many zombies, but here I need to conserve stamina. Now I need to run. Okay, and darn, that was hard. Okay, I messed up. But you see, that's your typical that there is your typical time 16 start. Yeah, I'll do one more just to see if we can't get out. But that's your typical time 16 start. Is you have to get out, and then once you get out, you get to survive. And then you can fight your way back in. That's the whole point. But as you've seen, there was a few, just a few. We'll do one more, just to kind of... Alright, let's do same thing. I did say that I would die, I'm pretty sure. Like, I haven't done a time 16 start in a long time. But, I mean, you get out eventually, it's fine. There are a couple cheesy ways to do it as well, but I'm trying not to use those if I can avoid it. One of them is a walking speed thing that can keep the zombies from attacking you. But yeah. Yeah, I'll do one more. It's horror material? Oh, I mean, it's so fun, though. My PB run was also time 16, and it was scaling, and there was integration, and it was super, super fun. And so was my current one. It's a vanilla, well, like time 16. The often Helis are really the big problem. Comboed with the pinpoint hearing, but it's definitely the Helis being so consistent. Alright, let's try this again. Where do we spawn this time? This is a little worse. So for those that don't know where this is actually on the other side. Maybe I can make this work. I'll try to make it work. It's still pretty bad though. Let's see, can we get anything from this house? So normally you wouldn't really want to stay in the houses too long, but if you can snag like a can opener or something. I'll snag a sausage. Why not? It's mine now. Okay. So here we are, and we get fog. Isn't that lovely? Okay, this is gonna be... Can't quite see where I'm going. It's not very good for me. But we'll try our best. Quick. Through there. Alright, we get another reprieve. Oop. Alright, I made a mistake, but... It's hard, I made a mistake. No, it's not a new run, don't worry. I'm just showing people times 16 and how absolutely brutal it is to start. But yeah, there you go. If you haven't ever tried a times 16 game, give it a go. They're so fun. But yeah, so there you go. There's 2 example runs and I failed both. But, you know, it is fun. Because you can get out. If you can get out of the city, you go off and into like a different area, at least until the helicopter forces you to go somewhere else. And then your goal is to try and just keep going until you can eventually take back some of the area from the zombies. Let's get rid of these. It would have been nice to be able to succeed, but it's fine. I've done times 16 quite a lot, and I've got some success, some less success, but I mean, you know. Uh, it's arguably better, but not really. It depends. It does depend. Obese has problems with tripping, just like very underweight does, and very underweight actually gives a little bit better stamina than obese. A little bit more. All right, let's get back to it. But being obese, you lose your obese trait much faster than you will lose you'll lose very underweight. Yeah, it takes no. You've got it mixed up. It takes more time to lose weight to gain weight than to lose weight. Because they changed the way that weight gain and weight loss work. It used to be the other way around, but now it's not the same. Now it's you have a hard time holding weight because you're always burning it. At least I mean I struggle holding weight. I'm trying my best to keep some of it on. Wellness indeed. I do appreciate. We'll get some wellness here in a sec. I just want to kind of keep things going. I have myself a drink though. Thank you. You're on the verge of withering in your multiplayer world? Oh yeah, you should probably get some food then. You can't pick athletic strong with obese. No, you can't. But you can pick those, it's like some of those traits with very underweight. Or not very. Is it just underweight? It might not be very underweight. I don't remember. I very rarely take those really, like, because I take them sometimes in multiplayer. Just under. Okay, fair. I trust you. Because it's one of those things that I'm not sure. But I can find out the answer really easy. You just go into creating a character. Bugs aren't that helpful. They're good bait, though. You can use them in bait. We can't fish in winter? I mean, I can right now, but you can if you have high enough fishing. You gotta get your fishing up, though, before winter. Trapping? I love trapping. It's if you want to fish in winter. Oh, you're both below level 6? Yeah, do trapping then. Do you have crops? What strat do I use for Time 16 Raven Creek? Run out to the woods. There's a woods that is like to the south and the east. I rent out there and I lived out there in cryo winter on max settings. That cabin was wonderful. And I actually we were getting ready to attack the town. Like actually siege Raven Creek proper before I died. If you want to see those, they're on my VODs channel. You can here you go. Here's my VODs channel. The Raven Creek run is the cryo one. Yeah, feel free. You can watch those on your leisure. But they're like literally just what's it called? They're full streams. So you can speed through them if you want. You can do whatever you want. I know VODs don't often get much traction on YouTube, but I've not made any real YouTube videos, so it's one of those things that I just figured I'd upload some. So like this playthrough is getting uploaded as well. This playthrough is called the Vanilla Often Helis, or something like that. Yeah, I know the nimble strat through trees. Did you know that nimble strat through trees also works through hedges too? But it's based on your nimble speed. So sometimes early on, your nimble sucks, and it's better to just not do that. Yeah, you know that too? I'm glad. There's lots of stuff that is very kind of niche about Zomboid. And eventually you figure out a bunch of it, which is kind of cool. Nimble does take ages to level up. That's why most folks will take a bonus in it. I've got the police officer bonus right now. But you can take, you know, if you're a burglar or if you've got gymnast. I agree. It's something that's passive. You'll level it up over time. Yeah, I don't feel like there's a necessity to farm anything like that. It's just why you can farm maintenance as well, but I don't see a point. You can farm sneaking, you can farm like lots of things. I will often farm sneaking kind of because I don't use it like very often. If you look at my sneaking and my life footage. I've been playing for a year. It's almost empty. I don't sneak. I am like a clumper that like when I walk around. Clunk, clunk, clunk. My character is noisy. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, you can hit doors with pipes. And the pipes shouldn't... I don't think they take damage, and it's kind of, like, scummy in a way. But, I mean, to each their own. I'm not judging someone if they max their maintenance that way. I don't care. You play the game the way you wanna. I'm gonna play the game the way I wanna. Which is maxing the maintenance by poking the zombies. Because it's like 8 birds, 1 stone. Because you train a weapon skill, you train your maintenance, you train your fitness, you train your strength, you train your, you know, you see? You lower your weight. You, like, there's so many things that you get for doing, like, just playing the game. You don't need You don't need to overthink it. Just, you know. You're always sneaking? I mean, if you like sneaking and if it's part of your immersive experience, feel free. Enjoy. I just don't see much point in it for me, unless I'm trying to avoid zombies for my sound radius. You don't get XP for cutting trees? Oh. I missed. Oops. I don't know. I think you used to get strength XP, and I think you may still get some. I don't know how that works, actually, but I know that it got nerfed. But people used to abuse pushing trees to get strength. So I'm pretty sure that got patched or changed or something. But yeah, I don't see a point in doing any of that stuff. But at the same time, I'm not a purist. Like, for example, I will still level up my first aid by standing on glass if I don't have a mod that prevents it. I don't mind that. Because that's the easiest way. And I'm not going to tank getting hit by zombies, and throwing my character through a tree is basically the same as standing on glass, so might as well just stand on glass. I hope that gets changed in the future, but, like, you know, if it doesn't, it doesn't. I know they've got a lot on their plate as devs, so... What's first aid do? Specifically, it's really good if you break your leg, which I've broken my leg 4 times in a playthrough before. Twice through fall damage, twice through car accidents. I really should have died like 3 out of 4 of those times. But it's nice having high-level first aid when you've got a broken leg, because it heals 11 times faster. No infection though? Oh, nifty. I've seen somebody walking around looking like they've got bandages on every single part of them and they're still good. But, you know, it depends on the luck of the person. Emma rolled the 7% odds on the scratch twice in a row. Some people are just unlucky. No. So specifically the bandage stuff doesn't matter about, that stuff doesn't matter about first aid. Because infection doesn't do anything. It gives you a small amount of pain, but that's aside from that, that's not going to be that important. Infection in the vanilla game has no effect, really, outside of that little bit of pain. So dirty bandages don't even matter. It's just the broken leg stuff is the more important thing. Healing faster, though, when you're playing with, like, sprinters means more. But that's because sprinters is a very niche, special kind of gameplay. You broke your leg somehow? I was confused. Do you guys want to see the first time I broke my leg? I can show you. Here. There you go. Enjoy. It's the first time I broke my leg in PZ. I did not know what I was doing, and you can actually hear the zombies coming up behind me. I managed to evade them, though. What was I doing on the billboard? I was building. I was building stuff on the billboard. And I fell off. And then I was confused. I'm like, what do I do? And I was like fumbling in my inventory. I sawed something on the ground, one of the logs on the ground. I sawed it. And I had people in the chat being silly at the time. They're like, oh, what are you doing? And I was like, I don't know. I'm sorry. It's fun having memories like that, though. Oops. Yeah. You guys can see my sign. I used to have a sign. Wait, the sign wasn't on there, right? Never mind. Sorry. Oh, oops. Yeah. That's me. Oops. I did a test later, by the way. If I had just a little bit more encumbrance, it would have killed me. Flat out. Good times of almost dying in PZ. Have I ever died in a car crash? No, but I killed Emma in a car crash once. My car phased through her car and instantly killed her. I didn't see it, though. Because we were playing multiplayer, and it was really funny, kind of. It's funny now. It wasn't funny at the time. Emma was frustrated and quit PZ because of it. But at the time, the yeah, it was bullshit for her. I was driving behind her, and then I passed her. But she didn't see that on her screen. My car phased through hers and instantly killed her. And destroyed the car. So, because that happened, I was like, it's okay. I spawned back her skills and I spawned a brand new car for us. But at that point, the damage was already done and Emma was already upset. So, Emma takes things hard sometimes and didn't want to play PZ anymore after that. However, Emma said that she may play PZ with me again at some point in the future. So, there is always that small hope. Maybe when Build 42 comes out, I'll get Emma to play with me. I'll only drive fast if I'm sure that I'm probably not going to die horribly because of it. But even still, sometimes I drive fast because I'm being impatient, but it's like I usually will hit a zombie or two and then I'll be like, okay, I probably should slow down. Semi in middle of Louisville. Oh my goodness. Or being in a trailer or having it like getting in a car and having the trailer fling your car like through buildings and stuff. That's always fun. Goodbye. I'm going to another realm. See you later. It's been my pleasure as always. Bye-bye. Oh, that's funny. But those two runs earlier that you guys got to see, that's why this area is like this, because West Point and Muldra have very similar populations. Muldra is a little safer though because it's got most of its zombies on the strip. So for those that don't know the distribution of the zombies, which would be how the heat map puts them around, right? Most of the Muldra zombies are on the big road. There's still a lot though. I mean, it's a time 16, there'll always be a lot, no matter which place you pick, but It's a little easier to avoid them in Muldra. You have so much West Point trauma. I have so much Muldra trauma. Muldra and me, we are not on good terms. This run in particular is, like, if I beat Muldra, I'm gonna be so happy. Because Muldra and me, Muldra's killed more of my characters than any other town. My PB died in LV, but Muldra has my number in terms of how many times it's murdered me. Beat Muldra. It's in quotation marks, but I mean, come on. I can do it. It's fun to take on the towns, though, and, like, especially when you know it's that town, right? I know these zombies are from Muldra. They have no choice but to be. Overconfident, something. Goeth before a fall, maybe? Or are you saying that I should be overconfident? That we've got this. Easy peasy. Oh no, I'm not going to clear it anytime soon. I'm well aware of that. Trust me. It's going to take like at least a couple of weeks. Or at least a week if I stay on it. If I do streams that are similar to this one consistently, then yeah, we'll get there. But like I said, there's at least like 30k left, probably. Because there's around 80k, right? And we're only at 50. And 20 of that is from Doe Valley, at least. If not, like I'm saying like between 20 and 30 is from Doe Valley. So if that's from Doe Valley, well then how many are left in Muldra? Quite a lot. A sizable portion and a half. But I know something about Time 16 that's kind of neat, and that's when you start hurting the town, like in terms of you've finally started like really putting a dent in the numbers, when it's down to its like the last half, you're going to start noticing that it seems very thin. And the reason why is because those zombies are spread out over the course of the area that you've you've pulled it out towards, right? So they're not consolidated to the town anymore, meaning that they're going to spread out throughout the cells beside, not like by too much, but it's like a paintbrush. Think like a paintbrush. If I grab the paint off of Muldra and drag it slightly to the left, well, like, I mean, that's going to cause a streak, right? Now, if I take some kind of like paint thinner or something and erase part of that streak, well, then there's still going to be some residual left, right? That I'm probably missing in the outside edges. But they'll come back as soon as once I get the generator mag, I can start turning on generators. That'll lure the zombies out. They'll come to me. Yeah, I'd love to be able to power some stuff. Get some lights going so you guys don't have to watch me sit in the darkness. I can't see anything. You guys get more light than I do. And my stream preview is not very big, so I can't like cheat using my stream preview. I'd say West Point is my favorite town, if I had to pick a favorite. If I could spawn in Louisville, though, I would. So, without mods, but like, I mean, eventually, maybe, I don't know. You got beef with West Point. That's understandable. Everybody has a little bit of something with one of the towns, right? I met someone recently who hates Riverside. They absolutely loathe Riverside. They said it's the dumbest town, which is interesting. They're allowed to have that opinion. They can give her. I just find it fascinating. Okay, peace. I am gonna go and rest. Yeah, I can understand that part of it as well. Riverside's layout is a little strange. It's very fanned out. And if you play Riverside poorly, like, and you go the wrong way, and you're playing with these settings, for example, while Riverside seems like an easy one, right? It's not that bad. It's not that hard. You could pull No Man's and then you'd be screwed. I argue that Riverside's one of the hardest on Time 16 if you play it wrong. But then again, arguably, you could play anything wrong and it would be hard. Like, harder than it should be. I feel like Riverside, you want to get out on the east side. Kind of where Lamprey is right now with his run. Near the gated community. If you, in theory, could take that place over, it'd be very difficult to maintain it, obviously, but on a Time 16 run, but you could feasibly keep the zombies out and they can't get in, because the size of that area is just large enough that they wouldn't really be able to path in properly. Alrighty, let's see. Food. That was fun. And we'll be going fishing tomorrow when we wake up. But that is where I'm going to stop right now. It has been fun, but that is a solid stopping point. Because we have managed to get most of Spear leveled. We're actually almost there.
You're
We've got a little bit
amazing.
left, but that should be fine. Maintenance is about to hit 10, so we'll be maxed out on maintenance. We got a level in fitness and a level in strength, which is awesome. That means that our next level in strength will be strong, I think, right? Is it 9 or 10 where you're strong? I think it's 9, right? But yes, I am going to raid out. So thank you for coming and visit with me. We'll raid somebody and make their day a little bit brighter, okay? Let's see who's on and playing and having fun. We got... Oh, there's quite a lot of folks on. Nice. I raided Claire just recently, so I'd like to make sure that we're kind of spreading the appreciation of folks, you know?
You're amazing.
Let's see. Oh, you know, we can do loop hazard. I haven't done loop in a little while. There you go. You guys can go hang out with Loop. It's been my pleasure as always. Have yourselves a wonderful day. In case anyone gets lost, I'll do a little shouty outy thingy. Oh, you're rating me, but I'm rating. Okay, well, I'm rating out. So see you. It's sorry. My apologies. I do appreciate the raid. I'm gonna raid out here now, but here, corn raid. Do appreciate you. Here, I guess I'll shout you out first then. Here, cool. Corn. It's all good. You sent them there? Okay. Well, I'm gonna be sending them somewhere else. So I'll do a quick shout out for you, and then we'll raid Loop. Okay. So here, in case anyone gets lost, I'll do a copy